In the tavern,
I decided,
waiting.
guys.
I like it.
Streaming. I've decided.
Are you streaming right now?
I've decided. Yeah.
I should have worn a nicer shirt.
Oh shit!
Is everyone okay with that? I can.
I'm not ready.
If someone doesn't want to be immortalized on my YouTube channel, I can. We don't have to do it.
They can only see my name, right? They won't be able to see like my social security info that I always keep up on my screen.
Well,
Oh no, they will.
Yeah, no, just
They
yours,
won't
though.
see
I
my.
gave yours away.
They won't.
Oh,
won't
good,
see my-
good.
Wait. They won't see my porn open either, right?
Right.
No.
Only
Well,
hentai.
So those are the things that I attributed to you two. Was Dante's I attributed his social security, and Ace I attributed his porn. Those are the only two things that will be seen though.
Okay.
By porn you mean hentai, right? There's a difference.
Yeah.
It's just those two things with D&D in the background.
Yeah. In fact, that's the title of my stream: is watch me expose these idiots. Well,
Whoa.
Colander, we're gonna start.
Hi, ho, everyone.
Don't start wars. That's a good shirt, Ace.
Oh yeah, don't start wars. Don't do it. Come after you, and I'll start my own.
Okay, well we're all here. We have my little cuckold friend right here.
What did you just call me?
What's up?
Payson, are you coming?
Everyone.
Sus.
I can show off my sick warlock tattoo next week.
When are you
that'll
getting
be
it?
dope.
I get it on Tuesday.
Wow,
Ooh.
that's exciting.
This has a tear in it.
Exciting.
Caleb, you want to come hold my hand while I get it?
No.
No.
Why didn't you ask Asa? He's
There it is.
much closer.
I don't give a shit about Aisha.
He did ask me, and I said yes.
Oh.
But I'm probably going to be in class. I don't know. When are you going?
Yeah, I was gonna
What
say you
time?
probably. I'm going at 12, and it'll take until like 2.
Oh yeah, I'll be.
It's pretty quick for a tattoo, though.
It's because it's
I
all.
thought we
black
were
and
going
white.
swimming on Tuesday.
Swimming
Listen.
on Tuesday.
Hmm.
Swimming.
Yeah, never mind. We can't go swimming. I'm getting a tattoo. Does anyone know the rules for that? Like, do I have to go like a certain amount of time without swimming?
Yes,
Let me look it up.
Google.
because it'll irritate me, I think.
I like being irritated. That's why I'm friends with
You're
you
just
people.
irritating.
Oh, good point. I'm dyslexic.
Oh, what's this? Do I get to watch it?
Oh wow! I said,
You
how
what?
long do you have to wait to swim?
Hey,
And then
I
it
get to
immediately
know that.
filled after getting a tattoo.
That's because
2 to
the
4
government's listening to you.
Yes.
They're listening.
My
2 to-
my
2 to
face
4
cam
weeks.
app is updating, so once
Hopefully
it's
it's
done,
like no more than a week.
It's
2 to
2 to
4
4
weeks.
weeks.
What? Are you fucking?
Are you?
Wow.
I'm not actually. It's
Uh,
tragic.
Okay, listen.
I'm
No
subscribed,
swearing.
like-
Okay,
Oh, no swearing.
Sorry, I'll stop swearing.
we don't want Chase to be demonetized.
Well, actually, technically, I think it's like the first 2 minutes is where you get
Safe.
demonetized, and we're already 2.5
Oh.
minutes in, so you guys are good.
Well, would the bringing up of porn have had anything to do with your
Oh, yeah,
monetization?
Yeah, I'm probably already
So
demonetized at this point.
Very good. I liked it. I was the first like.
Oh, thank you, Caleb.
I guess you could like.
Wait, did you drop a
Like,
link?
put a plastic wrap on
Yeah,
it.
they
right?
had that little
It's in,
plastic
EO
baby.
General.
Now, hopefully that I can keep that on for.
Just as long as it doesn't get infected.
Yes,
Those are
first
infected
comment.
tattoos are.
Well, the
Yeah.
chlorine will make sure it doesn't get infected.
Yeah,
Well, that's the idea, but still.
I don't know. I'm gonna ask my tattoo artist because I feel like he'll probably know.
I mean, he's a
That's
professional, so.
It's almost like he does it for a living.
Did you put it in the scroll, the link, or where?
It's in general.
General. Okay.
How much is he charging you for
Just
it?
have it, just like
It's
mid
charged
right
by
in the
hours, I
background,
believe.
so
Okay,
we'll
right, so
run them
probably
views, you know
$200.
what I mean? Caleb, you drinking a Baja
Especially for-
Blast?
Oh wow.
Scale of 1 to 10, how much did I just read your soul?
I'm gonna go grab my Dr. Pepper. I'll be back in just a second.
You can't see it anymore.
He got me there?
Dang. He's got him.
Why does this headset kind of make it look like I got a mullet?
I'm gonna eat some
Because of this. It's 'cause of this.
Taco Bell balls.
Let's do that. Why not? Absolutely
bet
not.
you-
100% unequivocally not. I hated that so much. Quinn, I want to play Dungeon and Dragon.
What is
No.
Olin, I still don't know how
No.
to play the game.
Guys, I still don't know how to roll for initiative.
Yeah, wait. Everyone needs to be on D&D Beyond for these first few sessions,
Of
I am.
and
course
just
we
on your
do.
character sheet. Then you can roll on your computer. I don't really care if you roll on your computer or if you roll, you know, I don't really care, but
Just kidding. Yes.
I gotta make sure my. There we go.
Do some organizing.
Why does my stream look so bad? Like my camera looks good, but
You
then
look
when it
great,
streams
Ezra.
out, it does not.
It's a
I
good-
look great, but my camera, like
Slightly well said, but he
the
just won't
graphics
listen.
don't look good. I don't know why.
It's because you're using a GoPro.
But the camera looks like the picture looks fine. Like I'm looking at it right now. It
Holy
looks fine.
shit.
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I would
Racial
inform you, but
bonus.
I don't know.
It's just probably how it like.
Mmm.
Yeah, that's probably how it just streams through a
Dr.
GoPro.
Pepper.
Just the
Coolin, a man of taste, I see.
Mine's in a 44-ounce Maverick cup, though.
So you have more
nice.
taste than me, I get it.
Yeah, or more Dr. Pepper. Either one.
Yeah, which, since we've equated Dr. Pepper to having taste, that means you have more
Right.
taste. 'Cause you have
Technically, that's correct.
We do need more water, but
Get it right.
will you please?
Actually, it's not
That's
correct.
good.
Chase, roll a persuasion.
Make sure you get it from the fridge.
Okay.
Here, where's my
There's already.
Get ready for a nat 20, Coolin.
Let's see.
I'll roll a d20.
Just you
How do we
wait.
roll?
On the bottom corner of D&D Beyond, there's going to be a dice symbol. You click it, select the dice you want to roll, and then click roll. Bottom left corner, pardon.
Oh,
You
I
said
was-
persuasion. That's an 18.
An 18?
18.
Well, then, Chase, you're 100% correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so can you guys see it when I roll?
It should, as long as we're on D&D Beyond in the campaign, and
How do you know what you need to roll?
Xavion Winterfell.
I'll let you know.
Xavion.
It should tell you.
I
I rolled
just
a
saw it up there.
14.
Xavion Winterfell rolled custom 4.
Yeah. Let me see.
Um,
I rolled a 17. That was pretty good. Don't know what for.
I rolled a 3 IRL.
I rolled an
Thanks,
18
homie.
IRL, which was kind of poggers.
I
That's
got a
pretty
12.
Leaf,
I got
son of a
12!
rune.
It's pronounced Leif.
Leif
Yeah,
Erikson.
no, it doesn't matter.
Happy Leaf Erickson
Leaf
Day.
Erickson Day.
Happy Leif Erikson Day.
I'm not seeing where you guys are rolling.
I like how
Well.
we all roll. It's right next to it says campaign, Payson's campaign. There's a little like game log.
Roll.
Oh.
Dang.
Oh, I'm rolling 2.
Alrock rolled a 2d20 for a total of 14.
How many d20 can I roll at the same time? My game crashes.
Jason, my body is ready.
Holy
You
shit.
can roll a
Oh, my
lot.
bad.
You can you can roll a lot.
I rolled 357.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you should be able to roll even more than that.
357, he says. Could you imagine that's on a freaking perception check and he just sees
Yeah.
through space and time?
I see everything.
Oh my gosh.
Bro sees Obama's
It's like
voice in there.
Gandalf when he finally defeats the Balrog and he like goes into like.
When they're all shimmying. Ah, perfect. My screen is full of D20s.
I don't know what I did.
So
There we
much.
go.
659.
Close. Needed a 10. An additional 10.
69.
Man. I can't tell you how long I've been waiting in this tavern.
I can't.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm just chilling in a tavern right now. Just chilling in Paris.
I ordered a Baja Blast.
You're in Paris, huh?
Yeah, who was in Paris?
Who's in Paris?
Bella's in Paris.
Fellas?
doesn't-
Ooh,
Payson.
Ooh.
Man, I didn't know you had facial hair.
You are one attractive.
Oh.
Ooh.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Payson got
Dang.
me. Payson got
All right,
Payson got me feeling some kind of way, dude. Good.
good.
Now I feel like I need to wear glasses to look cool.
Well, I can't see very well without them, so
Yeah,
I
me
have
too.
to wear them.
Yeah, Don.
All right.
Our
Why am I
disability is
surrounded by
not an
people with
opportunity,
disabilities?
alright?
I'm bringing
I'm
the
a
chair up.
poser.
Chair's going up. Chair's going up.
What was that you were talking about yesterday, Caleb? It was like
Oh, yeah, transabled people who
Oh.
think they should be disabled.
Dante's being transabled right now, bro.
I just like cuter in glasses,
Oh, wait.
okay?
Everyone is. Next time, shine a laser pointer in your eye so that you actually need a buster.
I felt left out.
All right.
Next
I
time,
think
mutilate
we
yourself.
are-
Hey, Caleb! Glasses gang!
Every single one. I feel like I need
All glasses.
Yeah, I can't see sharp, but
I don't understand what
You
this
look so weird
background
without
is.
glasses on. Put those back on. Caleb looking as sexy as ever.
Why? What is that background? Why is it? I don't know what that is behind me. I didn't put that
How can
there.
I change?
Here,
How can I change the
I was gonna
background?
if
say.
you have Discord Nitro. Well,
I don't have nitro.
yeah. So
Just be better.
enjoy being.
Can I blur the background?
Huh?
Ringwall.
'Cause I don't want you guys like staring at my closet or my frickin' Nicki Minaj flag.
Oh yeah,
What the
wait. I don't
fuck?
have nitro. It
Okay.
just does it. It just
What?
does it.
Dang.
Where?
The flag.
What?
I'll do
So
it.
on the little video icon, there's the
Yeah.
drop down.
Nikki,
Go to
let's
it,
do it.
click, you know,
There's a drop
click
down
change
where?
video. Yeah, so on the little camera thing there,
Oh, there is.
then it change video background.
Oh.
Custom? Oh, that would be
Yeah,
sick.
I can do custom since I am kind of.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna urinate and put on a hoodie.
This is
Not
Alright.
necessarily in that order.
And thus we never saw him again.
I like this. This
Please
feels
take
good.
us with.
Hey.
Hey, I'm the security denied. I'm the one that has a name that matches this.
Do you not remember the cyberpunk city that I have on my banner, Buster?
Yeah, but you're also a turtle.
Fair enough. Let me change. This is very turtle-esque, I think.
Very good.
Should we all be in the cyber city?
Yeah, let's-
Gaming?
I'm going to the cyber city.
Cyber City's the coolest one.
Yeah, I like it. It's purple.
Cutting
My
out
ratio's
the
different. Need someday I'll figure that out, but now it
best
doesn't.
ratio.
All right. Well, I'm going to pull up Spotify in my background.
This feels
Oh, that
good.
might be a problem. The Spotify music might be claimed. So in your YouTube video, that could be an issue.
It's already demodded.
Yeah, plus you gotta have like 1,000 viewers.
In order
Like
to
1,000
get
views
and
to
become an
it.
affiliate.
Yeah, so
All right.
you're good.
As long as I'm not jeopardizing you.
Nah, you're chilling.
Nah, you're being chilling.
Plus, I think it's different from live streams to
Actual videos.
actual videos. Yeah, I think videos are where
Yeah.
you have copyright.
Oh, okay.
But I think
I gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, all right. Taking a drink from the Dr. Pepper. All right. Your cat's up.
Where's AC?
What?
Oh, I see him.
I'm having a seizure.
What?
Am I the only one here without nitro?
No, you can do
I-
it
You
regularly.
can do it without nitro.
So down at the bottom of your Discord right there, you see your little camera icon and how there's a little drop down arrow.
Change
You can
video
click
background.
change video background.
Oh, so I have like access to a couple.
Yeah, we all have the Cyberpunk City.
Cool.
It's true. I can confirm. using,
You like
using my my perception, I can see that all three of us have the Cyber City on.
Using my
Oh my
D&D
goodness. is that
perception.
online?
Using my Dungeons and Dragons perception.
That's better.
I want to put this in. There we go. Easy.
In the scroll, the tavern, mayhaps.
Oh no, Asa's gone.
Oh, I'm still here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Boom. So before we begin, are there any questions about the map or anything?
I have it pulled up right now. I'm good.
I need to pull it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should probably pull it up.
I've got it up on my stream, so
I want to.
if you wanted to watch that as well. But yeah, so is there any question as to how to D&D game rather than before we begin?
I'll figure it out as I go.
Okay, did everyone find the dice on D&D Beyond?
Yes.
I think I did.
Okay,
It's
so when
down
you
at
have
the
your
bottom
character
left.
sheet, pull up your character sheet down at the bottom left.
Oh, the little D
There's-
symbol.
You
Yep.
click it, and then you can tell it however many dice you want to roll.
Poggers. That's why.
So-
That's why Asa got a 347 or whatever he rolled.
And I
Yep.
got
This way-
659.
This way, it also helps me see.
Who rolls what?
Helps me make sure that you guys are standing by your dice rolls. As many people say, if you don't honor your dice rolls and fudge them, you're dishonoring Dice Christ.
Dice
So-
Christ.
So just be careful.
I feel like
And he'll curse you. He'll get revenge.
feel like
I can't hear
would be one
Dante.
to- I was gonna say I feel like Dante would be one to dishonor Dice Christ. He seems.
I would
What do
like
you
to
think?
say that that's not true, but I literally, like, if you look at my stats, everything is in deception and persuasion. So
Well, you better do some deceiving and persuading then.
That's
That's what I'm
literally
here
all
for.
I am.
Could you imagine? Dante like rolls like 8 nat 20s in a row, and he's like, "I promise they're all like this actually happened." And Coolin's like, "All right, roll for persuasion on me, not on anyone in the game, on me." And then he nat 20s
Right.
that too.
Roll persuasion on me,
Roll
and
persuasion
give me a
on
nat
me.
20.
Give me that nat 20, baby.
But yeah. And if you guys are too bad, then I'll have to introduce you to Kevin.
Who's Kevin?
You'll have to see Kevin.
Show me the man.
Everyone place your bets. Is Kevin more akin to Trevor from Destiny 2 or more akin to Richard and his concubines? Place your
Richard.
bets.
Richard and his
because
concubines.
Richard is so much more terrifying.
I think you guys are right.
Oh no.
It's an ostrich puppet.
Oh my
kidding.
land.
You'll never see him again.
Kevin looks like
Oh.
like my
He's
toes.
dead. That's a... I don't know if he would.
I don't know if he would. or not.
Okay, so we're all in
Alright.
Rindwald, right?
Yep, we're all in Rindwald. Is Ace here? Asa here? It has
Nope.
just GoPro webcam.
Yep, his GoPro gave out.
Oh.
Rip Ace.
Oh, now he's just gone.
Rip Asa.
Passed on.
It was
Hmm.
it was good knowing him, you know.
Roll D20 for confirmation.
I literally told him, I was like, hey Asa, maybe you should get a webcam instead of trying to use a GoPro.
I rolled a D20 for confirmation.
Hey.
Got a 1.
I'm using my cell phone right now.
I rolled a 3, so Asa isn't coming back in. No, that was for Asa to get back in.
No, that rolling a 3 means you have to get out. That's what it means.
Oh,
bad.
so yeah. Bye.
And a nat 1 is you have to destroy your computer.
Right. That one is punch a hole through your CPU.
Turn it into a wristwatch. He's got a
Wristwatch.
cute little frog with a cute little bird.
While Asa figures all this out, I will
Mhm.
get back.
Okay.
Probably gotta go to the bathroom or something.
I actually do, Lamau.
I knew it.
Rip.
I don't have to go to the
I'm
bathroom.
to go watch his stream.
No, please.
Should I share his stream?
Yeah, I can pull it up on YouTube right now.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm the
Oh,
only
welcome
one
back.
commented.
Sorry about that.
You're good. We're just
Is it in the scroll or the tavern?
It's a general.
What the heck?
Excuse me? During a stream?
Yeah,
I'm
dude, we
sharing.
talked about this.
also there's some DMs that give a crap if other people eat during the session. I don't. Eat whatever you
Oh,
want.
good.
Okay, good, because I was going to take snacks from the tavern.
Right. I'm going to go get a piece of pizza shortly. So
Ooh.
Can you guys hear
12.
that?
Well,
Okay, I'll put that on later.
You can just mute it.
True.
Just open it and then mute the video.
Why are we looking
yeah,
at
that's what I'm
Colin's
doing. I'm
stream?
just muting his
Yeah.
video. Oh, it's just the map in case you don't have it pulled up.
Oh, okay, nice.
Mhm.
Oh, I got everything pulled up.
Me too. It's time to share Chase's stream.
Caring means caring.
Yep. I don't even know what my password for this is. Nice. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
How do you guys do that cool
Background?
background? Yeah.
So down at the bottom of Discord, you see your little camera icon.
Yeah.
There's a little drop down arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Click it, change video background, and then you'll have access.
Mine just says default.
Trying to edit out part of my mustache when I'm like. Or is that just the light? That might just be the light.
There to the story.
I don't know if I see that. It starts talking about the. All I see is turn off camera.
Yeah, on the turn off camera bubble, there's
Yeah.
like the little down arrow. Do you see it
Yeah.
on there?
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
just says default. That's it.
Oh, really?
Inspiration.
That's weird. What's inspiration?
Yeah.
So if you do something cool or funny or or I feel like you're carrying like the campaign or that session, then I can as a DM just say you have inspiration.
And what does
And
that do
then-
for me?
And inspiration basically so you expend inspiration when you have attack roll, when you like use an attack roll, a saving roll, or anything really, and then it just gives you advantage with that roll. So
Neato
and
burrito.
yeah, and does everyone know like what advantage and disadvantage does to you in D&D?
You roll twice and you take either the higher or the lower number, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Shared it.
Never mind, I didn't want to explain anyways.
Oh,
Huh?
sorry.
No, it's fine, Dante. It's fine.
Good.
I don't care anymore.
I feel like you kind of care.
I don't,
I feel-
Dante.
Good.
Alright, F off.
My bad.
Wow.
All right. So in this campaign, you guys will be starting in the Kingdom of Rindwald, which is the biggest kingdom in the central country of Gorham. The king here is fairly just. The king here is also the current king is a veteran from the war that occurred and ended about 30 years ago. For all those who were wondering, the war occurred because of a disagreement between the Calresians and the Elves. The war lasted for 15 years and then ended 30 years ago. So in total, the beginning of the war started 45 years ago. With that being said, Rindwald was largely unaffected by the war because a lot more of the battles occurred in the fields between Arklon and Gorham, Arklon and Rindwald, rather than anywhere actually in those forests because it's difficult terrain, basically. As for any more information about Rindwald itself, it is right on the border of the forest, and also it's within basically like a day's journey of the river, right? So, that's anywhere from like 20 to 30 miles, basically. And then I think a couple of other things about D&D that you might want to keep in mind is traveling on foot takes longer than traveling by horse, but traveling with a wagon might take longer than it takes to travel by foot. So It's typically about 30 miles in a day is a horse's speed, and a person's speed is about 20 a day.
Just like
So-
you were saying, like when we're traveling through the desert, you can only walk on foot, right?
Right. If you go down into the dunes in the south, there are no horses, there are no wagons because unless you're pulling them. So, before you go in there, it's probably a smart idea to, prepare for that. If you walk in the dunes out in the open as well, it's probably going to hurt you pretty bad because the sun is so hot. And then that's just a general thing for D&D. Take into consideration climate when you travel because it might impact you one way or another.
I do have a question.
Ask away, my friend.
As a tiefling, am I affected by heat at all? Because I know I'm not affected by fire.
Do you have resistance or immunity to fire?
I think it's just resistance.
If
So
it's
I'll probably still
resistance,
feel it.
resistance means you take half of whatever the damage. Immunity means none. So, like our barbarian friend will only take half of any bludgeoning or piercing damage done to him when he's raging, because and that's just resistance. So, and as you level up, certain classes will get immunity to different effects, so on and so forth.
Asa, I love the turn to camera as he said our barbarian friend. Asa was just like,
right. So, without further ado, you guys are starting in the main tavern of Rindwald. This tavern is circular. It looks like it was built in some kind of old turret from a castle that has since been abandoned. But it is circular. There are multiple levels, and there's a spiraling staircase that goes all the way up to the top. On the first level is where the bar are and a bunch of different types of tables. The second level, there's a series of hearths for like storytellers, stuff like that. And then above that are rooms. You guys will be on the bottommost level in the tavern. Is there anything you guys being in that tavern would like to do in particular before we move on? All right.
So we're all there right now?
You're all there right now. Whether your character is drinking or eating, that's up to you. Whether they're just chilling, that's up to you. They could be up by the hearth if you wanted them to be, orating or listening to something, whatever. But for the most part, you all should be down on the main level. You guys notice that the tavern keep standing behind the bar is fairly antsy. Like something obviously is disturbing him, and he's kind of frantically looking around the tavern
Rip Asa.
and searching. Oh, is he? What happened?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Bruh.
Sorry,
Bro.
I have no clue.
We're just about to start now.
I know.
Asa, come back.
Asa, come back.
Oh wow,
It
I just
worked.
summoned him.
Good job.
The spirit felt like it took me hold and I just got lost.
Now he sounds like he's talking through a microwave.
Am I?
Oh,
Oh no. I'm still phasing through reality.
Snap back to reality.
oop. But
They're wind
yeah.
gravity.
But that's not the only thing that's occurring. Where did you about cut off, Asa? What was I saying?
That's a great question.
You
There was a guy that was shifty in the corner.
Mm-hmm. The guy in the corner that's shifty is behind the bar, and he's a tavern keep. He's disturbed by something, not necessarily like it's more of a panicky, like, oh, I lost something type of way. You also see on the second level at the hearths, there is a young woman who is wearing a long standard, I don't want to say peasant's dress, but that's what it is a peasant's dress of sorts. That she's kind of like, it looks like she's being disturbed by her own dress. So she's kind of wiggling around, trying to kind of move away from any particular direction. But from there on, it's up to you guys what you do from here.
I'm just gonna do one more little update on my computer. Just 1 second.
Okay, will you rest in peace, Asa? Again,
Right.
Will you remind me one more time? You said the tavern keep looks like he's looking for something, right?
He looks like he's distraught because he's lost something.
Okay. Okay.
And
I'm gonna
what's
walk
that?
up to him and say, "Hey, is there anything I can help you out with? You look like you're looking for something."
You see the tavern keep kind of pats himself down, and he's like, "Oh, well, I've look. There's a patron who comes here often. His name is Oliver Gottsmead, and he is a rambunctious man, and it is of utmost importance that I know where he is at all times to avoid him causing chaos in the bar. Do you think you've seen him anywhere?"
What does he look like?
Well, he's a small green goblin. Long pointy ears.
My character would probably be somewhere near the front door. Would this be somewhere that I would be able to overhear this conversation?
What's your passive perception?
That's a great question, Coolin. And honestly, might I say, thanks for asking. My passive perception is 15.
Alright, so yeah, I think it's something that you would overhear.
Okay.
I don't think the tavern keeps being particularly quiet about it.
Okay, so then in that case, as Dante kind of asks that, or sorry, Dante, what's your character's name again?
Xavian.
As Xavian asks, the physical appearance of this character, you both Xavian and the tavern keep will see a about 7'4" half orc fighter walk up and say in a very surprisingly light voice for half orcs, he says, as I work as the security for this place, I very well might know who you're talking about. I see people come in all the time. So let's see if we can't go find this guy. That's right, buddy. I'm not playing Tadao. I'm playing a different character.
Well, the tavern keep looks at you and says, of course, just if you can find him, just redirect him back to the bar where I can take care of him. At this point, Dante, if you wanted to describe your character, feel free. Just how he looks.
Yeah, for sure. So Xavian is about 5'10", 5'11", half elf. He has kind of like an olive skin with really bright blue eyes, like kind of just a dichotomy there. He has a pretty muscular but slight build because he's half elf, so he takes over the elven. He gets that kind of slighter build. He's about 24 years old.
All right. So out of everybody here in the tavern, I'm going to say once this interaction occurs at the bar, you start hearing the girl who was shuffling on the second level. She starts to kind of vocally start calling for attention. She's like, "Come, help! Someone come and help me!" To that extent.
Dravai, my half-orc character, which I never told y'all the name of, Dravai's gonna walk over there, being the security detail of this tavern, and just kind of almost as if he's intimidating the woman herself. He's gonna just very aggressively be like, "What's the problem over here?"
You see, you say that, and she kind of looks at you, but she keeps adjusting her dress and kicking her legs. I want anybody who is approaching, who has decided maybe they want to get closer to this tussle, to roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Caleb, Asa, where are you guys at?
Yeah,
Can I ask that?
I'm sitting at a table right now, just kind of silently watching.
I'm also sitting at a table, silently watching.
That's a 2. And I have a plus
All right.
I saw that.
on
That was a
modifier,
2.
so that's a 2.
But can I
So-
be showing interest, trying to figure out
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, if you I think the only thing is you need to be close in proximity to her, which means if you're on the first floor, you'd have to go up the steps to see what's happening.
Oh, she's upstairs?
She's
Yeah, she's
up near the
upstairs.
hearth area, but it's
Okay.
not. Yeah, the stairs, the
Like you
the
could probably
levels
hear
aren't
what's going on.
right, and the levels aren't like closed. There's like a banister that goes around the circle,
Mhm.
so you can look down from other levels down toward the bottom level. But
Okay.
because she's above you, it's probably going to be more difficult to see her. So,
Okay.
Xavier's gonna sprint up to see what's going on.
all right, so Xavier's up there. Are you guys cool with just kind of staying down there?
Dravai,
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm good.
Dravai
Okay.
is also up there with Xavier, though.
All right, so Xavier, do you want to roll an investigation check for me?
Yes, investigation.
Let's hope you do better than I do.
Right.
I kind of shat the bed on mine.
No greater comfort in the modern world than shatting the bed.
With a 0
Oh,
modifier.
So both of you kind of notice that she's distraught. You don't necessarily see anything of any significance, but she is very preoccupied with basically her own clothing. I would say, what are your guys' intelligences? Intelligence scores. Just
11.
the raw number. 11?
10.
10. So I think both of you can obviously tell whatever discomfort is coming to her is coming from her dress itself. So I'm going to say you guys down in the bottom level are now hearing this altercation advance as there's now two people up there trying to figure out what's going on. She's still yelling for help, and one of them is like, "What's the problem?" And she's not elaborating. She's very
Very loud.
preoccupied and noisy.
Yeah.
So anything you guys would like to
Can I-
do?
Yeah, can I try? I wanna try and intimidate her. I wanna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wanna. I wanna like almost kind of yell at her, be like, "Look, lady, I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong."
All right. So if you're going to attempt to intimidate her, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Please be better than a 2. That's a 19.
So with a 19. Oh, the other thing you can do on D&D Beyond, I was going to say, is right next to your ability checks, you see there's like a square and it says +5 or whatever in it. If you click that, it'll automatically roll your D20 and add the modifier
Acrobatics
to it.
10 plus 5.
Yep. So it'll automatically add the modifier to it.
That was a 14, and then I just
Right.
manually added the +5.
Plus
Do you
5.
want me to roll again? I can't.
Nope, you're good. It doesn't super matter because that's why I brought it up, is because I noticed you said 19, but the roll was 14.
Right.
So, and I know your modifier is +5, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
I knew what you were talking about, but
I
that's
just wanted
that's
to-
how it works.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. That
Yeah.
I didn't need to do
Chase, I think you're cheating.
Fair enough. Roll again.
Get out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna.
It's about the
I'm
same.
not gonna rob you of your 19. So, you intimidate this girl to the point where she kind of stops, like, with the screaming, and she looks at you and she says, "There's somebody under my dress."
I'm gonna look to Xavion and be like, $10 says it's the guy that was needed downstairs.
I'm gonna try to persuade whoever's in the dress to come out, like to leave her alone.
All right. So I think as Dravai turns and begins talking to you, you do notice a green clawed hand poking out of the bottom of this dress. So if you want to try and persuade who they are, which I think you would know them as Gotchmead. So
Since
Go
I
ahead and-
can I make that implication and just try to like coax him out from under a dress, be like, "Hey, dude, like, what's going on?"
yeah.
No.
So
If it was me, it'd be hard to get me out of underneath the woman's dress. I don't know.
You couldn't get me out of there quick enough.
So yeah, so is that just what you're gonna say? Is like, "Hey, dude, what are you
I'm
doing?"
gonna try to coax him out of her dress, be like, hey, convince him to leave her alone.
All right, roll a persuasion check.
That is a 6 + 6 is a 12.
So with a 12, you see both of the hands kind of grab the bottom of the dress and his head poke out. And as soon as his head protrudes from the base of this poor woman's dress, you guys immediately get hit with the very strong scent of alcohol that comes right off of his breath as he says, "Ow!" and then slides back underneath.
No.
I'm gonna try also talking to Gotchmead, except I'm gonna try and once again intimidate, and
Oh,
I'm gonna try and intimidate him out of there, with something along the lines of like, listen here, Gotchmead, if you don't leave right now, I will pull you out of there, and that's the much worse option.
all right. Go ahead and roll an intimidation.
17.
So with a 17, you say that, and you see nothing. He doesn't come out. He just sits there. He just stays underneath the dress.
Huh.
I'm gonna turn to Savion and just kind of be like, I mean, that's all I had.
Right.
Which
She...
might not work because Zavion's not here right now.
Savian, you. Well,
It was
Peak
peeing.
interest.
how
Just tried to intimidate.
freaking dare you? I think at this point, both of you are aware that he is too inebriated for you to like pull him out from under, like to convince him to come out.
I'm gonna use force. I'm gonna pull that little.
All right, you're gonna try and grab him and pull him out.
Yes.
So you're going to.
Can I wait, Zavion? What's your strength?
Is it a strength roll or is it a dex roll?
It'll be an opposed strength roll.
Maybe you should pull him out, Chase.
Yeah, I was like, I got some juiced strength. Yeah. So I'm gonna see Zavion kind of like walk up to, like thinking about pulling him out, and I'm just gonna kind of like put my hand on his chest and be like, I got this.
All right. Before you roll that, I just realized I don't have my dice with me, so I'm gonna run downstairs and grab them. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, bye, I love you.
I love you. Hunter, I like how your first roll was a 3.
I know. I'm like, I wanted to see what it would have been, and I was like, I could then chase the kid.
Yeah, Dante, do you want to know what my strength is?
Yeah.
20.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Holy shit.
Hercules.
Mine is
I'm not gonna lie. So
9.
You rolled 3 6s?
Yes.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I genuinely, I rolled like a 18, a 17, and then like 3 16s, a 14, a 10, and 11. Like my stats are juiced.
Wow.
Pretty good. It's pretty
You're
good.
nutty.
I've got 20 strength, 18 constitution, 17 charisma, 16 wisdom, and then 11 dex, 10 intelligence.
Wow.
My dude's kind of juiced.
My strength is my lowest by a long shot.
By a lot.
I've got 9 in strength. But then I have 18 charisma. And 15 constitution, 14 wisdom, 13 intelligence, and 12 dex.
Yeah, like if I got attacked or something. So,
My
That's
character
okay.
is very intriguingly listening to the conversation downstairs.
Just enjoying the show.
Yeah.
just chilling.
Slowly increasing.
He's just got a pint of ale and he's just like sipping on it.
All right.
Okay.
Interesting.
So does this work the same for like this, like the main core 6 up at the top? Can I? Ooh,
Oh, nice.
fancy.
Very fancy.
Does it work for the same like core 6 up at the top? Like, can I just click on the number in the little oval?
Yeah, you can do that. We can either do an opposed strength or an opposed athletics. Either one works.
Can I do an opposed athletics since that's
Absolutely, my friend.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Well, it depends on what
You rolled a
rolls.
3?
That's a 10.
All right. So you reach your hands underneath the dress, or the dress, pardon, to grab our dear friend Gottsmead, and this woman you see as soon as you put your hands under there winds up, and she goes to smack you, but just whiffs. She just boom, misses because she's so overwhelmed with what's occurring below her. Nonetheless, you grab Got Smeed by the feet and you yank him out. And you rolled so much better than him that, because I rolled a nat 1 and he doesn't have a modifier, so, to strength, that is. So you grab him and yank him out and lose your grip, and he flies off the balcony and lands right on top of Caleb's table. Caleb, do you want to describe your character for me?
Yes. So my character is a red-skinned tiefling with long A horns,
Long
and yeah,
Please no cursing.
and,
Please.
big red and black wings for extra intimidation.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that.
Incorrect.
So
I'm also
remind me of your name.
Alarak.
Alarak, that's right. So as the small, green, very inebriated goblin man, do you think you had ordered food? I think it's very... Because I didn't assign you guys gold, so I'm going to say you guys have a standard amount of gold, with the exception being Alarak, who could eat like a king at this tavern if he really wanted.
Yeah.
So you think you had a meal and probably a drink. So
I definitely had a meal.
this goblin splats on your table, completely destroying your meal and spilling the drink all over you. What are you going to do, my friend?
As soon as that happens, I'm just gonna kind of like look from the top of the stairs and yell down to the tavern keep and be like, "I found him!"
The tavern keep looks at the guy on the table in horror, then back up at you and thumbs up.
I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna jump off the balcony and try to grapple this dude and hold him down.
All right.
Oh.
Now, so we're going to say you're going to do that right after we let Alarak have an opportunity to do something. So
I'm angry. I'm gonna pick him up and ask him what he's doing.
you pick him up, and you grab him by the shoulders and put him in front of you, and he goes, "Oh, I'm just having fun." That's that. He's struggling, but he's not a very big guy, so if you have him by the shoulders, I don't imagine he's going to be stopping you that much.
Good. I'll look over at the tavern keep and be like, "Is this the one you've been looking for?"
Right. He nods, and he starts to come behind. At this moment, what's your AC, Caleb? Your armor class. Let's
That's
see
a good
here.
question.
It looks like your armor class is 11, my friend.
Very good.
So, with an 11 armor class, as you turn and you begin to talk to this guy, Gotsmeed opens his mouth, revealing his sharp teeth, and he bites down on your arm. And he's going to do... Let's see here. 1 damage to you as he bites you.
Big damage.
I want you to do a strength saving throw, which if you see is on the left side of your screen. And it's...
And like the saving throws?
Yep.
Okay. -1 to strength. Good. I rolled a 5.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to say, due to your roll there and the bite, you drop him, and he scrambles, and he starts to run away. At this point, we're going to go to Xavian, who you said you were going to jump off the balcony and go after him.
Yes.
Okay. Following in suit with you is going to be the barkeep. Anybody else want to do anything before we... Yes.
Is he running towards the door?
He is running deeper into the tavern, not out.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I'm just gonna kind of go up to Caleb. Remind me your character's name one more time.
Alarak.
Alarak. I'm gonna go up to Alarak and just kind of like apologize.
All right. That's between you guys. So if Alarak wants to say anything in response, by all means.
Yeah, I'll just run down and be like, "Hey, I'm sorry about that. Little dude was really light. I did not expect to go flinging him like that."
Whatever.
Uh,
I don't even know who you are.
I don't
So-
you took everything from me.
you see, as you guys are chasing this goblin, he is surprisingly fast and agile, and he dives into a group of people, and you can't see him anymore. At this point, the tavern keep is going to yell out, "Catch that goblin!" And then he's going to try and push through the people to try and locate it.
Okay.
Anything you guys would like to do at this moment?
In my rage, I'm gonna go after him.
You're going to go after it? All right. Chase, I'm also going to say, now that he's out from under the dress, before you kind of, we're just going to say, before you actually went down and spoke to Alrak, that woman's going to thank you for taking him out. And then that's basically what happened. She thanks you, and then you leave.
Right.
So at this point, anybody who's trying to locate this goblin actively needs to roll a perception check.
I will try locating the boy.
All right. 14,
18.
18,
20 not natural.
20, not natural. So all three of you, except Dante, you got a 14, right?
Yep.
So the two of you who are looking for him see him. He's very obviously hiding behind a person near one of the tables. But Dante, you don't see him, or Xavian rather. You see that the tavern keep is looking around. He can't see him either.
Would there be any like indicator saying that Alarak and Ace's character would also see him? Like,
I think so.
Asa-
Who rolled the 18? So Asa did see him. He sees him hiding, but I don't think.
I rolled
He has
16
I don't
Big
think.
down.
total.
Watching.
Did you? You're just watching. Okay.
Right.
So
okay. So would I then in that case would I notice that would I realize that Alarak also notices him?
I think at that moment, if you turn to look at your friends, then you would notice, or if you turn to look at Alarak, you would notice that he's seen him. But then you'd have to take your eyes off of him.
Okay.
So up to you what you do in this circumstance.
Okay. Then I'll keep my eyes on Godsmead, and I'll just try and kind of like use my wide stature to my advantage and just kind of like close in on him to the point where he almost doesn't have much of a way to go, that like I couldn't reach him as he was running away.
Right. I gotcha.
I'll move in as well.
Can't see what my stream shows me. Okay, it shows me D&D. So you guys move in. Give me just a second. I have to hurry and pull something up.
Would you pull it up already?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Brain is no good. I can't control it.
My brain is bad.
Brain is no good. I can't control it.
Pardon. So
Caleb, how tall is your character?
Average height, like what, 6 foot?
6 foot. Okay. I was like, I don't know the average height for a tiefling, so.
Same as a regular human.
Okay.
yeah, they're person height.
Mhm.
They
I'm
can be
regular.
taller, but it'd be a special circumstance. How did I do that? I don't want to see. Just there we go. So with that, so are you actively engaging? Are both of you actively engaging? So I'm gonna want the both of you. Are both of you trying to get your hands on him? Rather.
I definitely am.
Okay, so Xavian at this point, I think once they start to engage and move in to go get him, you also start to notice where he's hiding, basically. So I'd like the three of you. Do you think you're gonna try and like grab him, Dante, or do you think you're
I'm gonna leave it to them. I'm just a bystander at this point.
okay? So you two, I want you each to roll a d20, and we're gonna decide who gets to him first, basically.
Okay. Love to see it. That is a 16. You do checks, right? Just a d20.
Nope, just a d20.
Okay, yeah, 16.
Good. Solid 8.
Okay, so with that, you're going, Chase, or Dravai, you're going to go up to him. You're going to pick him up, and as soon as you pick him up, he starts screaming, and he says, "He's trying to kill me." As he does that, a guy sitting on the ground, or sitting at a table next to where you grabbed him from, stands up, and he is a dragonborn, so he matches you in height, and he says, "Oi, put him down."
Listen, I don't know exactly what you're trying to pull here, but I work security for this tavern, and I'm doing my job, so let me do my job.
All right, he's gonna wind up. And what's your AC?
18.
18?
Yeah.
So he winds up and boom, right in the jaw, clobbers you. At this point, I think just by, I guess, a surprise, rather, you're going to drop Gotsmead. But once he clobbers you, his entire table stands up, and they just start going ham with people all around. Just as soon as the first punch hits, everybody is like, okay, this is what's happening. We're going to start fighting.
Full tavern fight.
It just devolves directly into a bar fight. So at this point, I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Caleb, do you know what that is? Initiative, just roll a d20.
Just a D20.
I got it.
You might have bonuses to your initiative. You'll see that on your character sheet. If you can see my sheet.
It's right next to your AC, your armor class.
Yep.
Okay,
It's right
there it
here.
is. I see it.
Okay, so does your armor class, is it have to do with your dexterity?
I'm gonna grab
or
a
you
pen.
wearing just
I think
bulky armor?
class is your strength.
Well, for you,
I think
it's
so.
different for every character.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't know why I said your. I meant mine.
AC is based on dexterity, but you have armor on.
I do have armor on. That is true.
And plus your class changes what you add to your dexterity to make your AC higher. So,
I got 17.
did everybody roll initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
20.
17. 20?
Yep.
20?
Nice.
Oh wait, was that nat or dirty?
19 plus 1.
It doesn't matter.
I know. I'm
In
just
initiative.
I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Hmm.
Okay, nice.
Dante?
I got a 3.
All right. Asa?
I got
Dante's
12.
rolls, dude.
A 12.
Not doing so hot.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've got a Hoonigan. All right, so
Dang, he hit you with your. You have an AC of 18 and he still hit you.
I know.
Mhm.
That's why I'm kind of sketched out a
I
little bit.
well, actually, Chase, do you think you have your shield right now, or do you think it's not with you?
I mean, I would probably have it, but not like on like.
Okay, so-
have it off somewhere.
So if that's the case, your AC is only 16, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That makes
anyways,
sense,
he still rolled higher than that, so it doesn't really change. And then Chase, you got the 17.
Yes.
All right. Also,
What kind of damage is that? Lightning.
That was an
Okay.
accident.
Okay, Hunter. That's cool. It is what it is.
I was just thinking, like, imagine if this Dragonborn just stood up and just used his breath weapon and just torched everybody in the freaking.
he just lit you up.
He just torches everybody in the tavern.
I
Kill
do
the
that.
man.
I'm chilling. I walk through that ish.
So, how initiative works? So basically, the order is going to be whoever rolled the highest to the lowest, right? In each initiative, for those of you who aren't familiar with it, you get your action, right? In your action, most of you get one attack, one bonus action, and then your movement, basically. Since we're not playing with a map, your movement doesn't matter a ton, but I'm not going to let you run across the town during initiative, basically. But nonetheless, every single thing on D&D Beyond, it'll tell you if it's an action, if it's a bonus action. You can also, like, you can go through your... If you click the action button, it'll say all action, bonus action, reaction, other limited use. If you click those, it'll show you what you can do with each of your... Basically, with each of your parts of your action. Once you've done everything you can, or, for example... Casting a spell costs one action or one bonus action. Once you've spent all your stuff, or you don't want to use anything else, that ends your turn in initiative, and then we go down the order to the next person who rolled the highest number. Another thing you can do in initiative is give the help action, right? Which I think I sometimes rule that as a bonus action or an actual action, dependent on what you're trying to use your help action for. And the other thing you can do is, for example, let's say, because Caleb rolled a 20, let's say he's at the top and he doesn't want to act until after chase. He can choose to hold his action until that moment. Does that make sense? So, yeah, that's kind of how that works. With that, we are going to start at the top of initiative in this battle with Caleb. What the mechanic I'm using is that the crowd, basically the entire population of the tavern, other than a couple of people, have rolled one initiative number, and they're going to act as a whole on that initiative.
Okay.
So, anyways, we're going to start with your turn, Caleb.
Okay. So I'm still in hot pursuit for this goblin guy. What's his name?
All right, sounds good. Gottsmead.
Yep, so I'm still in hot pursuit for Gottsmead. Do I still see him at this point?
Yes, he's not trying to hide as much as he's just trying to not be caught.
Okay.
He's also smiling.
Oh,
so
That
yeah,
he's
having a fun time.
That enrages me even more.
Yeah.
So I'm pushing through this crowd to reach Gottsmead.
All right, sounds good. So if you're pushing through the crowd, this is going to trigger another initiative thing called opportunity attacks. You can't run within range of a person who can hit you and have no consequence. So opportunity attack means that as you run past this guy, he gets to hit you, basically.
Okay.
And since the crowd is one thing, you might get hit by a couple of people, but it's going to present itself as one number. And that makes it easier for us all to understand. So as you kind of run through this, you kind of stumble through people. For the sake of making sense of this, when you use your movement and you run through a crowd or difficult terrain, it halves it. So you're running through difficult terrain, but you're not going to use all of your movement to get through the tavern, right?
Yeah.
So
I have a quick comment.
Go ahead.
And since there's multiple people, it works different. But if it's just one person and you run past him, he can punch you. But if another person runs past him, he won't be able to punch you because he already used his reaction.
Right. And that's something that, especially you guys as sorcerers, reactions will start to matter with your spells a lot. And so reactions are things that happen when people when it's not your turn in initiative, basically, but you get to act. So, there's some reaction spells like the shield spell, which you can cast whenever you want in initiative.
Okay.
Anyways, so as you run through, you're kind of stumbling through these people, but you're keeping up with Gottsmead at this point. And they're going to roll. Basically, the crowd is going to roll to attack you. Okay, so it looks like they're going to hit you. And you get kind of bopped by a couple of people, maybe a chair gets smashed against you while you're running through.
Yeah.
You're going to take 2 damage.
Okay.
As you kind of run through this crowd. If
that
is
Caleb again?
that was
Caleb's
Caleb's. Yeah, that was Caleb's turn. So you are close to Gottsmead. If you'd like to try and grab him, it's going to be Oh dang, I don't know really what you would call that. I would take either an acrobatics check or a sleight of hand, whichever one you think you would prefer to use. Yes, Chase.
Acrobatics
Did
or
I take any damage from Dragonborn punching me in the jaw?
Oh, you did. Let me hurry and see what his damage is.
Look at me. Can I get inspiration for being honest?
No.
I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding.
Now you get
I
one
hate
inspiration for
teachers'
asking.
pets.
Yeah, that was the equivalent of you forgot to assign us homework.
Right. So I put my there it is. You take 2 damage from him.
Okay.
So this was a pretty hard punch. He just knocks you in the teeth.
Yeah, that was rough.
wow.
My beautiful orc tusks, dude.
Right.
So it was acrobatics or what else?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Hmm.
Both are decks, but it depends
Yep.
if you have proficiency in one of them or not.
Yeah.
If you don't, they're probably the same.
Yeah, they're the exact same for me. So I'll do acrobatics.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. And
Ooh.
awesome! So you reach your long clawed hand out and grab Gotsmead by his shirt and pull him back. Is there anything you want to say to him before we wrap up your turn?
Here, you little. And then I continue
All
to
right.
say words.
Get over here.
All right. Whoop! My phone fell down. Hello there. Is that fine? I don't.
Get over here.
I accidentally downloaded a virus and it accidentally pulled my pain.
No, Mom. I was scared. It scared
Oh my
me.
gosh.
So,
That was such a dumb video.
The camera.
So- After Caleb, next in initiative is going to be the Dragonborn who popped you in the jaw, Chase.
yikes.
He's going to notice that you're still standing after a punch like that, and he's going to try and whap you again.
Okay.
Or not whap,
I'm trying
but
to hit you
smack.
with a 1-2.
Right.
He's gonna try and-
This time he whiffs, he goes to punch you, and just, you're like, oh, and misses.
Can I can I reaction that at all?
You can't reaction it, but now it's your turn in initiative, so you can do what you'd like.
Okay. So I'm assuming that no one's drawn weapons yet.
No one has drawn weapons.
Okay, then I will not draw my weapon.
Okay, good.
I'm
You can
not-
choose. There's another thing in D&D when you're using your weapon, you can choose non-lethal damage. So like your hits won't kill somebody. It'll just put them to a point where they can't keep fighting, basically. But
That works for spells and stuff too.
yes, that works with any kind of damage. You can choose non-lethal, unless the spell specifically says they die when you use it, or it turns them to ash or something.
Fireball.
Right. And I don't even think there's one called Immolation, which literally says in the wording, if you get hit with this and you drop below 1 hit point, you get turned to ash, right? Which means you're fully dead when you get killed with that, basically.
Dang.
Or power word kill.
That thing-
That spell literally you point at someone and they die and can't be picked back up. So, anyways.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go for I know we're not really worrying about like range or anything
Mhm.
and all that, but I'm assuming
Right.
I'm close enough to punch him because
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are right in front of each other.
Yeah. I'm going to just punch him.
All right.
Just gonna punch
Roll
him.
your unarmed strike there.
I have a terrible feeling that an 11 doesn't hit.
It absolutely does hit.
Cool.
So you smack him in the face. Now roll your. How much damage do you do with that?
It's just 6 bludgeoning.
It's straight 6. So you pop him in the jaw, and you hear the crunch of his scales and his teeth as you wallop him. But he is still standing, and he turns to you, and you see him start glaring, and he gets really pissed
I
off.
pissed him off, guys. I pissed him off.
So
Idiot.
following that turn, it's now Ace's turn. I'm gonna take a fat bite of my pizza in the meantime.
He says back here, just enjoying the scenery.
I made the joke about Caleb just sitting back with a pint of ale, but Asa really is. Like this whole tavern brawl is going on, and Ace is just like,
Yeah,
ah.
doing great, just sipping my ale. So how far away is the goblin and Chase?
He is. So the goblin is further away from Chase, but they are both within range of you in your turn to get up and go toward them.
Right.
So up to you, whoever you want to go to.
Well, I
Oh,
can I just stay?
jeez.
Can
Oh,
I just stay
jeez.
seated?
Yeah, if you just
Okay.
want to keep sitting there, you can. And I
Alright.
think with this being the first formal, like, introduction of your character, do you want to describe what you look like?
Oh, sure. Some of you might have noticed, just kind of off to the side, there's a kind of a bigger, darker figure. He kind of has a hood on. You kind of get the sense that he doesn't want to be looked at. But his you can see his arms, like the edge of his arms, like cut off like at his forearm, and they're broad and they're big and they're kind of grayish. And you're like, huh? I wonder what he, like kind of mysterious. But yeah, he's sitting back there, and I guess
Dylan.
when you
Big
guys get closer,
chungus.
I'll describe. You already know what he looks like, but
Right.
he's a Goliath. But
I would also imagine it's very in character for your guy to just sit here and be like, "This is what it is."
this is
It's like,
So-
this is amazing.
Right. So
can I beckon to like a maid and be like, can I get like another?
yeah, you see that as someone throws a punch at this waitress, she just ducks and brings you another drink and sets it on your table.
Very much.
So do you
Another
want
day
to?
at the
Do you
job.
just want to skip your turn, or do you want to like prepare yourself in case something were to happen?
I'll prepare
Or
myself.
you just
Yeah.
okay? So this is one of those instances where you can show up wherever you want in the initiative and have your turn.
Okay.
So after Asa, it's Dante's turn.
The goblin's already captured, right?
The goblin's been grabbed. Yes.
Okay. Well, I noticed because Dravai was a super chill dude, and I just see that he's like in a fist fight with this dragonborn.
Mhm.
So I'm going to cast lightning lure to try to get the guy off of him.
All right. Go ahead and explain to me what lightning lore does.
Okay, so lightning lore. Let me get to spells. Oh,
I
I'm
have
sorry,
a-
I'm not on my page.
I have a terrifying feeling that this is gonna hit me and kill me.
It won't. Okay,
Alright.
so lightning lore. I create a lash of lightning energy that strikes one creature of your choice that I can see within 15 feet of me. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line toward me, and then take 1d8 of damage if it's within 5 feet.
So
So, what do I have to roll again? Which dice was that?
Caleb's just holding onto him while he's getting yanked.
No,
Like,
I'm going for the guy.
No,
that's
he's
attacking
going for the
me.
dragonborn
okay.
that's in
Yeah.
front of.
There's two different things going on.
Okay, good.
So, what
That's
dice did
my-
it say I had to roll again? And what
You have to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
I have a feeling he's gonna.
This guy is pretty good at strength. He's
Okay,
pretty good
okay.
at strength.
Because I was like, I don't know, his like an 11 hit on his AC, so maybe not. But then I was
Well,
like, he also hit
yeah.
on a 18 at the time, so.
Right. So, with a little insight into what this character is, typically I'm not going to tell you this information, but he's a barbarian. So basically, he has a very low AC, but he can hit really hard.
Right.
So,
Makes sense.
yeah, that's kind of what this character is. So, what was the DC for that lightning lore?
I have a. What's the? How do I tell what the DC is?
So so it'll either tell you in the language or you click the spells, and then at the top it'll say save DC.
14.
So you see as you cast a spell at him, he actually succeeds on the saving throw. So you see this lash of lightning come out from across the bar, and it attaches itself to this dragonborn, but he is completely unfazed by it. And so, was there any language with if he succeeded, what it would do?
The target must succeed or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line toward me. How close am I to him right now?
You are probably about 10 feet away, so
10 feet.
you know,
Okay,
five-
so
five or
nothing
10
happened. If he were within 5 feet, he would take 1d8 of lightning damage. If he's
okay.
10, nothing.
All right. I'll just be kind and we'll say that he does take 1 piece of damage. Just since we're not using an actual map, we'll just say he's within 5 or 10 feet, so he'll take the damage. So he's not unfazed by it, rather. You see it hits him and he kind of flinches as it touches, but then he regains his posture. After him, it is now the bar's turn. The brawl. So I need everybody here to roll a dexterity save.
Oh, yikes. My dexterity's my worst.
And then let me know what you got.
I got a
In
6.
total.
A 6? What
And
did you
then
get,
I got a-
Chase?
I got a nat 1 and I have a 0 modifier.
Rip. Alright, nat 1. Asa?
I got a 5, and I'm just sitting here. I'm like, oh shit.
Rip. Alright, and Caleb.
I got 10.
10.
Wow, we
So-
all sucked.
Yikes.
So you guys see this tavern fight gets suddenly a bit more intense, and a group away. So Asa, because of how far away you are, you're actually fine.
Okay.
But you don't really have to matter. But where these guys are kind of within around the same vicinity, within about 5-10 feet of each other, you see to the back of the bar that is away from you guys, this group is tussling, and a very big dragonborn over there, this one's red and the other one's blue, grabs his rectangular table and lobs it in the direction toward you guys. It
Oh.
hits the people he's fighting, and each of you guys are going to take 2 points of damage.
Dang.
How are you feeling, my good friend Caleb?
I'm feeling like I have 3 HP right now.
He's gonna die on the first freaking campaign. Goodness.
Did the goblin have to make a roll too?
The goblin did in fact make a roll.
Did he
I've
get frickin' knocked out?
pre-rolled. I've pre-rolled for the goblin. He's still alive, but I mean, getting hit by a solid oak table, as all of you are aware right now, it doesn't feel very good. But yeah, he gets smacked by it, and all of you fall down as it runs you over. This is me introducing the prone condition. When you guys are prone in combat, you have to use half of your movement to stand back up.
Good.
So since movement doesn't matter too much, it won't really matter how much movement you use or whatever. But that's just how that mechanic works.
And when you're prone, do you take? Is it crit whenever you get hit when you're prone?
Yep.
Or they just
Whenever
give advantage?
somebody, so for this encounter, because I don't want to kill you guys, I'm not going to have them crit when they hit you if they hit you when you're down. But like if you were fighting a bad guy and you did a ton of damage, they're like that guy's probably going to hit you when you fall down. Whereas the bar, there's so much chaos that they're not gonna. If you're down, you're not in the line of fire. The only person who might get hit while they're down is Chase. So at the end of that, we're going to go to the goblin's turn. Caleb, I want you to do a strength. I want you to just roll raw strength. We're going to see if you're capable of keeping your grip on this goblin after being hit by the table.
Me with -1.
Well, yeah. If you do see him, then you can forfeit your bonus action and give him the help action, if that's what you want to do. So if you see that he might lose his grip on the goblin, I would give you that benefit.
Okay. So just theoretically, say Caleb does fail, and I decide to give him the help. I can then on my turn use 15 movement to get up, and then still use my action.
Yep.
Okay.
It only consumes your bonus action.
Which I don't have any good bonus actions right now, so that's
Cool.
fine by me. So
Or
Caleb,
better yet, we
Caleb,
could.
give it your Boy Scouts best, my man, and we'll see if I give you help.
It's gonna roll raw strength.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Wait. Hold up a second. Have you rolled twice and taken the higher one?
No, that was just the one time.
Okay.
I'm giving you help.
All right.
Go for it.
Get that one.
Nessie.
Oh no, it wasn't that one. It was a modified one.
So do I roll again?
You roll again.
Okay.
And you take the higher of the two, which that one
Okay.
is higher.
It's better.
So I'm gonna say one of your hands lets go of him, but you're still holding on with one hand, and he's taking a second to get up as well. So yeah, that was on Caleb. So no, that was on Gotsmead's turn.
Yeah.
So after the end of Gotsmead's turn, he's just going to be basically trying to pull himself up. After his turn, it's Caleb's turn.
Awesome.
So you can do what you'd like.
Very
Okay.
cool. Very cool.
I am wounded. I am a wounded soldier.
Do you have a
I don't
healing
have
spell?
I do, and
Okay,
I'm
awesome.
gonna go for that one.
Awesome.
It's a healing word. Creature
right.
of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Mhm.
This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Awesome. So, by all means, roll that die, add it up, and then add it to your health.
Okay. Do I just click cast? Can I just click cast?
Yep.
Oh, wait. Okay.
That should do it. It also will consume one of your spell slots unless that's a cantrip. So just keep track of how many slots you've got.
Okay, and then I click this solid. I rolled a 7.
All right. So you got 7 health back, I
Yes.
think.
So that'll just bring me back to 8.
Awesome.
Wait, I thought you were at 3. Did you? Oh, you took 2 from the oak table.
His max is 8.
Yeah, I took 1 from the Godsmead and then 2 from the table.
Good
Right.
messy.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Awesome. So that goes down. Do you have any bonus actions you wanted to do or movement?
Let's see here. Let me look at my bonus actions. Nope.
All right. With that, after his turn is the Dragonborn that Chase was fighting. Because Chase hasn't get up, he is going to auto crit once he gets up. So he's going to use his stuff. But for the sake of this one, basically, I'm not going to do it because I don't want to kill you. Yes, Asa?
I was going to say, the Dragonborn was going to hit him while he was prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to use my hold it action to get up and throw my chair at him to kind of like.
Oh, awesome! All right, so you see this Dragonborn goes to get up and hit you while you're down. Then you see the Goliath rises out of his chair, standing to his full 10-foot height.
Well, it's 7'4".
7-foot height,
Yeah.
and then he lobs a small chair at the Dragonborn. Do you want to roll an attack?
Sure.
So just do your strength. So let's roll. Actions. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll an unarmed attack, basically, and this is just gonna count as you lobbing the chair.
23.
23. All right. Now we've got some pretty hefty rolls occurring. So you see this chair.
Yeah,
go ahead and explain what you'd like.
You see this Dragonborn like looming over you, ready to like come down on you, and I just saw you like take a beating. I was like, man, this guy's gonna die. So I stand up, grab the chair underneath me, and you can kind of just see my muscles bulge, and then you just see this ungodly chair flying like an ungodly speed, just crash against his chest.
All right, so now what I think I'm gonna have you do, literally we're seeing a 90-mile-per-hour fastball of a chair slam into this freaking Dragonborn. So if you want to roll a d12, we'll see how much damage that'll do.
Please roll a 12.
My dude just didn't even see the chair. My dude, I just saw the Dragonborn get swept.
Okay, so that's just a flat 8.
That's a flat 8 on the d12.
Yeah.
So you see it smacks into this Dragonborn after he had just barely got up, and he just, boom, slams onto the ground again. All right, so now that is going to be... So you did that before his turn, or because he didn't do damage to Chase, that was before his turn. It's basically you acting in his initiative instead of him. So he's going to use his he's going to basically stand up, but he got smacked far enough away that it's not going to impact Chase. So after his turn, it's Chase's turn.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm gonna just run up to him and punch him again, cause I got an arm, dude. I got a solid arm. I did freaking 6 damage to him last time, so let's do it again.
This poor man.
All right. Run
That
up and
is a
roll an
nat
attack.
20.
Friend.
That's
Oh.
a nat 20.
GG. GG. So there's a mechanic that I want to know if you guys want to do. It's a critical mechanic. So whenever you roll a nat 20, if you want to roll a second nat 20 and you get, if you roll your d20 and get a second nat 20, you immediately kill whoever you hit. The double-edged sword is that if I roll a nat 20 and then I roll a second nat 20, it immediately kills you.
Oh.
So if you guys want to do that, we can do that. If not, then that won't happen. But
I've never played
Is,
this before.
if we say that that's something we want to do, does it
Mhm.
mean that
Odds,
we
though.
have to do that every time? Or do we have the option to do it?
you have the option to do it. There's no, if you fail that second d20 roll, it doesn't do anything bad.
Right.
So it's just basically to see if you kill them immediately or not. But if you do choose to do it for the rest of the campaign, that rule will be in order, which means, that if you got hit hard enough by a grandma with a broom and she rolled 2 nat 20s, it would kill you immediately.
My sister in one of my campaigns, she was shooting in bow and arrow, and she got 3 shots off, and 3 rolls in a row, she got 3 nat 20s.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah,
I-
that creature died.
I
Good.
don't mind one way or the other. I'm gonna let you guys choose if we want to do this.
All right.
Oh,
Chase
man,
seems scared.
I am a little
No.
scared. I will admit.
The implications
Okay.
are a little
Because
frightening.
I think this dragonborn is pretty much already dead. He just
Right.
got I just did
Mhm.
a punch 3 times as strong as him. He had a 90-mile-an-hour chair come hurling at him, and he's about to get a nat 20 punch coming straight to his throat.
Right.
Yeah. I
That's
say
why
we
I'm
hold
like-
back.
Yes,
Don't forget I gave him a little shocky boo too.
You did give
Right.
him a shocky boo. He has been tased, bludgeoned, and straight up police brutality. So he's not doing all right over there.
Yeah.
Police
Our luck
brutality.
for rolling nat 20s is not great at the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the reality is to roll 2 nat 20s in a row, it's a 1 in 400 chance, I think.
Dang.
So
So-
This is for also
No for me.
future.
I
This is
feel
also for future encounters
this
as
is-
well.
This is
Yeah.
for every single encounter from this point forward. So if it's
That's
something
why-
you guys want to do, let's do it.
So
If
what's the
not-
rule again? I missed it. If you roll 2 nat 20s, what?
So when you roll a nat 20, you know how nat 20s work. You double your damage or you double the dice rolled. Basically, if you roll a nat 20, I'm going to give you the opportunity to roll a d20 again. If you get a second nat 20, the person you hit is immediately dead, no matter how much health they had. But the
That goes for
double-edged
enemies.
sword is it goes for you guys as well. So if one of my guys that's fighting you rolls 2 nat 20s in a row, you're immediately dead.
So is it dead, or do you enter death rolls for us?
Uh,
Death saves.
I think so. For you guys, I'm gonna say it's dead the enemy. But if I hit you, it's gonna put you down. So you can
Okay.
roll your death saves, unless it's unless there's a reason why it shouldn't be. But
Mhm.
I don't really see that happening.
Okay.
I will also say I think we're thinking about this as it's a very real possibility because I can see Fate playing that cruel joke of
Right.
Mhm.
Coolin getting 2 nat 20s, but 1 in 400 that
it's
is
a
pretty
Right.
astronomical. So
And I'll be real with you. In the in-person campaign, they've been doing that since day one, and we've been playing for over a year. It's never happened. But when I was
I kind of want to do it
playing,
now.
when I was playing, I died to it. So whatever you guys think, it's just luck. That's what it comes down to.
I say
Let's
why
do it.
not? I say
Yeah.
why not?
I only have 7 hit points. Even when I upgrade, I'm not gonna have enough hit points. If they roll 2 d20s, I'm down anyway. So I just say go for it.
I mean, might as
It'll make it
well.
interesting. It'll make it interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
So Chase, you can choose Yep. Roll another d20. Let's see if you get a nat 20.
Am I just rolling a d20, or does it matter if I'm rolling my damage or not?
Just a d20.
Okay. He's dead! He's dead! He's murdered!
Are you kidding me?
1 in 400! No freaking way! 1 in 400! 1 in 400, he's dead! He's
Never in my
dead.
entire. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Okay,
That's
Chase.
messy.
Do you want to tell me what you do to this poor unfortunate soul?
Are you gonna kill him?
I'm gonna murder him. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
His poor scales on his dragonborn body get crushed into oblivion with this man's brute force and his strength.
Oh, goodness, I don't know the odds of that.
Oh god.
Okay. Let's see here. What do I want to do?
We can crush his skull.
Yeah, I could do something. I'm gonna kind of like as so he just got hit by the chair. I'm gonna start to get up, and I'm gonna like kind of like where he hit me, kind of like pop my jaw back in place a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then just say to him, like, I told you, and then grab him by the face and just push him against the wall. And I said to stay out of this, and then I throw him down to the ground and stomp on his back, and he's dead. He's dead. Stomped on his back, 18 different fractures. He's dead.
You see, as you pick this guy up by his face and put him against the wall, puts both of his hands on your arms, and then as you say, "You should have left me alone," in his eyes, you recognize something.
Oh, no.
It's the realization of this guy saying, I didn't just pick a fight with the wrong guy. I picked a fight with God. And then you throw him on the ground and snap his back. And he starts to turn as you go to step on him. But once your foot lands, no movement. He's dead immediately.
I can't believe we just kind of. I was 100% like, let's not do this rule. It'll get me killed. But then immediately I murder him.
Yeah.
How much HP did he have left in the first place?
He had 2 hit points
He had
left.
2 hit points
So
left.
he was dead either way, but I was assuming that the damage you were gonna do with your fist is non-lethal. So no, he's
I was gonna leave him. I was
right.
until I'm
Well,
not gonna lie. I got the adrenaline started rushing when I got that second nat 20, and I was like, this dude.
Right.
I have to. I just. It would be an
right.
injustice if I were not to kill him right now.
Now he's dead as a doornail.
Oh my goodness.
So, with like no chance of coming back, he's fully dead.
I hope he wasn't important to the story.
No, you're
okay. Good.
well, yes, he was actually the big bad that ends the
yeah,
D&D
good job.
campaign.
It's over.
Good job. Thanks for playing D&D, everyone.
That's it. So, anyways, I think
Can I? So, first of all, because yeah, I want to use like full strength. Can I make sure that this is gonna be a little morbid, but can I make sure that the cracking is loud enough that everyone throughout the tavern can hear it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that is definitely. I think you can definitely do that. You step on his back, and a very loud occurs, and everybody in the tavern, the fight ends effectively. People turn and look at what's just occurred. You see, Gotsmead notices what just happened and realizes the guy he just pissed off, and just stands up and puts his hands in the air.
Good.
It is. I think that's going to end initiative. Just to
Let's
yeah,
end
this
on a
is
good note.
this is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of a bar brawl occurring and the barkeep pulling out a shotgun and blowing a guy's head off in the middle of the fight. So, yeah, I think the fight ends. So, yeah, that's the end of initiative.
Can I finish? Can I finish when everyone stops? I'm just gonna kind of say, let's see here. What do I want to say?
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
say
think
some...
we should keep in mind there's a lot of blood on your boot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I'm gonna.
So
I'm just.
did you step through him?
I
Like, oh my
guess, yeah.
gosh.
I mean, this is a feat of extreme strength.
I stepped through him and through the floorboard. That's
Right.
what happened. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like pull my foot up, like look at it, and kind of like try and shake the blood off,
All right.
and be like, I think that would be a. I gotta think of what to say. I would say something like, I think that's a mark of a good security personnel.
All right. As all this unfolds, you see members of the King's Guard burst into the tavern. You see that behind them comes the tavern keep, who is also chasing Gotsmead. Basically went and got the King's Guard to settle the fight. They come in to see everybody standing there in the midst of a battlefield, just kind of looking around. Is there anything anybody would like to say or do
Finish my
in this
drink.
moment? Yeah, absolutely.
I sure.
You finish your drink, and you see that the same lady who ducked beneath a blow before brings you another one, slams it on the table.
Unfazed. She's
Just-
the real hero
yeah,
of this
no,
story.
just
She's the real
unfazed.
big bad.
You see the woman who has previously had Gotsmead under her dress is looking over and down the tavern in almost complete horror.
Man who saved her just murdered
what,
a poor
what would you
dragon.
guys like to do?
I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna say, "Hey, I think you got something on your boot, my guy."
Oh.
I still have Gotchmeat in my clutches, correct?
Mhm.
I bring him to the bartender.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna get arrested.
Well-
Like,
I'm just
I
gonna-
wasn't a part of it.
Yeah,
and sit
I'm
back
just gonna
down.
kind of like.
This is
I'm
literally.
I'm just gonna kind of like awkwardly like step to the side a little bit and be like,
Mhm.
he swung first.
Right.
Hey, first of all, Asa, I want you to know your hands aren't clean of this. You hit him with a chair at Mach 10.
Yeah.
You have no proof. I grab another chair and just kind of pull it over and I sit down.
Oh no.
This poor Dragonborn. He was probably gonna mess me up, and then he got a chair. He got a foot through the spine, bro.
I'll be real. This guy was kind of set up to let you all be able to take swings on him at least one round before he died. But, some of you got swings, some of you didn't, and that's okay.
I mean, technically, I think Caleb's the only one who didn't.
Yeah,
do
Caleb.
something towards him,
Yeah.
so.
Caleb
was
was the
busy.
only one. Yep.
He was
Caleb did
babysitting.
almost die. He did almost fall down in the middle of the encounter. So,
I was like, what's going on? I just want this goblin.
Oh my goodness.
Caleb did almost die, and committed murder. I say that's a good tavern brawl right there.
you see one of the people with the city guard, and you guys would know this guy. Those of you who have been in Rindwald before would know this guy. He's in a very clean, very big armor, has a very large sword on his side, and he has a cape. He has a dark green cape behind him, and he walks into the middle of the tavern. And you guys would know this guy is the captain of the King's Guard, Gideon Kirk. Gideon Kirk looks around. His eyes first land on Gotsmead, who he points to and says, "You now." And Gotsmead immediately tries to loosen himself of any grip. Are you going to let him go, or do you think you're going to keep a grip on him?
I'll let him go.
Okay, so you let him go, and he goes and he stands right next to the captain of the guard. You guys start to realize that Gotsmead has a patterned clothing on. It's like checkered pattern. But as he goes to stand by the captain of the city guard, he picks up a hat that has 3 long things on it and bells at the end, puts it on, and then stands right next to the guard. And then the guard's eyes float over and land on the Dragonborn's corpse. And he goes up and he kicks its body over, and he looks at it. Then you see his gaze kind of follows a bloody footprint on the ground, right up to Chase's or Dravai's bloodied boot.
I'm just gonna kind of be like looking at the ceiling,
Right.
like whistling.
And so to kind of explain this guy, you are a security detail.
Yeah.
The receptionist for the city guard is above you, and then the captain of the city guard is above him, and then above the captain of the city guard is the captain of the King's Guard, and there's only one person above the captain of the King's Guard, and that's the king. He then his gaze follows up to you, and he looks at you, and this is just a human. He's not quite as tall as you, but he's very strong, very built, and he's earned his title. And he says, I'm gathering that you did this.
I'm gonna interject and say, actually, he kind of did it to himself, if we're gonna be honest.
You see,
he did swing first. That is true.
He didn't ask you.
He looks at both of you and he says, both of you are together, huh? Both of you? You guys are... This is your alibi, right? This man here in the robes?
We did just kind of meet today and just barely hunted down a goblin, but if he wants to, he can take the fall for me. That's fine.
You see a very Weasley-looking dude goes up and says, "Aye, and before he died, that guy sitting in that chair threw a chair at him." The guard
I'm
then
just
turns and looks
straight forward, nursing my drink.
Rat it out.
He turns and he looks at Asa, and he says,
I'm gonna like, as he says that Asa threw a chair at him, I'm just gonna be like, thanks for that, by the way.
He turns and looks at
kind of see me like little finger, like.
He turns and looks at Leaf, and then he looks at you two and says, "You three, come with me." He looks around. Then you see Gotsmead tugs at his cape, and he bends down to Gotsmead, and Gotsmead points at Alarak, and then whispers into his ear again, and he says, "And you, come." And you guys proceed to the castle. I don't think you four have all formally met each other. So now that all 4 of you are together, if you'd like to communicate in any way, introduce your character names, that's fine. If not, we're going to continue to the castle.
I'm good to go.
All right.
Can I just say really quick, like, I kind of go, like, let out like a, kind of like a big old breath of air, and you see me stand up, and I let my hood off, and you see this dragon, like over this Goliath, just, and then.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna, like, on the way to the castle, be like, all right, well, I got a lot of thank yous to say, and I guess I better start saying them now. So, you, points to Caleb's character, thanks for grabbing that goblin. You, points to Ace's character, thanks for throwing the chair. And you, points to Dante's character, and is like, thanks for doing that weird magic thing.
No problem.
You see, Gideon does not turn to look at you guys on the path. Nothing. You just continue walking up to the king's castle. You guys arrive. Gideon waves the guards to the side, and the doors open, and he walks you straight up into the throne room, where the king is sitting on his throne room, and sitting on his throne, and you see to his left is an equally as large throne that doesn't belong to, or like that he's not sitting in, but it would belong to a queen. It is empty. You see a smaller like it's not necessarily a chair, but it's off to the side and kind of behind. You guys would know that's where the city guardsman would basically rest, but typically he stands guard, or the king's guardsman, sorry, Gideon himself would stand guard. And then you see a wooden stool on the other side of the throne room that Gotsmead immediately runs to and sits himself on. You guys approach the king, and Gideon Kirk says, well, I found these four in the tavern. I suspect you'd like to have a word with them. They had to do with the killing of Oglothrax. So do what you must. Then you see Gideon kind of steps to the side and stands guard. The king lifts his head and he goes, well, what say you, gentlemen?
May
Good question.
May I just say, all right, I work as the security detail for that tavern, and that little guy, points over to Godsmead, was causing a whole ruckus. He was clearly inebriated, and I was just doing my job, getting him and, getting him back to where he belonged, until this Ogle-Thogle guy you said decided to swing out of nowhere. So, I was acting in self-defense. Maybe I took it a smidge too far, but I was acting in self-defense, okay?
You see he
I agree.
nods.
I raise my hand. I'm like, yes, it was a glorious battle. Well fought. My intention was not to kill the poor Dragonborn, but I am sorry it ended up going so far.
A Goliath in my kingdom walls. I suppose you expect me to accept you openly.
I suppose.
You see he chuckles and then he kind of looks at the other two. What was your question, Caleb?
Oh, so just some backstory question. Does
Mhm.
Upper Lockton trade with the Kingdom of Belinar at all?
Yeah, so right now
Okay.
we're in Rindwald. So
Ridwell, that's
Bellamar.
correct. Yeah.
So are you asking if they trade with Bellamar or with
Yeah,
Rindwald?
that's what I meant. With Rindwald is what I meant.
Yeah, there is trade that goes on between these places because Locknol is the only port. So
Yeah.
anything that's like an import comes in from there.
Okay, so does the king recognize me as
The
Alra?
king, do you think? Well, let me ask you this: do you think you've been to Rindwald before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so if that's the case, then he does recognize you. And if you'll remember, the captain of the King's Guard
Mhm.
knew you by name without you ever telling him. So he just told you to show up and come with them.
Okay.
But yeah, then he kind of looks toward you, Caleb, and you, Dante, your guys' characters, to kind of waiting for an explanation if you have one.
Mhm. Yep.
I'm just gonna say, hey, I didn't get to finish my drink. You don't by chance have any liquor, do you?
You see the king chuckles, and he looks at Gotsmead, then he goes, Gotsmead, get us some liquor. Then Gotsmead scampers off into a room.
That actually worked. Good job.
Nice. And I would be like, King, while I was in the tavern, I was told that your jester Godsmead was causing some ruckus. And so I sought after him to bring him back to the bartender.
He was literally up a chick's skirt.
Yeah, literally.
You see, he just he's like, that is a classic Gotsmead move. Says, I pay the tavern keep to keep an eye on him and keep him from doing things. I didn't anticipate Oglothrax to survive very long because he's a little hot-headed. He starts fights that don't need to be started. And honestly, might have done this kingdom a favor by killing him. Just saying.
You're welcome.
Exactly my thoughts. You're welcome. I'll take my payment in full whenever you're good for it, okay?
Careful. He then looks at you, Alrak, and he goes, I presume you're here for some kind of business.
Yes, I was waiting for someone, but they never showed.
Well, I presume you were waiting for someone to be sent by me or somebody else.
Somebody else.
By all means, my initial intent was to send Gotsmead to gather you. But it seems my dear friend Gotsmead drank a little too much and run up the wrong lady's skirt. You see, Gotsmead comes back in and he hands each of you a drink. And this isn't like for some of you who have maybe not grown up in the best situation. This is a very very nice drink. It is not average grog from from a tavern. This is some kind of fine wine or liquor. So
Ah,
Thank you so
yes,
much
my
for handing.
favorite.
I appreciate it.
uh,
But now that we're like a little more formal, and now that we have the drinks out, why did you bring us here if you aren't mad that we killed a dude? Well, not we, him, but you know what I mean.
I was thinking
well,
the same
my
thing.
my initial intent was to gather your dear friend Alrak and your Goliath friend. I had received word that a Goliath man would be making an appearance here from some of my friends in other parts of this continent.
Oh.
But I was hoping that both of them would be willing to help me. And based on what the valor you two showed in the middle of that fight, I would like you to go with them. What say you?
What do you
I-
need from us, O King?
Yeah, I raise my hand and what is this concern? This need of yours?
The king says, let's go to a more private forum. He stands up and Gideon starts to follow and he says, no, you don't need to follow. Gotsmead, come with me. You guys enter into another room, which is just a table, basically, with chairs around it. There's a series of maps and books spread along the table for that the king is going to kind of point at during his conversation with you guys. The king says, there have been rumors for a very, very long time that the forest of Gorham, is alive. And if guys, I'm sure it's not difficult to see, but if you see my stream, this is the forest of Gorham,
Mhm.
the biggest forest on the continent. He says that rumor is long thought to be untrue, but in recent years, I have found substantial evidence that it is in fact true. He pulls out a picture of the map from about 100 years ago, and he shows you the borders of Rindwald and how they had basically tracked out the forest. He then reveals a map that was made like 5 years ago, and he shows you on this map that the wall has been kind of cut off at some point, and the forest has like overtaken it. The king says, somewhere in these woods, I believe there's a life force acting on Rindwald. It's making some kind of attack. Sometime within the last 100 years, the forest in one night grew substantially and overtook part of the kingdom. We have been trying to make it seem as though this is not the case. We did not want elvish warriors, Calresian warriors, to enter in and try and uproot us. The king says, many people who go into the forest of Gorham do not come out alive. And so I needed to find people who I could trust were skilled enough to go in and come out and give me as much information as they could about the forest. The king points to what looks like on a map. It looks like in one of the older maps, like a house in the middle of the forest. He says, some time ago, a druid used to live in those woods, and he's very important to the Rindwald history. But after he died, his experiments were thought to have been uncontrolled. And I believe that if the forest is actively growing and consuming part of the kingdom, then its origin would be in here. So, when I heard that a Goliath was going to be visiting Rindwald, and then I also heard that Aurak would be here, I determined that more now than ever, I would have a group of people who were capable of surviving an encounter with the forest. It felt like you two were part of the package deal, and with what Gideon tells me of you killing Ogilthrax and you being in assistance to that, I feel as though it's only fair that you perhaps prove yourselves to Rindwald. Especially you. He gestures to Dravai. Perhaps if you can prove yourself in the woods, a position in the city guard would be made available.
I kind of nudge him, like, oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah, so backstory for you three is my father. So I'm a half orc. So my mother was an orc, and she left before I really got to know her. And my father was in the city guard, and he was a royal knight, and eventually died in the line of action. Which then led to me donning his armor and trying to become a knight. But my character is very hot-headed, so he doesn't hold the natural attributes of a knight, so he's never really gotten that position. So this would be massive to him because this would be finally what he wants.
Cool.
So Dravai's just gonna kind of like in response to that proposition. Say, if this is the test that it takes for me to become a knight, I will gladly do so, my king.
He smiles and nods his head to you. Says, what say the rest of you about this potential journey? Obviously, there is gold involved, and you may keep anything you find in the woods on your way there and back.
I would be interested if you could help me gather some information as well, if you have any archives or anything that I would be able to look through or...
Absolutely. We have a massive library in the lower levels of the castle. You are welcome to access that immediately after this meeting before you head out. But I would ask that you do go into the woods in a rather timely manner.
I would also like to look through the archives at some point.
You are welcome to any facilities the castle has to offer you.
Thank you, my king.
I'm gonna kind of nudge the Goliath and like just kind of joke and be like, "Get a load of these nerds."
Nerd.
I smile and I step forward and I say, my village elders commanded me to come here to investigate these rumors, and if I can build a good relationship between my people and your kingdom, I will do all I can to serve you.
He nods again. He says, I have one condition that you must follow if you all were to go into the woods. I ask that you take my closest confidant with you. And he gestures to Gotsmead.
Your
Highness, with all due respect, he'll die.
Yeah. I unsurely look at Godsmead like, oh crap.
I can't promise I'm not gonna put a foot through him though, too. Just saying.
The captain looks at Gotsmead and he says, you know, Gotsmead and I are very old friends, and if given the opportunity to shine, I promise he will be of great use to you.
As you wish, my lord.
What's that?
Dravai's just gonna be like, then he can come, but I swear if he starts feeling up underneath my armor.
I can make no promises of that, but I will say, if he does get out of hand, kill him. You see, Gotsmead kind of looks at him like, oh, and he laughs.
Dravai's gonna laugh along with him.
If he stays in line, then he may come.
Of course. You hear that, Gotsmead? Behave yourself. If that is all, my friends, is there anything I can do for you before you
I
leave?
assume you'll be providing us with provisions and the needed stuff to get through the forest.
Absolutely. You'll be receiving as many rations as you need, and I will send you with enough horses for each of you to go. All that I ask is that you bring them back alive. I have heard that the path through the woods gets particularly entangled, and that horses may not be able to make it through the rest of the way. But if you can tie them up and leave them and bring them on your way back, that would be the best case scenario.
We shall keep them safe, my lord.
As you wish.
You see, he stands and he adjusts his cloak. He says, "Well, with that, be off with you. There are rooms at the tavern that you may stay in. Please, if you need, go and attend to the library. Your horses will be at the tavern." See, he gets up and he calls for Gotsmead, and they just kind of talk as they exit, and then they leave the room.
Are all of you okay with leaving at first light?
That's acceptable to me. With me.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
All right. Who wanted to go to the library?
Those nerds.
Alarak.
Nerd.
Me
You
and
just
wouldn't mind
pointed to
joining.
you just pointed to yourself and Dante on my screen.
I did. I'm pointing.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause-
pointing right
Actually-
down there.
Because there's a little one of you down there
Oh,
Yeah,
for
you're
me,
pointing to
it's
the right people.
right here.
on
I got-
yours.
I got Dante and Caleb. Dante,
Yeah.
Caleb, and then I got
Oh.
Asa. I got the map, and I got Cooland up there.
Oh,
Cool.
Just so you know. So.
I'm on the far
You're on my
far
top
left in the
right.
center.
I'm like Chase, but it's opposite. It's just turned around.
Hmm.
Oh.
Hunter.
I have Caleb right on the other side. Chase. Chase is middle. Ace is top
Yeah.
middle. Coolin's top right.
yep. That's
Yeah.
Dante and
same
I
with
have
me.
the yeah. So Dante, Caleb, and I all have the same thing. You two
Really?
are weird ones. Yeah, you two are weird.
Well, except for
Ace is below me.
Coolant and the map are switched for me on you
Mhm.
guys.
Same.
The map is just on my. Maybe that's why it's so different for me, because the map is on my screen rather
Yeah.
than.
On,
So
on the way out of the castle, I'm just gonna kind of like. That went really well, all things considered.
Then I
This is
expect
your
We
fault.
we just kind of like worked together to kill a man, but
That was you.
Hey, that was never my intention.
I saw a chair or two getting flown. All right.
Right. I'll be real. I don't like it when nat 20s have a negative effect. So I that's kind of why I'm not punishing you for killing that guy.
Well,
But,
thank you. I appreciate
you know,
that.
especially two nat 20s.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I would have laughed either way. Like,
Right.
if he called us in here and was like, straight to the guillotine, I'm
Ow,
like, it was
dude.
fun. It was fun while it
Right,
lasted.
right. He's like, all four of you are dead. The campaign ends. Yeah.
Well-
So who wanted? Was it? It was
Alarak and Xavian.
Alrak and
Xavian.
Xavian. I need. to
I'm
just write
exhausted.
them down.
I'm fine waiting to go to the library until we get back from the forest.
Alrak.
Well, what
Let me
time is
hurry
it?
and write everyone's down. It's
Yeah, what
9/11.
time is it? Oh,
9/11.
no, like, in the game.
Oh, 9/11. No, I'm kidding. It's
Uh,
It's my
it's.
favorite date, favorite holiday.
I mean, do you guys reckon? Do you guys reckon you would have all been at the tavern near the evening or in the morning?
evening.
I feel like
Probably
it was
evening.
closer to the evening, but leaning
Alright.
toward
Yeah.
afternoon.
Probably like 2 or 3 then is what you reckon. So yeah,
think
by
that's
the time you got to the castle, it was probably about 3. So now you've got a few hours before anything else. So I'm gonna hurry and write down my cheat sheet for names. Dante, Alrak. Nope, that's wrong.
Incorrect.
Dante,
He fails this.
Xavier.
Dante, Xavian, Caleb, Alrak,
Alarak.
Chase,
Yeah.
Dravai,
Goodbye.
I,
There he is.
and then yours is easy, Asa. It's Leaf. So
Leaf or Leif, either way.
Leif.
I
Leaf.
think that's his way of telling
Yeah,
you it's
nice.
late.
Leave me alone.
That's all right with me. That's fine.
I forget the rest of the joke, but the punchline is "Leave me alone."
Leif
When
Erikson.
your uncle tells it.
I'm
Time
gonna
for
while these two are going to the library, I'm gonna walk up to Leif and just kind of be like, so I know I lightly touched on it, but seriously, thank you for throwing that chair. Like,
Oh, of course. It was
it-
much fun.
it was much fun view, that's for sure. He's gonna stick his hand out and introduce himself. He's like, "I'm Dravai. Nice to meet you."
Leif, and I shake your hand.
Yeah, yeah. So I just
Great.
wanted because he's the one I haven't like full on met yet.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah. No, thank you. Appreciate it.
So, we're gonna hurry and resolve Xavian and Alrex. Am I saying? I'm saying everyone's name right now. So Leif, Travai, Alrex, Xavian. All right.
Mhm.
So, what are you guys looking for in the library? Like, what type of stuff are you looking for?
I am looking for information on tieflings.
Just
kind
general
of
information on them.
general information to figure
trying
out
to
kind
find
of
his
my
daddy.
ancestry, my ancestors within this land.
Yeah. He's trying to
Your
find his daddy
mama
and
was a
talk about it.
devil, and your daddy was a human. Let's.
Yeah.
All right. So, then what are you looking for, Dante?
I'm looking for any information on elementals.
Okay, elementals. Elemental constructs or like an elemental
Like about elemental
sentient
beings, like sentient
elemental.
elemental beings, like the embodiment of nature, you know?
All right.
I'm also like doing a study of like devils and demons as well, mixed in with my ancestry.
Okay. So I'm gonna have each of you roll an investigation check in the library. We're gonna see what all you guys find based on the subjects you're interested in
Okay.
learning about.
I still can't believe that freaking
I got 13.
double 20s.
Same.
Both of you got 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So you. All right. So we're gonna start with Dante. So you find a book on the planes, okay, and that's the planes of existence is what they call them. And this book is kind of a religious text. It details an event betwixt the gods called the Shattering, and it's explaining kind of where everything went. And it talks about the plane. It talks about a plane called the Feywild. Uh, in the Feywild, it explores this thing called the Seelie Court, where each of the seasons are presented. There are 4 portions of the court, and each court is ruled by a designated Eladrin, or sort of to your own understanding that in Elvish, Eladrin basically means ancient elf, or the father elf, basically. So the 4 type of Eladrin is the summer, the spring, the winter, and the autumn Eladrin that you learn about. And those are the 4 courts as well, the spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Within these places, elementals are thought to have been born. Things like dryads of their particular seasons seem to come out of these places, with the summer being particularly prone to having fire-like entities come out of it. The second plane you read about in the Shattering is the elemental plane. The elemental plane is chaos embodied. There is no ruling party. It is just fire, earth, plant, air, so on and so forth, existing in an area. And they say that basically they say this is one of the most dangerous places to go. And that's all the information they have on the elemental plane. So take that information as you will.
Okay.
Next, we're going to resolve Aurax query. Basically, what you find is you find a series of scrolls talking about a sacred contract betwixt devils, demons, and the gods, which basically denies them entrance into the material plane. You also learn the name of the king, or the god of devils and demons, and his name is Aeseldor. You read that Aeseldor was once a primary god who descended into what is called the Nine Hells, which is his plane of domain. Within that, there are all sorts of demons and devils that can have all different kinds of power and can promise different things. What's interesting is that these demons and devils hellish powers are derived from the same power of that of like a good god, right? So their divine power is similar to the power that's used by the god of the sun. It's just been perverted and corrupted into a different direction. In terms of tiefling, it says that tieflings aren't necessarily direct results of demons interbreeding with humans, whereas it is a demon interbreeded with a human, and therefore most tieflings were made that way. So take what you will with that information. Is that all you guys wanted to look for in the library?
I also wanted to do a study on like devil and demonic runes and symbols.
Mm-hmm. I want you to roll an additional investigation check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Because that is a evil magic like that is something that's not typically documented in a library.
Okay.
So
sounds good. Do I just roll just a regular investigation then?
you'll roll a regular investigation twice and take the lower number.
Okay, sounds good.
Also,
So I
Caleb,
got a 7.
sometimes like when you do studies like this in D&D,
Mhm.
a lot of the times the DM like will like if they refer to that later, they'll see if you will remember that.
Okay.
So that the type of stuff that he just told you is normally pretty good to like write down somewhere so that you have it.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I will say, I don't know how many notes you've taken, Caleb, but I've been impressed with your memory so far of the stuff I've told you. So, you know, this is stuff I've got written down and I can refresh to you if you need it, but I think Chase is onto something. Just if you are given specific information to your character, it's better to have it comprehensive and before you.
Yeah, and I've done some studies on like tieflings and stuff like that. I just wanted to like see if there was any additional knowledge, and basically what he told me was like a basic knowledge of how tieflings came into existence.
Yeah. Had you, and again, because of your initial investigation check and the place of where you are, that'll impact, you know, the
What
detail. Right.
Cool. So I rolled a 7 and oh great, a 3.
So you don't really see anything in this library describing demonic runes or writings. The only thing you do see that has anything to do with it is something saying, don't look for it, because invoking their power makes it real. So that's kind of the thing that it really says. And I think that is written. Do you understand Infernal?
Yes.
I think that is written in Infernal, and right next to it, it's written in Celestial. So basically, wherever these powers came from, what you know is that either something that has studied devils and demons has written like in their own tongue, like don't continue looking into this, or something like, you know, a more divinely appointed thing was like, don't look into this. You're not certain which. But
Okay. Sounds good.
So with that, if you guys would like, you can return to the tavern. Is that what y'all want to do?
The library doesn't have any like current information on people, does it?
It depends. You'll have to be a little more specific on who you're trying to read into.
So I'm looking for information on. Oh, one sec.
Joe Biden.
No, what's
John
his name?
John Madden.
Classified documents he has in his house.
I'm looking for information on Darian Winterfell.
Darian Winterfell?
Yes.
All right.
He was a well-known explorer.
Right.
He's dead.
I killed him.
Yeah.
Again, yeah.
I hate him.
He walked into the bar and gave me a funny look.
Yeah.
So I
rolled
should
another
put his
two
frickin'
nat 20s. That time though, I put. Nope.
Is the map still on the stream?
Is the what?
Is the map what's on the stream right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That poor soul. He just
Give me
walked
just a
in and
second,
gave you a funny look.
Who did?
We're talking a hypothetical over
A hypothetical situation.
here.
And what might have happened. That poor soul.
Oh, my days, I'm crying. That is so funny.
So, are you looking for just any writings in general about this guy, or like chronicles, like something chronicling? Like, what do you know about him that you're trying to figure out more about? I suppose. If
I
you're
know that
being
he's an
specific.
adventurer that was very
Successful.
very successful. He found like a lot of ancient crypts and stuff.
Mhm.
And he went missing for a few years, and people didn't know where he was.
Mhm.
And then he kind of like just came back into the world and just started adventuring again. But
Okay. So, all right. Give me just 1 second. I gotta pull up the master document again.
Coolin, you don't have to beat around the bush, my man. We all know that you're not going to tell him anything because Dante's character can't read.
Dante, why did you write in that your character couldn't read?
Why did you want to go to a library if you can't read?
I'm effing stupid.
Is one of your languages Braille?
Coolin just starts like messing with everybody's backstories. It's like, huh, that's weird. It says here that Alarak, your character suffers from leprosy. That's crazy.
Weird.
That's wild.
Hey, so yours has chlamydia.
He's like, yeah,
Wow.
Leaf, this is insane. It
like that-
says here that you're a paraplegic. That's insane.
It's like that one episode of Rick and Morty where they go to that place and they can change your backstory and everything. They have like
Yeah.
superpowers.
Oh, like retcon.
Retcon, yeah.
Chase's character likes to, I don't know, be dumb. That's
It's
all.
not true. It's not true. No. It's not
He wrote
true.
that in his backstory.
No, I didn't. It's not true. Don't listen to him.
He likes to take long walks on the beach. Gay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. I was just joking.
So,
I don't think you are, my friend.
all right. So, you're going to find a very specific chronicler. His name was. So this chronicler's writings rather, and this guy basically went around and gathered stories. His name is Halfbend Marzeltov, and this is a halfling Arthur. A lot of you guys know of this author because a lot of his stories are comprehensive, and there's a ton of them covering a bunch of different things. He also owns a library that you guys can't access due to the nature of it being beyond Arklon's borders, which are completely closed. So a lot of his chronicles are kept in the library, but others of them are put down. And this is a very specific chapter in his Chronicle of Arklon. He talks about the guy you're looking for, Darian, and he basically says that it is believed that when Darian disappeared, he had a very specific conversation with Calixus the Gilded. Calixus the Gilded is a golden dragon who used to patrol much of the forest where Olerith is, which is, this area right here. It's thought that he patrolled this area, not thought, but knew. People used to see him all the time. He was thought to be the last dragon alive in Renora. Basically, what the chronicler says is that Darian went and visited with Calixus the Gilded, asked him a very specific set of questions that nobody was allowed to hear, and then he left. He just left. I think that probably lines up with him basically exploring through the woods, but the most notable thing is that he spoke with this ancient dragon Calixus, who hasn't been seen since the beginning, since before the war started, basically. For those of you who don't know, Calixus the Golden is a golden dragon. And if he's an ancient golden dragon, it means he's a paragon of good, right? So him being an Archon is what used to prevent the High Elves and Ohm from acting more aggressive than they do. Just because he was such a scary thing, and he pushed his agenda of good and law observance so much so that they wouldn't want to break it. That being said, yeah, that's about all there is. Is that it is believed that Darian went and spoke with Calixus the Golden for a time.
Perfect.
So,
Thank you.
So you said you left, Caleb. You'd left the library.
Yeah.
So I think at this point, you guys are both back at the tavern, right? So I think everybody reconvenes at the tavern. If you guys want to communicate, if you want to talk about anything, feel free. You should probably set up some kind of plan for what you're going to do in the woods. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, can I ask around to see how much the groves have overrun the city? Because we're going to take some horses, but I don't want to take our horses like a mile into the woods and be like, oh, okay, we can't use them anymore. Then like,
Right.
there's no point in bringing them.
That is, so I'm going to say that that's something that the king explained. You're going to take the horses like 30 miles into the woods before you
Okay.
have to leave them.
Okay.
But you guys are absolutely welcome. Sorry, I got to change the music.
There's music.
You guys are absolutely welcome to go explore the part of the kingdom that was overrun by the woods previously.
Okay.
So do you guys think we'll find any clues there, or do you think we need to go to the heart of the forest?
Well, he told us to go deeper into the forest, so I think
Yeah.
we can check out like the forest, right? That's overgrown the kingdom, but
Yeah, I
we
feel
probably
like
need to head that direction he told
Honestly, I think it would be a good idea to go and see this overgrown part of the city to kind of see what's going on and what the forest is doing actively.
I think
cool.
that's fair. I'm
All right.
I agree.
So,
Split up.
yeah, you could split up. If some of you wanted to stay, you could. If you wanted to go to the forest, you could. Or just, and this isn't you guys going deep into the forest. This is just the part of the kingdom that was overtaken, basically. So,
I'll check it out with you guys.
Approximately what time is it right now?
it's probably, let's just say it's probably around 5 at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
How far is the part of the kingdom that's overtaken?
It's not that far. You guys could definitely make the journey within like 30-ish minutes, if that.
Do
So,
a
let's
quick
go check it out.
meandering into the forest, and then we'll call it a night.
so
yeah,
you guys,
if we
go ahead.
If we were to do that to go to the overgrown area, would we be able to get back to the tavern and still have time for a long
Yes.
rest? Okay.
Yep. I'm not going to be particularly picky on long rests unless you're in the middle of an encounter and are like, I'm taking a long rest. And,
what?
but
True.
yeah, so I'll give you time for a long rest. Typically, I won't specify like you guys have 8 hours to do whatever you want. I'll just say you guys can take a long rest now if you want. So,
Then yeah.
so you guys,
I'm
go
down
ahead.
for going to the overgrown area of the
Mhm.
city.
Hunter, is your
Yes.
roommate going to sleep?
No,
Okay.
I just turn off the lights because I didn't want them on.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, you
So,
know what, Dante? I'm with you, dude. Lights are lame.
are we turning the lights off,
Lights are
boys?
lame, dude.
Lights are lame, dudes.
Lights are lame, bro.
Oh,
This
lights are off.
God damn, that man's buff. I mean, gosh dang, that man's buff.
guys, I like my lights though. I'm sorry.
I kind of do too.
Wow.
I might turn my mic on.
It was just straining my eyes. I'm a baby.
I can't see my notes anymore. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
there
turn on
goes
the
Caleb.
lamp.
Everyone immediately turns their lights back on.
Shall we
we're
investigate
bored.
Yeah, so you guys take off and go to the part of the kingdom where it was overtaken by woods. It looks basically, as you guys approach the edge of the kingdom, there are guards that are posted up against this wall, it's obviously not as old as most of the other surrounding wall. It looks like this chunk of wall was added between the forest and the kingdom. There's a lot of vines that have grown over this and a lot of vegetation that's kind of popping through this wall. And this is basically the outer gate of Rindwald. If you step out of here, you're no longer in the bounds of Rindwald. But you guys come before the two guards. They step aside and open the doors. You guys walk out into what is basically, it looks kind of like a war devastated area that has been sitting there for like 80 years. The thing that is concerning is that there are people throughout the woods that, like, it looks like they're tree people, but they're not moving. They look like they were petrified into wood, basically. And there are leaves growing out of the top of them as if a tree. And some of them are done into tree. Some of them are like, a very thick vine that's been petrified into a person. And it didn't stop at people. They're pets. They're birds. Any life that existed outside of, that is identified as fauna rather than flora was turned into flora.
Should we be worried about this?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm
I think he's
asking.
asking
Okay.
around.
Yeah.
I was like,
You can
roll.
tell us about this.
Roll.
Yeah, it definitely does look a little suspicious, but
Like, is this gonna happen to us, do you think?
Could.
I don't
Cool.
know.
Now-
I mean, it's question. What it like? Does the folklore of does the mythology of Medusa exist in this world?
I don't think I don't know. It doesn't.
Okay.
There's something in D&D that is based on like Greek mythology, but it has to do with Faerun rather than this world. So
Okay.
Can I go up and knock on one of the pieces of wood, like the petrified human?
petrified
Can I
people. Yeah, go ahead.
knock on his forehead.
Yeah.
See if it's hollow or not.
Hello,
It's-
anybody home?
Feels like a solid tree just sitting there. There's nothing of particular importance.
Try cutting into it.
And how do you suppose I do that?
I
And what
I
mean
have
do
a
you?
sword.
In what way do you mean?
I have a sword.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll with my sword try cutting
gosh.
into it. Right at like
All right.
if I see a full person like kind of down by the stomach area.
Okay, go ahead and roll a. And
Strength?
the one you're approaching, you can tell what race this person was and everything. This was a human person.
Okay.
There are some that are halflings, some that are other like dwarves and all that. But this is a human who's kind of been Han Soloed into this tree.
Okay.
So roll. You're gonna roll a strength. Are you trying to chop the tree down, or just swing into it and break it open, or
Just swing into it and see.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say you do that. You don't actually have to attack anything. So you swing into the tree, and your sword lodges into the stomach of this guy. It feels just like normal wood, and the tree kind of creaks as it gets hit. It doesn't move. It just a deep creaking.
Interesting.
I turn back to the rest of the stream. I'm like, yep, it's a tree.
As you pull your sword out of the tree, it's just standard wood that goes right in. Just looks like it's kind of in the shape of a person.
I mean, is it really that crazy to assume that the tree just grew this way?
You guys hear a voice from behind you, and it says, "It is a little crazy to think of it that way." Yes.
I turn around and look.
There's a small priest. This is a halfling. He's a small priest standing there, and he says, "I've been trying to study what's been occurring here for a very, very long time. And I can assure you that this is not how these trees grow."
Do you know if like this is spreading? Like, should we be worried?
Or do you know the cause of what's happening here?
I'm not certain as to what the cause is. What I do know is this happened in the matter of one night. You see, part of my, you know, part of my religious organization, we have records that we've passed down. And the priest who was around when this occurred said that one night they went to sleep, and in the morning they heard screams and loud creaks. And when they came to this part of the kingdom, it was consumed by the woods, and that the people there had been turned into these trees. I'm not sure if I don't think it spreads like an infection, but whatever happened in the woods that made this happen, I'm not sure.
Can I investigate? I want to see if there's like any interconnectedness between all the people. Like if there was like one force, like if they're all connected by vines and stuff. Or...
You're kind of looking. Just roll just a perception. I don't think this is an investigation.
That's it. Make an Arcana check.
It's a
Yep.
3.
It's a 3 perception.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing trees and foliage all around. You're not seeing any specific connection that's keeping them tethered.
I think I'm also looking as well. At the
right.
same time that he's looking.
Go ahead and roll a perception then.
23.
All right. So with the 23, you're looking around. You're not seeing any kind of tethering or interconnection. It looks just like a standard forest. Maybe the only interconnection you can see is that the foliage around is, it's like between trees, the foliage is touching, but it looks like a standard forest. It doesn't seem as though these trees have been communicating via any other means than maybe what a tree would normally communicate with its fellow trees.
So it looks like just the forest just kind of pushed itself outward.
Right.
I don't know if we're gonna find anything here, guys.
Well, considering I rolled a 23.
Can I
Nah.
All right, fair enough. That's all I had. Good luck.
Honestly, that's pretty
Well,
much
no,
all we
I was
got.
gonna say I don't know if there's like I was kind of joking about it, but could someone make like an Arcana or a Nature check to see if there's any like magical elements behind this?
I don't even know if I have.
There's a spell.
Not me, because I have Dog Water
There's-
Arcana and Dog
There's
Water
a
Nature.
well, there's a detect magic spell.
Does someone have
I
it?
don't.
Does anyone have a detect
Probably
magic?
someone has it. I don't.
It would be one of these two. It'd be Dante or Caleb.
With me, it's a
I-
fair point. If it's not elemental magic, then I don't have it. If it's not fire, lightning, ice, or water, then don't come to me.
Is
No,
detect magic even? Is it level 1 spell?
It's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
it's a cantrip. I don't have it.
Hey,
Oh,
Caleb,
I
why do you
don't
have
know.
more spells than I do? Even though
he's
we're both
better than you?
sorcerers.
I'm just built different.
He's probably got.
Is there an answer
some,
to that, Cooland?
How do you know he has more
What?
spells than you?
He's probably got some feat or trait done, or not feat, but he's probably got some.
How
trait
does-
that lets him do it?
Oh, let me check. Let me go in there and take a peek.
Yeah, because I noticed that he has 5 cantrips and 3 level 1 spells, and I have 4 cantrips and 2 level 1 spells.
Oh, you can just look at people.
Yep.
All right.
He said,
Well,
all
here I
right.
come.
Okay.
Look at these juicy
Let's
details.
take a peek. Alrak.
Oh my gosh, Chase,
What?
your dexterity is terrible.
Yeah, it's dog, dude. I can.
Because I think I remember when you told me to build the character, I chose
Awesome.
3 of one type
Oh,
cantrip, and then 2 of another, and then
Okay.
3 level 1.
Asa,
so
I'm
yeah,
slow- Sorry, go on, Colin.
so there's 3. So he gets 2 for being a sorcerer, first level spells. 1 for his divine magic based spell.
That's right.
And then 1 of his cantrips is from his infernal legacy, which is his race. So
Mhm.
Dang, that's nice. Okay, just wondering.
Yeah, Asa.
Yeah.
Asa,
Yeah.
my character is slow and dumb, but he hits like a tank. So
Oh, that's cool. Well, now we got 2 strong guys.
yeah,
Well-
that's kind of what I did. So I was gonna do Tadao, but it just didn't make sense logistically. So I was like,
Yeah, I
I'll
was wondering about
switch.
that.
Yeah, I was like, I'll switch. And then I was debating what to do. I was thinking either a ranger or a rogue. But then I was
Yeah.
like, ranger, Asa would be the only one up front, and rogue is very. I feel like it's very similar to how I played my monk. So I was
Yeah,
like, I'll go with a
thought-
fighter up front.
Yeah, I thought I was the rogue my first campaign, and I was the front lines, and it totally worked. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I love playing rogues.
Yeah, they're
That's
great.
that's my favorite class, I think.
Mhm.
So
Fighter's cool too. I'm glad you're a fighter.
I mean, it's
fighters have a
proven
lot
pretty
of
cool, yeah.
options.
I was like,
Mhm.
it's proven pretty cool. So
Well, that's gonna be fun.
I have a trait called duelist. That's why, like, if you look at my longsword, I have 1d8 plus 7 or 1d10 plus 5.
Mm.
I get plus 2 to my damage if I use it one-handed. And so it's like they both have the same max, only one of them is guaranteed to have plus 2 on them. So it's like that's kind of nice.
Nice. Cool.
But
Okay, so do you guys see anything here? Or do you just want to go rest and head into the forest in the morning?
I think that's all we can find here.
Yeah, if anybody has a spell, you can roll an Arcana to see if you know of any magical means that this could happen. But yeah, if you don't have a spell that specifically tells you, kind of what's occurring here, then it's not a whole lot you can suss out.
So I can't do an Arcana check?
You could do an Arcana check. So I
but
think
it might not give you anything.
Yeah, I think Detect Magic can tell you exactly what spell was cast and how that spell works. But I think like an Arcana check can definitely
Just
kind of
tell us
make you
whether it's
tell
a-
if there's magic among
Yeah.
with you.
I rolled an
No.
18. 16
Oh, that's not
for-
high enough, Dante.
Darn it.
Can we
No,
get
it is.
higher?
So you kind of stretch out your arcane feelers to see kind of what's going on around here, and you absolutely pick up some magical significance from these woods. Where did you grow up, Dante?
I
Just
grew
out
up
of
in the
curiosity.
forest in Ulrith.
Ulrith. So this is similar to the woods you lived in, and being a half elf and in a village that is primarily wood elves, you would know that trees speak, right? They talk to each other, they communicate. And being in the forest you were in, you very much know what that sounds like. This sounds like there's 100 conversations occurring every second at light speed. That's kind of what you feel.
He is the Lorax. He speaks for the trees.
I am. Guys, there's something going on here. I can feel it, and this is definitely a magical influence. Something forced this to happen.
Hmm.
And whoever it was, it had to have been powerful, whatever force.
My guess would be that they are somewhere in the middle, in the heart of the forest, like the king is talking about. That would be my
Agreed.
guess.
The heart of the cards.
The heart of the cards, indeed.
Okay, let's go get some rest and go check out a forest.
All right. The halfling kind of stays in this area as you guys leave, and he goes around with his holy symbol, kind of touches it to the people that have been petrified. Yeah, and he's kind of going around blessing them, all kinds of things like that.
As we exit that area of the forest, I'm gonna like yell back and be like, "Sorry, I cut into that one."
He looks at you and he just kind of nods and continues blessing. And then he starts casting like divine magic in the area. You guys head back to the tavern. About this point, I'm going to say you spent about 45 minutes to an hour there. It's probably about 6:30ish in the evening. Is there anything you guys would like to do before going to bed, or? All right, so now everybody go ahead and click the long rest option. And what's that, Chase?
I said long rest.
Oh. I
Take
couldn't hear
long
you,
rest.
mate. So yeah, go ahead and click that. Should refresh all your spell slots. Should change your health to maximum. Everything. If it didn't do something like that, let me know because we need to change something.
It didn't refresh my hit points.
It didn't.
Mm.
So just go in and heal yourself up to maximum then.
Cool, and this is just so you know for AC purposes. When
Mhm.
we leave at first light, I'm going to have my shield equipped.
Okay, so that is something you'll have to specify before when we enter initiative and what you're doing in each round, because
Yep.
taking up your shield and putting it away can either cost movement or a bonus action, dependent on where it is.
Okay.
So, that's something that typically occurs in that way. That also goes for anybody who has a one or two-handed weapon. You have to specify if you're swinging with both hands or one, and you also have to specify if you're swapping your weapons, because sometimes that, in certain circumstances, will take movement or a bonus action. So, for example, if your shield's on your back, it might take a bonus action to take it off. If your shield is just, on the ground, maybe it takes movement to grab it. It depends.
That's fair.
Just make sure that you're keeping track of that as well, because the shield is your plus or minus AC dependent on wherever you have it. So,
Right.
with that, you guys go to the tavern, and I think, did you guys specify a time you would all wake up, or did you just say
First light.
first light?
light is when would
Okay.
get
You guys all wake up around the same time. You hear the tavern keep, because there aren't alarm clocks in the era. I'm going to assume that you guys told him, and he's going to come around and wake you all up or knock on your doors, and he's going to announce that breakfast is prepared. If you guys wanted to go down and eat that.
I will partake.
I will
All right.
also partake.
we will go down.
We will go down.
You guys show up in the main tavern area.
Let
And
us go down.
why am I moving? Oh, it's because my phone's moving. Okay. You guys show up into the main tavern area, and you see at your table where all the meals are prepared is Gotsmead in full metal regalia, eating his food. He has a large pack on his back and everything. His hair is done back nicely. He doesn't look like a scroungy little.
Like a drunken idiot.
Yeah. And he although he does smell like alcohol,
I mean,
he is probably the closest to sober he'll ever be. So
Morning, Godspeed.
he looks at you and he nods, then he clutches his head and kind of rubs it, and then continues eating.
That's awesome.
Table hit you pretty hard, huh?
I'm gonna like on the way down, wave to the tavern keep and be like, sorry for the hole in the floor over there.
He looks over in the area and he just looks really depressed, but continues doing his job.
Oh man.
Is the body still there?
No, it's gone.
No, it's
It doesn't look like anybody. It doesn't even look like anything happened here yesterday, other than the hole in the ground.
There's just a table
Yeah.
over the hole.
Yeah, there's a table over the hole.
There's a hole in the bottom.
But yeah, was there anything in specific you wanted to ask of the king before your journey that you wanted from him, or,
No, because we know that he just wants information, right?
Mm-hmm.
No,
So-
we just need to go in.
And he's planning on giving us rations and supplies for the entire trip, right?
Yep.
Then I think
He
I
is
am.
indeed.
What a nice.
So,
Think about
you
good
guys,
to eat.
you guys all finish your meals. Gotsmead gets up, and he says, "Good morning," and then he walks out of the front area toward where you guys see the ponies or the horses. You guys are of normal size, so you four have horses. Gotsmead is on a pony.
Imagine.
Do I fit on a horse?
You're gonna have. Let's just say that anyone who's bigger is on like a
Mhm.
workhorse.
Okay.
So-
cool.
So I think. Wait, Caleb, how big are you?
I'm like,
Like,
average
6 foot?
6 foot.
Okay, and then Dante, you're like 5'11", right?
Mhm.
Okay, so me and Ace are the ones on workhorses. You two are on regular horses.
Just a quick like housekeeping. Like I'm seriously good to go however long. Like I don't care. I'm just trying to gauge when I should take my melatonin. How long do you think we're going for?
I'm okay. So I think I have plenty to go until you guys want to stop. So
I'm good. I'm having
Yeah,
fun.
I'm good for a
so-
while too.
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
All right.
Whenever.
Okay, well then someone give me a rough estimate of when you think we're gonna be done in a half hour so I can take my gummies.
I think we'll be done in about 4 hours.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know, Dante. I made it up. All right.
Hopefully longer. Hey,
yeah, 4
Um,
4 hours means we wrap this up at 2.
oh that's easy. Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, that's probably going to be the long side.
Okay.
Anyways,
I made that number up, by the way. I'm not entire. I don't know. All right, boys.
Wow.
I don't know.
sips Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, like a.
I don't know.
I don't know, gentlemen.
ADK.
Empty Baja Blast.
All right. Well, you guys get up in the morning. Well, you guys have already been up, but you guys hop onto your horses and you take off into the woods. You guys have a couple of hours of downtime as you travel to talk amongst each other. You can ask Gottschmied any questions you might have for him. If not, we'll just skip right on past that time. So-
I'm gonna. Let's see here. Let me see characters again. Sorry. Panic. I forgot
Who do you
his
want
name.
to talk to?
Caleb.
Alright.
Alright.
Alarak, thank you. Sorry. I'm gonna talk to Alarak and just kind of be like,
Oh, you know what? This is actually a good time to take a piss break as well. So
Yeah.
if anyone needs to go use the restroom, now's a good time
dude,
to
I'm
do it.
chilling.
We'll have our conversation.
Yeah. Caleb and I can, unless Coolin, if you want to be here, we can wait.
Go ahead. I'm not
Um,
gonna go use the restroom,
okay.
but I'll wait till
He's
your
just gonna
conversation's
get a
done,
bottle.
then I'll. Yeah.
Um,
No, I'm a gamer. I piss my pants.
World of
So-
Warcraft. Okay, sorry, Chase, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say to Alarak, just kind of be like, so last night I didn't hear much from you. Or, like, what's your deal? Why are you in Rendwald? What brought you here?
I'm here on business.
Do you
A
care to-
business meeting of my own accord.
Do you care to elaborate on this type of business?
Let's just say it's about a trade.
Uh, human trade?
No.
All right. Getting some
Colin, you
weird
are
vibes from
freaking out on my
you.
screen. Is that just me?
Yeah, it's
What?
just you.
Colin's like freaking out for me.
Nah,
It's
Coolin-
just you.
Coolin's
Oh, is it
chilling.
shifting?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe a little
chilling
bit.
on my screen.
Well, do your
It's
hands
been
We're good
again.
now.
doing that.
Now I fixed it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I-
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's my camera keeps shifting ratio, so aspect
Oh.
ratio. So I don't know what that
Interesting.
is. Could be my phone might be thinking it's flipping, but I don't know. Anyways,
So, Arak, did you find anything interesting in the library yesterday?
Nothing of use. Nothing I already knew.
Sorry to hear that, my friend.
It's alright. I didn't expect much from the libraries here.
Well,
Such metaphors.
if you're ever in need, let me know. I'd be happy to help you search.
Alright.
Well-
The information I seek is very rare to come by.
What about you, Xavion? Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah.
I found some interesting. I found a few important details that I think will come into play later, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Right now, I just want to take care of this weird growing forest thing.
I mean, we got time if you want to share with the class.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready.
Let's see how well this group work goes, and we'll see how much I tell you guys.
Last I
Alright.
checked, this group worked really well. We murdered a man almost flawlessly.
You.
That's why I'm a little worried.
I wasn't the only one that got some licks in, okay? It wasn't just me.
So I can tell. I just have a feel for it. You two don't seem very magical, but you seem. I didn't really see you fight yesterday, but I have a feeling you know your way around the arcane.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
I do. I have recently discovered some things about myself that I didn't know possible.
Well, I'm here if you need to talk. I remember once when I was a child, I accidentally sneezed and blew a kid into a 20-foot tree.
What?
I definitely might come
Could
to
you
you with some
please,
questions
Yeah.
about.
Now,
Fellas, expound on that.
I've let
Uh.
it slide when you guys don't elaborate on stuff. That you have to elaborate on.
So I grew up actually around Olorith, and I would just play with the elves and stuff in the area. I was a half elf, so they were kind of iffy about me. But all I know is that my mom helped out like I think it was a water sprite or something, and someone of great elemental power blessed her while she was pregnant with me. And as I was growing up, powers started manifesting, and like I said, there was a sneezing incident. One time, I accidentally froze our town's watering hole. What really got me kicked out is one time I got in an argument with one of my peers at the library and accidentally set it on fire, and that's what got me kicked out of my village. So
So
Yeah.
just normal kid things.
it was a party.
Well, while we're traveling, I'm gonna take a piss break on the side of the road.
Just
All
on the side
right.
of the road.
He's
And
actually
real-
gonna pee on the floor right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab more food.
I
I'm
am not gonna go anywhere.
Fuckish.
Same.
We'll also use the laboratory.
Alright.
The laboratory.
I'm using the laboratory.
Into the piss.
Into the
Dante,
piss.
you want to watch me solve a 5x5 because I'm freaking hype?
I don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, for real. I need to get like an overhead cam that just like shows right down here on this freaking mouse pad I have.
I just want to blast shit.
You want to what?
Or get blasted.
Good Nessie. I mean, you technically you blasted that kid with a sneeze.
I know.
Was that
And
not
I
good
blasted
enough
the
for
whole
you?
light. No, I did blast a whole library too. So
Yeah. I got very Naruto feels from your backstory.
my entire village hates me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just
Except
like
it's not
they
because I have a
mentioned-
demon fox. It's just because I was a rambunctious little child. Well,
Well,
I guess
no-
that's Naruto too.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is rambunctious little child, but also you had insane power. Like you had the mystical powers that your mother gave you. Naruto had the nine tails. Kind of similar,
It's the
but
first
different.
thing to
is
go
what
is
it is.
originality.
Similar but different is all it is. And you know what?
Hey boys.
Ahoy!
Yeah. Caleb's taking the longest. How long does it take to urinate,
Oh.
Caleb?
That was
Schmeeg
better.
bend.
Back
Please
on the
tell me-
road
Frickin-
again.
Please
The
tell me
frickin'
that-
wizard cloak was in the way.
Please tell me that Schmiegbend is an actual character in this world and that we're gonna see him.
Mig bend.
Schmiegbend?
Schmiegbend moment.
No, sadly he is not.
Dang it, I love Schmiegbend.
Okay, I'm okay with like Schmeeg Ben not being in it and everything. Like I can get over that. But I swear, if we don't get Richard and his concubines in here, I will lose it.
Richard and his concubines.
You see him flying over.
It depends how good you guys are.
I'll be as good as I need to be.
What?
If you swear yourself to be one of Richard's concubines, maybe he'll show up. We'll have to
I
see.
would do that in
though.
a heartbeat. You'd be stupid not to swear to be one of Richard's concubines. That's an immense power.
place to be.
We've
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
that. I had a paladin in my. It was Hannah in my real life campaign. She swore herself to an NPC I made up called the Candyman,
Goodness.
and yeah, I custom made a class for her as well, or a subclass.
Really? What was it?
Oath of Candy.
of candy.
Awesome.
I swear myself to Schmiegbend.
You swear yourself to Schmiegbend? All
Yeah,
right.
I swear myself to Schmiegbend.
What's funny is that I don't think Schmiegbend ever has said anything. I think he's just been commanded.
Yeah, no,
Like,
he hasn't. Yeah, no, he hasn't
part
said
of the
anything.
bit.
It's
like-
been you and I being like, Schmiegbend,
Right.
piss this man's pants.
Schmiegbend, smell my feces. Thank you. And then, like, he doesn't actually say anything. He doesn't decline.
No, he doesn't do anything. He just like, and we don't even know if he can like if he
Right.
actually does anything that he's told. We just bark commands at him and assume that he does them.
For all we know, Schmiegbend is a schizophrenic man's hallucination.
Yeah. Schmiegbend isn't real. You need to let go.
You need to let go of Schmiegbend.
Let go of Schmiegbend. He doesn't exist. He's real to me. Oh, Schmiegbend.
Is that
Oh, I love
what
you
is
so.
is that what Starkiller says?
What?
Oh, what does he say? She was real to me.
She
I
was
can't.
real to me. I know. I think I know what you're talking about, though.
She is very beautiful to me.
She
guy
is
in the
very
bus.
beautiful to me. Good Nessie.
People applauded that guy. I wonder who he was talking about.
She is very beautiful to me.
She is very beautiful to me.
She is very beautiful to me. That's such a good freaking what's it called?
Meme.
Meme. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word meme. Somehow.
Oh, a May.
A meme. What did you just call me?
Caleb, come back. I want to burn shit. I have
Caleb,
stuff.
come back.
I want to burn
I
stuff.
want to burn the world.
Oh,
Come blame it.
I'm trying to be a good boy
I'll
for
make
you,
a
Coolant.
I don't care if you curse or not.
He
So,
doesn't care if we curse, don't he?
yeah,
So you know what? Frick.
I don't care.
I don't give a toot.
I don't give a
care.
freaking frick if you swear.
I don't give one flap of Richard or his concubine's wings if you swear.
I'm saying something. I just want to learn stuff and burn shiz down and electrocute things because I'm a sorcerer.
Did I ever tell you the time that me and Caleb went to high school with this dude named Ian, and
Wait, like best friend Ian?
yeah, and he and I one time took those like disposable plastic cameras that you have to go and
Right.
and like develop the film afterwards.
You take it to like scout camp or something.
Yeah, we took those and turned them into tasers.
Nice.
Wow.
I think I actually let me go find it. I think I still have it. Let me go find it. Hold on.
Case is about to taste shit.
Jace had to turn off his stream so he didn't see his dumpy as he walked away.
Exactly,
That's-
dude.
that's-
for
that's
my
why you had to
OnlyFans,
turn off
alright?
his stream.
I ain't giving that out for free.
I'm only interested in feet pics.
No cake pics.
No. Just
Rip.
feet. Just.
Whoops. Accidentally open up Wikipedia.
I'm such a simp. I met this guy down in Provo. He was a cute barista at Starbucks, and I saved the order that he got me because I thought he was cute, and I don't know what to do with it.
Really?
Okay, I found it. And I don't think.
Have any juice?
Well, no, it's got juice because it's not. But I'm looking for the way it works. Is you charge? It's the one with the little flash, right? You
Mhm.
charge the flash by pushing that up. It'll store the charge in here,
Oh.
and then when you touch these two screws to something, it'll release that charge through that.
Oh.
So, but it works best. I'm trying to see if I have. A
Self.
piece of metal that I don't care about.
You're expendable.
I mean, some of the connectors on your
metal.
motherboard might work.
Yeah, that's true. That might. see.
Do we need to bring some toilet paper to Alarak in the forest?
Tweezers.
Yes.
Actually,
Oh, there.
Oh.
Hold up. Where did?
Did you fall in?
It's hard to pee with goat legs.
Caleb, do you remember this?
Ah, lovely.
I'm trying to find. Where did my knife go? That would be a good thing to do it on.
Anything exciting happening? I think we're all done with our.
Your conversations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's good with their conversations.
I asked. Oh, Alarak, how's your arm? Is it doing okay?
It's doing
You
great.
got like a
That
nasty
little
bite.
goblin bit me pretty good.
Yeah.
But when I used that healing spell, it pretty much covered it.
Oh, good, good. You know, I'm just worried about rabies and stuff like that. You know.
Nah, healed myself, that too.
Yeah.
So, Alric, are you gonna be like all like deep and arcane, or are you gonna tell me like what you're looking for?
That's a
Deep
good
and
question.
arcane.
I don't even know what I'm looking for yet.
Hmm.
That's one of the reasons I went to the library, was
Library.
to
looking for something to
find.
Where is
Well, if
she?
you're looking for anything demonic, I speak Abyssal, so just let me know, I guess.
Oh,
Good, good.
he's
I'll
getting stranger
definitely
and stranger.
ask what you know.
I also speak Primordial
Well,
And
I
Elvish.
also speak.
and Common.
I speak common.
I also speak Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Orc.
I speak
Wow.
common and orc. I'm dumb.
Oh, I also speak.
I can
Beast.
speak to you in Orc.
Yeah, can me and Caleb speak in orc since our like not just our characters, but him and I very obviously know orc and are fluent at it.
Yeah.
Arbo Bargain Chais Barca.
Magno.
More.
Okay.
So I want somebody to roll a nature check for me.
Not me. I'm dumb.
I only have
Nature is wisdom, and I am.
I have
Oh
a
no,
plus
wisdom.
2.
Yeah, go, Ace.
go for it, Asa.
Okay.
I mean, life. Life.
Yes, these trees look like trees.
These trees look like trees. Rolls a 4. These trees look like trees.
Yes, tree is made of wood.
Is that what
the
you
tree
got as a
is made
4?
of tree.
Yeah.
All right. With that failed nature check,
You sure it was failed? I think you need to run the numbers again.
I want.
Score's pretty high.
I'm going to have Dante roll just a raw survival check.
What?
Oh, no. What's happening?
Survival. Okay.
Yeah.
It's an ambush,
10.
baby.
All right. So
Dante's dead.
you guys, Dante gets dysentery. No. So you guys are traveling through the woods relatively peacefully, and it's kind of serene. Like it's oddly serene for you guys knowing that the woods have the potential to attack a city. It's a kind of. Oh
Okay,
dear.
bye, I love you.
We lost Asa again. It's
Bye,
okay.
Asa.
At least he didn't get dysentery. Oh, hey, he's back.
He's back.
He didn't like what I was talking about, so he left.
He's like serene. Not my character
What?
style.
What? You said serene?
Who are you?
Serene Dion.
Serene.
Oh my
Dion.
Wow.
I'm gonna take this moment to take a bite of my pizza.
I'm gonna take this moment to bite.
That looked like the thinnest slice of pizza ever because it kind of no.
Oh, there's so many toppings on it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's saying because it knows
Oh,
it's in the
yeah.
background.
I just bought bit air.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's covered in so many vegetables.
Good.
Strange. That means it's healthy, right?
Sure.
Pretty much. It has enough fiber.
Yes.
Hi, Ace, are you done?
Asa, are you dead?
Yeah, I failed that nature check.
He failed his
Wood's
survival check.
Survival check.
Okay, so what happened?
So as you guys are kind of traveling through this forest, it's oddly just for what you'd seen in the village. It's odd that nothing has occurred. With that, you guys notice a bit of rustling in the woods. If you guys would like to roll initiative,
Oh,
that would be
no.
fantastic.
Okay.
Oh no, guys. Treebeard's after us again.
No, it's Joe Biden. He comes out.
Oh, Diden?
He comes
Joe
out and
Biden.
he goes.
Okay,
Huh?
bye.
Bo Jiden got
he's
him.
Says,
Giant got him.
the 3 best things about America are.
The 3 best things about America are soda. I got a 5 on my initiative, by the way. Feel free to
Soda.
put my-
5.
Obama. Soda.
Obama. Obama.
What did everybody get on their initiative?
I had an
So 20.
18.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Hey, so he gets to roll another, and if he gets another, nat
Oh,
20,
yeah.
then everything's dead, right? That's
Yeah,
how this
if
works.
you roll
The
another
entire
nat
forest
20,
gone.
yeah, the woods just collapse and die.
I rolled an 18. It was
Well, you
close.
through, all right.
Dante, you got an 18, right?
Correcto.
Mine was a 12.
I was due a bad roll after that double.
And then
20.
yours was 4, right, Chase?
5.
5, pardon.
Imagine.
Hey, you never know, dude. That extra 1 could have been the factor of whether or not Treebeard
tree.
gets to go before me. So
Treebeard.
Treebeard.
The trees aren't trees.
the trees.
The trees aren't trees.
No.
They're not in the
I'm
trees. They
in.
are the trees.
We have just finished saying good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
So did my survival check have anything to do with what's going on?
Yes, it was 100% the cause of what occurred here.
Way
Oh,
to go, Dante.
my bad, guys,
Way
sorry.
to go. I mean, Xavion. Way to go, Xavion.
Stupid
Yep.
idiot.
Trees up and hate me.
Well, now I effing hate you.
So,
Get lying.
you guys, suddenly the hair on the back of your head, or on the back of your neck, starts to stand on end as you guys kind of feel the general aura of death kind of fill the area, and then you start to smell it. You guys, having been in other places in Renora, are probably familiar with the scent of either leaves that have fallen that are rotting on the ground or grain that is rotting in some kind of storage facility. This is what that smells like. And it just kind of starts to penetrate the area around you. As you guys start to kind of have this scent infiltrate your mind, you see these very lizard-like looking people hop out of the woods. And upon closer inspection, you realize that they're actually made of plant matter, but decaying plant matter. It looks as if whatever plant they were before is long been dead and is decomposing. With that, Asa, it's your turn.
Oh.
Start us
Wow.
off, Asa.
Start
The
good.
trees aren't trees.
The trees aren't made of tree.
Yeah, Asa was like, guys, the tree here is made of tree. And then he's like, oh no, they're not
This-
made of tree.
This is an aspen.
Not a tree,
You
not
can
a
tell by
tree.
the way it
Not a
is.
tree.
This is an
It's
aspen.
Bo Jiden.
It's Bo Jiden.
I'm Nervine's husband.
Okay. Well, on my horse, because I have a pole arm, I feel like I should be able to just kind of swing down and try to hit one.
Yep.
Cool.
Go ahead. So the closest one to you is called Kobold 1.
Ah. Okay, does a
Kobold
15
one.
hit?
A 15 does hit.
Cool.
I was half expecting him to say does not, and then I was like, all right,
I
boys,
was like,
that's it.
oh.
Hightail out of here.
Ooh, 14 damage.
So in one foul swoop, you chop this thing's head off and it falls dead to the ground. Following Asa's turn is Dante's turn. What would you like to do? There are 2 more kobolds surrounding you guys.
For the second one, I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Alrighty. Do I have to make a save for that? Or do you have to hit me?
Remote fire.
You're on
Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d10 of fire
Alright.
On
damage.
hit, so
Flammable
roll-
object, ignite if it isn't being worn or carried.
Roll for
All right,
dice.
go ahead and roll your d20.
24.
Ooh.
Okay, so you fire a fireball from your palm directly at this kobold, and it strikes him in the stomach. You notice that a little bit of the plant matter on him kind of ignites and starts to burn a bit.
Okay.
Some of the
knows-
less
damage.
wet looking.
Bro knows his
6 damage.
Pokemon typing, dude.
16?
6.
6 damage. So this guy buckles over as he ignites, and he is now flaming but still
Oh.
alive. Following Dante's turn is now Caleb's turn.
Awesome. Let me see here.
Begin the music, by the way.
I am going
Oh, you can hear it?
to.
Very nice.
I can't hear it.
So,
Wait,
how
I'll
far away is
watch
the
stream.
third cobalt?
One more time.
How far away is the third one?
The third kobold is far enough away that you'd have to get off your horse to hit him, unless you were doing a ranged attack.
Would you say he's about 5 feet in one direction?
No, he's further. So
Good
probably
job,
want to
Caleb.
hop down.
Cool.
Which I'm going to say is possible because, I mean, it's not going to take all 40 feet
Yeah.
of your movement to get to him. Or 30
Okay,
feet.
sounds good. So I am going to move within 5 feet of the third one.
All right.
Um,
And he's the furthest back. The second
Okay.
one, he would be the furthest away from you, I suppose.
okay,
So-
sounds good. So now how close was the second one?
The
that was
second,
on fire?
so the second one's probably about 10-ish feet away,
Okay.
and then the third one's probably about 15.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm pretty much like right in front of the second one at this
At
point.
this point, yeah. Once you hop off your horse.
You
Okay,
could
sounds
probably-
good.
You could probably go for the second kobold that
Um,
Dante hit, and I can go for the third one.
Okay,
'Cause
sounds
I
good.
do a decent amount of damage.
Okay. So I'm going to use control flames.
All right.
You choose a non-magical flame. Wait, can I do that with his firebolt that's now on fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, would it be a non-mat? Let me hurry and look that up. I'm
Okay,
not
because it was
exactly
caused
certain.
by magic, but then it ignited by that
Fire
magic.
started by fireball, non-magic fire.
You can hear the music there now. It's really faint though.
You
Is
can,
I
it
have
was
it turned
igniting?
down a lot. I could crank it up, but
Well-
I don't
well, you
want it to
can-
deafen.
you can also turn up the stream volume.
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. That's cool.
Yeah, the little 3 dots. Stream
Yeah,
volume.
yeah.
I got mine at
Uh,
like 160 right now.
Okay, so from what it's saying, it says fire created by magic is considered magical flame. So
So
I
it
think
was
that means-
struck by a firebolt, but then ignited due to that firebolt.
yeah, fire created. I think that falls under created by said firebolt. But that being said, I do think you're. See if there's another source.
Dante, what's going on with your hair, my man? There you
Yeah, I saw it too.
go.
Yeah, so it looks like any fire that is a result of a spell is magical. The only time
Okay.
that a magical fire could be altered by a control flame spell is if it is witch's blood igniting said. Yeah.
Okay,
Big sad.
sounds good.
Sorry.
That's all right.
It was a good question though.
True. Okay, I'm going to use Burning Hands then.
On Kobold 3.
So it's kind of like,
It's a cone.
yeah, it's a cone.
Oh,
So it
okay.
says that as you hold hands, or as you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flame shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
All right. And what's your dexterity save? 14?
That is a good question. I don't really know how to tell.
Can you see? Let me see what yours is. So
Oh, my saving throws is Dex +1, and then my
Your
Dex is
So your spell save DC is 14.
14.
So see, you know your page that has your actions on it and your spells.
Mhm.
If you go to the spell tab at the top, it'll say +4 modifier, +6 spell attack, +14 save DC. Can you see my stream
Yes, I see. Okay,
right here?
Yeah, mother.
Okay.
Spells.
Okay, yeah.
So, anyways, so you hit. So, Kobold number 2 saves and Kobold number 2 fails, or number 3 fails. Pardon.
Okay, sounds good. So I will roll for Burning Hands then.
All right, and then I'll apply the damage to me.
4.
Really?
Yeah. So unfortunate.
All right. So you see the flaming kobold gets hit again with this fire, and he kind of falls backwards, but he's able, like, he doesn't completely fall. He flies back and gets himself. You see kobold number 3 gets hit, and he like lets out a very guttural like boom groan.
And they also ignite.
Okay, so they're both on fire now, which means I think it is at the start of their turn they take a certain amount of damage. This one, but
I was like, good job, guys! You made the scary plant lizard things on fire.
Following Caleb's turn is Kobold number 2. Kobold number 2 kind of lets out this really lizarding clicking from his throat, and one of his hands turns into a large, like, thorn, basically. You also notice that his, like, some of the plant life around him kind of shifts and reveals, like, a bark underneath him that folds out and covers some of the other leaf. That is the end of his turn, though. He's not going to actually attack anybody then. Following that kobold's turn, it's Chase's turn.
So is that the last kobold alive?
No.
Oh, there's 2 that are still alive.
Caleb couldn't finish one of them off, dude.
Sorry,
Oh,
my Burning Hands did not do as much as I thought it would.
How far away from these guys am I assume I'm within distance to like right over to them.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you guys were kind of traveling in a group, maybe 2 in front and 2 in back, rather than in a straight line, and then got Smeed probably somewhere in the middle because he's on such a small horse.
And then the Pokemon jumped out.
Right. And then the Pokemon jumped out, right? Speaking of which, I forgot to roll Smeed's initiative. Anyways, so you probably, I'm gonna say that all of these are within range of your attack. Like, you'll have to move toward them, but it's not gonna expend all your movement to do it. So,
okay,
you know.
Side note, just the hypothetical question: what if a certain fighter has 2 hand axes that can be thrown? Could he theoretically throw one at one of them and the other at the other as a bonus action?
Take a peek here. Let's see what your bonus actions are listed as. I'm not seeing it being listed in your bonus actions as being able to throw it. That would also, I think I'm going to call that you can't throw one as a bonus action, because that would argue that you could fire like a crossbow or a small hand crossbow as a bonus action, which I don't think you can do unless you have a speed. Throwing axe. Two weapon fighting. Okay, so the question is how many free hands do you have? It's what it comes down to. So if you sheath your main weapon, which is a sword, right, and then draw both axes, then yes. But if you only have one free hand, then that's one hand axe. That's what they're saying here.
Okay.
On D&D Beyond. So.
Okay. So yeah, my sword is on my back, or not my sword. My shield is on my back.
Mm-hmm.
My sword is in my right hand. Can I
Throw your sword.
Can I throw Godsmead at one of them?
You.
No. I'm gonna.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Let's
sure,
roll.
Why not? I'm gonna throw.
That's
I am
me
gonna pull
saving
out a
throw.
hatchet, a hand axe, and I'm gonna throw it at the furthest one from me, whoever that may be.
Okay, so this is the guy who's only taken. Okay, so alright, so this is the guy who was ignited second, which is Kobold 3. Go ahead and roll to hit with that. Let me find the stats for that. Do you have the stats for it pulled up? It's 1d6.
Okay,
So you're gonna add your strength modifier, and then 1d6. It looks like.
Is that 1d6 for damage or?
Yeah, that's 1d6 for your damage.
Okay.
So you're gonna use your.
Am I just using my normal hit DC for that axe?
Which axe? The hand axe?
Yeah, the hand axe.
Yeah, you're gonna use your d20, add your strength modifier. Hand axe properties. Don't you get the +2 if it's a light weapon or a versatile weapon?
Let's see.
Let's see.
It's only I only get the +2 to damage. Or no, wait, that's.
When you are wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a +2 bonus.
That's to damage rolls. Is that what you were talking about? Was to damage rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. That's
Okay.
only on my longsword.
Yeah, so it'll be 1d6 plus 7.
Okay.
Or +2, 5 rather, because that's your strength. So yeah.
Okay.
And then you're gonna add +5 to your hit as well, your d20. So.
You said 1d5 to my hit?
So to roll your hit, you're gonna roll a d20 and then add +5 to it.
Okay.
To see if you hit him, and then your damage will be 1d6 plus 5.
Ignore that 17, because that was. I mean, well, never mind. Don't ignore the 17. I've got 17 again.
Okay.
So
that's
17,
in total?
Yeah, 17 is my hit.
Okay. That hits him. So you're good there.
Okay. So you said 1d6 plus
5. Yep.
Okay, there's d6. So 7 damage.
So you fling a little axe at this, or a little hatchet at this guy, and it lobs itself right in his shoulder. He just sits there. Because it's his turn immediately after yours, he's going to whip out his arm pike as well. And he's going to... let's see. He's going to charge Chase for just barely hitting him. So he's going to roll to hit. And your shield is on your back, correct?
I was gonna ask, like, could I use either my movement or my bonus to pull it out? But
yeah, bonus action, sure.
I will say that feels a little meta-gamey to say right after he's gonna.
I'll give it to you, but in the future, if you don't tell me before your turn ends, then it won't happen. Let's just have that as a precedent. So I'll let you for this time.
Okay.
So it looks like he goes to stab at you, and you just hop out of the way and avoid his lunge. After him, it's going to be Gotsmead's turn. Gotsmead is going to draw his rapier and hop off his horse, and then he's going to basically he's going to step up with one of you guys, but save his action, so he can use it at a later time. With that, we're back to the top of the initiative order, which is Asa.
Cool. Alright. Well, after I finish one cobalt off, and you guys are fighting the others, I'll ride up with my horse and hit the second one that was caught. Not third. Go away.
Hit number 2. Or
sorry, the first one that was caught on fire.
The first one that's that the wood kind of come out of his body. You know the one.
Does he look? Yeah, I guess so. The one that Hunter hit, I think.
One that I hit.
The number
Okay,
2.
Yeah. So what I want you to do is the first part, because you said you're going to ride your horse closer to these guys.
Yeah.
I want you to do an animal handling check, because I don't believe a horse would be super happy with running toward a fire.
Fair.
So we're going to see if your horse is going to do that, or if it's going to kind of resist.
Oh, it resists.
Oh, really?
He's not happy.
All right, so the horse sticks its hooves into the dirt and just kind of plants itself. You have 10-foot range with your weapon, though, right?
Yeah.
You can still swing at him from the distance the horse has stopped, so you should be good that way.
Okay. Do I need to hop down?
Nope, you should be good.
Oh, okay.
It's just your horse isn't going to move any closer
Okay.
toward him.
Oh, okay. No, if I can reach him, then yeah, I'll just hit him.
Yeah. Awesome.
Uh,
I gotta turn the music down. Alright. He likes the light again.
I know.
7. It's close to a natural 20.
7 to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
You see as you swing at this guy, he lifts his arm and catches your weapon. And what was your weapon again? A glaive?
Halberd.
Halberd. So he catches your halberd and kind of pushes it off of him. Next in the initiative order is Dante.
Cool. Oh,
Evil.
yeah. That's good.
So me.
Dante said, "Huh."
Oh.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. There's only one left, right?
Nope, there's
No,
two.
there's still the
Oh,
2.
they're still alive. I
Yeah.
would pull Burning Hands, but we saw how well that worked for frickin' what's his face. So I'm just gonna
Hey.
go with another. Sorry, I'm gonna go with another good old. Sorry, I gotta pull up my spell list.
I already casted that. I forgot to click that.
I'm gonna do Ray of Frost on the one that shielded itself.
All right.
I'm gonna do a ray of frost on your frickin' mum.
Yeah, you won't. I got a 16, 22.
All right, that hits.
Okay, and then 1d8 cold damage, 7 cold damage, and its movement speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
All right, so you see his feet kind of get kind of frozen to the ground a little bit as he stands firm and takes the blow that you delivered him. After Dante's turn, it's Caleb.
Awesome. So I'm still standing right in front of the second one, right?
I think so.
Because he's not the one that moved.
hmm
Okay, awesome. I am going to. I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike since it's literally right in front of me.
You're gonna punch him. All right.
I'm gonna whack him.
Are you prepared? Is this the one that Dante just hit? Or is
Yes.
this the third one? Okay.
Wait,
So-
because you did the second one, right, Dante? The one that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the order of things right now is Asa and Dante are focusing on the second one, and then you and I are focusing on the third.
The third? Okay, because I'm standing right in front of
Well,
the second one.
Oh, you
Yeah.
are? Then yeah, go for the
Yeah,
second.
I'm literally standing
And
right
you-
in front of the second
And you've
one.
also got the movement to go to the third, but you'll probably take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I
No,
might
it's
as well
up to
just
you.
whack this one right in front of
let me add this guy's extinguished now because of the ray of frost.
Okay,
so the
sounds
fire
good.
has kind of gone out on him.
Okay.
Is there still fire on the
Um,
other dude, the third one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just whack him.
You clonk him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll to hit.
Awesome. Oh, solid. 8.
8.
That might
You go to punch this guy, and he just kind of leans out of the way of your punch.
Classic.
If you have any bonus actions, you can do that now if you want. It's up to you. Not sure what all you've got.
I have 2 weapon fighting as a bonus action.
Do you have a
I-
weapon that you could...
I have my daggers on me.
Let's see here. Alric. Dagger. You do have a dagger on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead and take a swing, but you don't add your strength modifier to this one.
Okay, sounds good. So which one would
Just
I?
probably. So it's just you're just gonna roll to hit him.
Okay.
If you miss, you miss.
So I just roll.
You could also throw it. Do you want to try and slash at him or?
Slash at him. He's right in front of me.
All right, so just roll a d4 and whatever damage you do,
D4?
that is what
Okay.
it is. Yeah.
Awesome. Roll. 3.
3. All right, that's not too bad.
Not too bad for D4.
You slash into this guy's wood armor, and you feel your dagger kind of right into it. He's still standing though. He doesn't look all right, but he's still standing.
Good.
After Caleb's turn, it's his kobold's turn. He's going to use one of his features, and he's going to grow from small to medium height. So now he's bigger. And then he's going to use a bonus action to slash at... I think you're the closest, Caleb, so he's going to slash at you.
Literally right in front of him.
Let's see if he hits. Whoop. Does a 16 hit you?
What am I looking at? AC?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine's 11, so it does hit.
Alright, so it does. And he does 5 damage to you.
Oh, for squishy little Caleb, that hurts. That hurts bad.
5?
Yeah, 5 damage.
Well,
What's your max health, Caleb?
I'm gunning
8.
for you today, Caleb.
thanks.
Subconsciously.
Good. I want to survive so bad.
Yeah, so he makes that slash at Caleb. Oh, pardon. He only does 4 damage. Sorry.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because he was doing he did the same exact thing as Caleb and did a two-handed weapon thing, so he doesn't get to add his strength to that.
We only did 4 instead of 5.
Yep. You have 1 more health than you did before.
Good. I'm at half health.
Following his turn, it's Chase's turn to attack this guy.
Yeah, can I attack the one that damn near killed Caleb?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do single-handed longsword attack
All right.
to really try and finish this dude off. Oh, that's a 9.
Ooh, so you swing at this guy, and he
He's
just
medium
kind of
now.
turns to the side and
Rip.
avoids your hit.
Caleb, I'm sorry, you're dead, man.
You don't have to specify when you're using a single-handed. You only have to specify when you're going to.
Okay.
Because I'll just assume single-handed every time.
Okay.
So following that, it is now the other kobold's turn, who is going to lift his hands and cast Firebolt on Dante or Xavian. So let's see if he hits.
He was mad that you cast Firebolt on his buddy.
I know.
17.
Hits.
All right. 4 damage.
Gosh dang.
How much? What's your max health, Dante?
7.
7. It's worse than
Dude,
Caleb.
alright, Asa, we have to kill these things because they are taking off our back line
We're
hard.
squishy.
Speaking of Asa, it's his turn.
Okay. Well, I rage.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Okay, and I'm like, oh man, these guys are gonna die. I'm getting a little pissed.
All right.
So I will make another, swing at the
The guy who grew.
the guy who grew.
All right.
It's not the one I wanted to roll. Oh gosh, dang it! 9 to hit.
Oh my goodness, no.
That's a miss.
Oh
I think
no.
Caleb's
see-
dead.
No, we're good. I
You
will
see, as
survive.
you swing at this dude, and he does the same thing again. He blocks the hit with his sword, and
Dang it,
kind of
man.
tosses it to the side.
Caleb, keep in
Following.
mind, if you try to run away, he will get an opportunity attack because you're right.
Yeah, I
Keep
know.
that in mind.
No. Yeah, that's already in my mind. So
That being said, it's Dante's turn.
Hey, I am worried about our well-being, so I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
All right,
all right, please do better than I did.
and you can hit. Wait a second here. Now, how close to this first guy do you think you are, Caleb? Burning
Oh,
Hands is the
I'm-
one that's the cone, right?
Yeah, it's the cone, so it's literally gonna go through me to hit him.
Okay, so whatever damage Dante rolls, you're gonna take as well,
Yeah. So
unless you orient it in a way to only hit one of, which I'm just gonna say is straight up possible. You can either hit both and Caleb, or one, and that's that.
Let's hit one.
All right. Go ahead and what is my saving throw again?
it'll
I'll
be
save.
I don't think there is one.
You have to roll to hit.
Caleb,
make
you
a
are in
saving
No, there is a
throw.
save.
man.
It takes half as much damage on a successful.
All right,
It's
so
dexterity.
Dex. All right.
Then it ignites.
So you're only hitting one, is that? And that's number 3. So yeah, so he fails this one. So how much
So he takes the
damage?
full 10 damage and ignites.
Takes a full 10 damage. This guy falls to the ground as his plant-like skin just sizzles away and he dies. Following his turn, it's Caleb's turn.
Kill it, please.
Keep in mind, I really don't know what the best track is here for you, Caleb.
Honestly.
But like Dante's saying
So-
to kill him, just remember that there is the opportunity that since this dude grew, he might have gotten more health.
You
I
can
know.
disengage and he won't attack you.
That is true.
It'll take your whole turn to disengage.
If
Okay.
you
But-
disengage, Caleb,
Yeah.
I will be. I'm right after that. I think it's you, the Cobalt, and then me. So if you disengage, I will.
Caleb, you should just disengage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disengage.
All right. As you disengage, got Schmied's turn. He's going to take his turn, and he's going to use his action to toss you a minor healing potion, which is
Ooh,
1d4.
God,
of hell.
Schmied.
After that, it's going to be this Kobold's turn. Pardon, Kolob.
Kolob.
Well, I'm
Sorry.
Okay.
If you can
Should I
hide,
just roll a 1d4 for the healing?
Yep, 1d4. Oh wait, let me see what it is. Minor.
Isn't it? I thought it was 1d4 plus 4.
it's 1d4 plus a modifier, I think.
I thought it was just 1d4 plus 4.
Pardon,
potion
it's
of healing?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, I will roll 2d4.
Well,
Do we all have potions of healing?
well, also I don't
Nope.
think it matters, Caleb, because the lowest you
He
can get
didn't-
is 4, which would be your
Yeah,
max health.
which
so-
will give you max health, so it doesn't even matter.
I mean, roll it just for fun, see what you get.
Well, it's
but-
it's 2d4 plus 2. So
Yeah, so I rolled
yeah.
2d4 and it got a 5, so...
All right,
plus
awesome.
7. So I
Sounds good.
max.
you're back at max. Yeah, so not all of you have been given healing potions, but Gotsmead has some. It depends when he decides to use them, really, or who he's going to give them to. So following, whose turn was it?
That was
kobold?
It's the kobold.
mine. It's the kobold.
Okay, so now it's a kobold's turn. So the kobold that you just disengaged from, I'm gonna say you used most, if not all, your movement to get away. So you're outside of range of him. He is no longer frozen to the ground, but he's going to attempt to attack. I think that puts.
I think I'm the closest to him.
Yeah, I think you're the closest to him. Yeah, I think you're the closest to him. So he's gonna attack you if that's the case.
I thought
Does
you
a
were
6
gonna say
hit?
a 6? Try
Yeah.
3 times as much.
No. So you see, he completely whiffs his hit, and that's that for his turn.
It's just. He's a big dude
Uh,
too. He grew.
Following his turn, it's Face's turn.
Nice. Okay,
I
let's
need my
see.
glasses.
Going for the long sword again. 26 hit? Okay, so 26
There he is.
hits. Let's go
Yep.
slashing damage. 10. 10 damage.
All right. This guy sustains that hit, but he is looking very screwed up right now. Following Chase's turn is Gotsmede's turn. He's going to hop in and slash at this guy with his rapier. Gotsmede misses, so he goes to swipe and just whiffs the hit.
Idiot.
Following him, it's Ace's turn.
Cool. This guy's a little further. This is the third one, right? So he's a little further away.
This is the second one.
Oh, is this still the second?
The third one
It's-
died to Dante's hit.
It's the one that your horse didn't want to approach, Asa.
Cool.
But
Yeah,
now
I'm
he's
just gonna
been
jump
extended.
off my horse.
Yeah, so your
kinda
horse
gonna-
doesn't care anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
because
he's done with.
the fire's
Yeah.
been extinguished.
Oh,
Either way, go ahead and describe whatever you'd like.
okay. I'm
So-
gonna jump off the horse, and in a downward arch. I'm gonna like
Alright.
try to come down on him.
Sounds good.
You're gonna try to what?
Nice. Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit. You crack down on his head. How do you want to kill him?
That's a great question. Okay. I jump off my horse and I say, "Trees are trees!" Strike on his head. And I'm like, "Oh, those were unnatural."
Trees
turns
are
into a-
trees.
Turns into a goop of organic matter that has long since died. You guys are now out of initiative.
Whew.
I didn't get hit once.
Imagine.
I know the two backliners got freaking demolished.
Yeah. Well, and to be fair, Caleb did approach that first guy.
I did
So
walk
he
up
was-
to him.
Yeah,
Well, you
By the
see, I
way-
was gonna push a flame into him,
right.
but little did I know.
By the
Yeah.
way, can I go to the third one and grab my hand axe from him?
Yeah, absolutely. That was a very smart call, Chase. Go and grab your hand axe, re-add it to your
Yahoo!
inventory.
And then while I'm doing that, just I doubt they have anything, but I want to loot just in case they do have anything, but I doubt they do.
At this time, they've been pardon.
You've been pardoned.
They have been dead for a long enough time that anything of value on them has since rotted away.
That's exactly why I was like, I doubt they have anything, but you know, it's always safe. It's always safe just to see. So.
Mm-hmm. Anything y'all want to do or say to each other after that battle?
What were those
Have a
things?
bandage.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Gotsmeade hands you my healing potion, 2d4 plus 2.
It's the
Those
same.
were
thing.
unnatural.
Easy.
Yeah, so yeah.
You're pretty much maxed.
Also, Gotsmeade, just for your guys' information, he only has one more of those
Oh,
for this
darn.
trip.
So okay, I will say, as a, I don't know if it's because I'm a fighter or I think it's because I'm a fighter, but
Mhm.
I have second wind, so if I get low, I don't need a potion. So I don't. Asa, do you have second wind?
I don't think so.
Okay,
No.
so then I would say that you two try and stay back and then save that potion for Asa in case he gets hurt. Because I can heal myself once per short rest.
Well, I have a question. How late
Yeah.
is it?
At this point, it's probably about noon, maybe 1.
Okay. Because
Uh,
Caleb, if you have a healing spell,
I do.
that'd probably be
Oh.
better to use on Hunter
Right.
rather than a potion.
I do have a healing spell.
If you'd prefer to do that, then we can rescind Godsmeed.
I would much rather do that.
Because
right.
that will regenerate, and a healing potion won't.
All right.
Okay.
Using the incredible power of time travel, Godsmeed takes back his potion, and Dante
Sucks it
is
out of.
Back to 3 hit points.
back to 3 hit points, and I don't know how much you heal with your spell.
You feel
It's
your wounds
1d4
open up
plus
again.
4.
Oh,
Okay, so
So at least
so
5.
yeah, he's
So
healed.
you're
You don't even have to
fully
roll.
healed.
He's
I'm not even gonna roll.
yeah.
But I am gonna use it that I casted it though.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, so you guys make it through the rest of the day, and you come up to a point where it's starting to get dark, and you need to camp. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you stopped and rested?
Not that I can think
Where are
of.
we? Is it just a part of the forest? Is there anything
We're
special?
just-
Yep, it's just a part of the forest. It's gotten to that time you need to go to bed, so you're just camping out wherever.
Sit up, camp.
Who,
Down for
so
sleep.
who wants to take first watch?
I
will.
can. I can take first watch because I didn't get hit at all and didn't use any abilities or anything,
Well,
so I don't.
everybody
need to
will
rest
heal.
Yeah,
but there's
everyone
that
will
2
heal, but I'm saying I think
Yeah.
it's best if I'm on first so that we make sure that
Sure.
everyone else is healed up.
Yeah. I
So,
can take second.
all right, Godsmeed offers to take third. There will be 4 watches each night, basically. So
We'll take
one of you'll
second.
take second. Well, did you want second definitively, Asa?
I can
Or do
take
you
fourth.
not care?
I don't
Okay,
care.
so
Okay,
All right.
I requested second because I see in the dark.
oh,
I
okay.
also have
That's
dark
fine.
vision.
I think I have dark vision too.
Godsmeed also
Okay,
has
we all
dark
have-
vision.
Okay, so I guess it
think
doesn't
the
really
only
matter.
races that don't have dark vision is halflings, humans, and dragonborn. I think that's the
Do-
only one.
Oh yeah, elves do, don't they? Do half elves? Do you have dark vision, Dante?
I think
I
that.
have dark vision.
Yeah.
Dang, we
60
all,
feet.
dude. Let's just be
We
the,
all
let's
see
be
in the dark.
the night gentlemen.
I would offer you guys the opportunity to travel through the night, but when you travel for 24 hours straight in D&D, you get a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So,
Fine, I'm
that's
good
fine.
with resting.
so if you want to take that risk, great. If not, then we'll just continue with what we're gonna do.
No,
So,
I think taking shifts is good.
So for first watch, Chase, I need just a raw luck check. I need one from you two, Asa, and I also need one from you, Caleb.
What's
Raw
a
luck is just roll the d20, no modifiers.
Okay. It's gonna be fun.
9.
9.
Yeah.
All
Do you want us
right.
to do them in
Caleb.
order.
It doesn't matter. Let me know what numbers you got.
I got 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, I got 12.
12. All right.
Caleb.
Figures.
Hurry and roll Godsmeeds.
I got a little
All right.
below average, which is kind of
Godsmeed got 3.
We have awful luck. We all fall asleep during our watch.
So during first watch, Caleb, you are very disturbed by the amount of noise that's coming from the woods. There's a lot of rustling in the bushes, lots of sounds. You also kind of feel like you hear a voice, like someone is talking somewhere in the woods. It doesn't feel particularly close, but it definitely feels like somebody is talking. Following Chase's watch, we're gonna go to Caleb's. Caleb, I want you to roll me an initiative roll right now.
Uh-oh.
Initiative roll.
Uh-oh.
6.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Caleb. Your character's gonna die in the first session.
I'm sorry, everyone.
This is a
We just need to get to this one
Yeah.
campaign
I'm
for
sorry.
this first session.
Please, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
Caleb. You are sitting there, or Alrak is sitting there, just thinking about the things that he had read in the library. It's interesting that even though it's forbidden magic, or it would be considered forbidden magic, there's not a lot of like just general warning written about it. It's almost completely excluded. Like someone has spent a long time actively removing that magic. And it's for, as far as you're concerned, as far as your readings have said, it's for a good reason. Innately infernal magic is not necessarily a good thing. Though it does depend on the wielder. I think while you're thinking about this, I think before I had said that the knowledge of such runes is almost enough to give them power. With that, Caleb, you're going to take 1d4 psychic damage, which puts you at, it's 2 damage in total. And then you see manifest before you in an ethereal state is a ram-headed with like, it's got like rodent, it's like a rodent centaur. It's like the top half of it is a small human with a small ram's head and then a rat body behind it. And it just appears on the ground and is like just foaming at the mouth, hissing and scritching. And you know that this is the origin of your psychic.
Oh.
It is now your turn in initiative. Amogus.
Amogus.
Man.
Amogus. Caleb, if you want, you can wake me up.
I'm not waking you up.
You've
You can
almost
wake me up.
died twice now.
You're just gonna die in our sleep.
Yeah, you've almost died twice now, and I've stomped a hole through someone's back.
How close is this thing to me?
This thing is probably about 5-10 feet away from you.
5,
It's
10 feet
definitely
away.
within swinging range.
Okay. I think.
This man needs some milk.
Honestly, though, this
Anybody
poor-
got some
this
holy
poor
water?
tiefling. Foaming at the mouth. This thing is rabid. This is a rabid ram. I'm gonna charge at this thing with my daggers.
All right.
gonna
Roll an attack. See if you hit this sucker.
He's so dead.
It's-
20.
wait,
A nat 20?
No, it's 17.
Oh,
I
rip.
thought it was
But
nat
it's
22.
I
I
was
was like, please do the insta kill.
So this is an unnatural 20.
Yeah, unnatural.
So that hits this creature. Roll your damage.
Awesome. It's 3.
You strike this thing with, you slash at it with your dagger, and as you slash at it, it looks at you, and it just like, "Ah!" and then just starts scritching around toward you. With that being the end of your turn, is that all you want to do with your turn?
I
Unless
hate
you have
this
a
thing.
bonus action or something?
Disgusting.
I hate this thing so much.
Just wake any of us up.
No, I think that'll be it for this turn.
All right. This thing looks at you, and it bites down on you. Let's see if it. Well, it's gonna try and bite you.
Why does everything want to bite me?
It rolled an 11. What's your AC?
11.
Okay, so it hits. It clamps down on you, and it's gonna do. It does 4 fire damage, which means you only take 2 damage because you're resistant to fire damage.
Thank you, Infernal.
Why can this thing do 4 damage from a bite?
The smallest die I
how
have
big
is
is
a
this thing?
D4.
How big is this thing?
You can flip
This
a
thing-
coin. You
This
can-
thing is. I could flip a coin, 1 or 2 damage. This thing is probably no bigger than like, I don't know,
Actual
like
rat.
probably a size 12 shoe. I don't.
I guess you're right. You're right. A D4 is the smallest, but against
Right.
Caleb, 4 damage is a lot.
Yeah, 2
That's
D4
half my
rolls
health.
could kill Caleb.
Yeah.
So
If he, think about that, Caleb. If you didn't
Okay.
have the fire resistance, and this thing got a nat 20, and then
I'd
max
have
damage,
2
you would be
health.
dead.
I'd have.
Immediately dead.
Yeah, I'd be dead. Anyways, okay. What just happened? What's happening now?
it's now your turn in the initiative order.
Great. God. I am going to. Can't heal myself because I used my healing. Well. Shit.
Are any of us waking up because of the noise?
Let's see. What did Caleb roll a 4? No.
Okay.
No.
If he'd rolled a little higher, then I would have let it. But he rolled a 4, so
Okay, let's see what I can do here. I do not have that much health.
I don't know that you have a lot of other alternatives. other than-
I literally. Can I wake someone up?
go ahead. Wake up, Godsmead.
Godspeed, I need your healing potion. No, Chase, what's your character's name again?
Dravai.
Dravai. I'm gonna wake up Dravai.
All right.
He
Dravai,
hasn't been asleep that long.
roll me an initiative roll.
But of course. 6.
6. Alrighty.
This thing is gonna kill me. This
All
thing's
right.
gonna kill me.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Who would win, a half demon sorcerer or a fucking rat?
Honestly. Let's see. My bonus actions.
Caleb, I would.
I'm not.
I would try and get back.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I could step back.
All right. Are you
to
going to
camp.
disengage?
Yeah, I'll disengage.
All right. So you disengage and back off. It is now this thing's turn, which looks at Caleb, or looks at Alarak, and then
yeah.
it looks at Dravai. It looks at both of you, and it hisses really loud, and then it just scampers off into the woods. You guys are now out of initiative.
Scariest
Let's go.
rat I've ever
Let's
seen.
go.
Why me? Why? Why does? Dang it!
That 4 on your luck sucked, dude. That.
All right, so
It was wrong.
Dravai's just gonna like look. I'm just gonna look at the rat, and then look at Alarak and just go like, I'm going back to sleep.
I'm almost
After-
dead, you idiot.
So after that, I think your watch ends. If you go right to sleep, I guess, if you can sleep. It is now Gotsmead's watch, which means all of you are asleep. I'm going to do a couple of dice rolls over here. All right. Okay. Gotsmead's watch ends, right? It's Asa's turn, which means... But what's interesting is you don't get woken up for your watch. You just wake up naturally at some point in the middle of the night.
Okay.
It's up to you what you do.
I look around. So I knew Godspeed? What's his name?
Gottschmied.
Gottschmied. I knew he was supposed to wake me up,
hmm
and I look for him. Where is he?
Gone. You can't see him
Oh.
anywhere.
He's dead.
Huh.
Yeah, he's dead.
I start to get up even more, and I kind of start calling out for him. Gottschmied, are you
Yeah.
there?
Roll me a perception check.
Roll me a religion check.
8.
Pray to your god right now.
Pray to your god, Gottschmied.
Okay. I hear that, or
No, is that? Sorry.
What?
Did you just roll an 8?
yeah.
You are looking, scanning through the brush, saying Gottschmied's name, and then you see hiding up in one of the trees near you is Gottschmied. He's brought his finger to his mouth and he's shaking.
Okay.
It's
I
the
s-
rat
I start
thing.
Be
Yeah.
quiet. Yeah.
He's not the rat.
It's the rat thing, but bigger.
It's a fucking rat.
You hit it, Caleb, and it got mad, and it went and bred and like morphed with a bunch of other of its
I
kind,
have
and
my
now it's a
weapon
big
with
one.
me.
Yeah, you draw your weapon?
Not all my weapons, because I was sleeping,
Mhm.
but I do have my halberd.
Right.
You sleep with your halberd in your hands.
Hell yeah.
Dude, if I was
So-
sleeping in the creepy woods, I'd probably sleep with my halberd in my hands too.
So, how far up in the tree is he?
He is probably about 20-ish feet up into the tree.
Okay. Well, can I take another scan around to see, like,
Yes,
Is
what's
he
your
looking-
passive perception?
12?
Alright. You're looking at him and you kind of hear something behind you and he points. As you turn around, you see this large, it's white in stature with like feathers for fur, but it's quadrupedal, it's got 4 legs, and it's
Huh.
hunched over a carcass of something, just eating it.
Is it the horse?
It is a horse, actually.
Okay.
Good guess.
Okay. How close are we to the group?
This thing's probably about 15 feet away from the group, but probably about 8 feet away from you.
Okay.
Because you've moved looking for Godsmeed, I'm gonna say.
Okay. Well, I think it doesn't seem to.
It hasn't seen you.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of crouch down by the tree next to Gottschmied, up in the bushes, and see if this thing. Because if I don't have to attack it, I'm not going to. I'm gonna see if it's gonna like eat it and go away, or if if it'll do anything else. So I'm gonna wait for now and just kind of hide.
So you see it kind of move. It's sitting there consuming. Do you think you move to get, like, how far do you think you moved to get into the bushes, would you say? Like, do you think you just stepped in and crouched, or do you think you had to, like, walk toward the bushes?
I'm not sure.
get in.
Because I'm next to the tree, right next to Gottschmied. Are there bushes next to the tree?
Yeah, there's a lot of foliage
Okay, yeah.
everywhere.
So I was just going to kind of step, like, kind of
All
around
right.
the tree and just kind of crouch down.
You see this creature. You notice that, like, 2 large, like, feathers kind of perk up. They're not just a feather. It's like there's some kind of skin type thing there, or an ear that has feathers on it. They perk, and it looks around. And as it turns, you see its head turns 180 degrees, and it's an owl head on top of this quadrupedal.
This is
Bear-like
this is the
creature.
forest of nightmares. This is the forest of nightmares. I hate this.
Okay. Holy
Uh,
crap.
Still not as
This
bad
is-
as the fucking rat.
Yeah, the rat was
Not
the
sure.
worst.
So now that you get a good look at this thing,
Jeez.
you see that you are almost face to face with an owl bear, which
Oh no.
looks like that. If you can
Okay,
see my
nice.
stream.
That's great. Yeah.
But yeah, you see this thing is feasting.
It's really cool.
I'm just gonna
The
stay
owl
asleep.
bear.
Yeah, it is pretty
Staying
cool.
asleep.
Yeah.
Can I make an
That
animal
one's
handling
freaking-
check and see if I
that
can
one's
tame
freaky.
it?
Yeah. Can I tame the owl bear?
I want to give him the pets.
Hey.
I want to ride this thing into battle. This thing's sick.
Do you want to try?
That's
That's a question. If you want to try,
Well,
by
I'm
all
asleep right
effing
now.
means, my friends.
I'm asleep right now, so I don't think
That's
I
right.
could if I wanted
If
to.
I didn't have a
but-
0 in animal handling, maybe.
You see its ears kind of perk up and it turns, and it paws at the horse carcass that you see is almost fully clean. I need. So you see this thing kind of moves away from the horses,
Okay.
and it kind of starts making its way. I want to say that this one horse is dead, but the other 3 horses are gone, and the
Okay.
pony, it's gone. All 4 of your other horses except this one are gone.
Question.
Yep.
Did the horse not make any like loud screeching that we would have known
Well,
as it died?
The only person who might have heard it would have been Asa. It seems he's the only one who rolled high enough to see anything like that.
I see.
So, this thing kind of turns away from the carcass it's feasting on. I'm too close to my computer. I keep seeing like just my chest on frame. But you see this thing kind of turns away from the carcass it's feeding on, and it paws at it and kind of rolls it over, and it's empty. This carcass has been stripped of its meat. And then you see it starts to approach the sleeping 3 people.
Asa, don't let me die.
It's not there yet, but it
Literally.
is.
I'm basically dead here.
I'm gonna kind of rustle him in the bushes and try to make the deepest like grunt that I can, like
Right. And it flips its head 180 degrees directly toward the tree, ears straight up, stands up on its hind legs. It's probably about 9-10 feet. And then it lets out a very like loud like roar. I want you 3 to roll initiative, and Asa, I want you to roll initiative. Well, you're not going to roll initiative actually. You're going to be at the top of it.
So
You
us 3
3
are
need
rolling
to
down?
roll initiative. Yep.
Okay.
Alarak got 16.
Got
All right.
5.
Xavier got 4.
16. Dravai 4. No, Dravai
No,
got
I got 5.
5.
5.
5.
That's your second. That's your. And then
Xavier.
4 HP.
Caleb, just stay behind me. I got you, buddy.
I'm literally
you
running
guys-
behind.
This is like it's like if you guys heard a gunshot in your room in the middle of your sleep. You'd probably wake up a little disturbed, basically. So you guys start to rustle and wake up, and that pulls the owl bear's attention back to you. All of you guys are awake, and you see this big predator start making its way toward you, kind of freaking out. With that, Asa, you can be in initiative whenever you want. Would you like to start initiative, or would you like to enter whenever?
Ooh, can we talk about attacks of opportunity? Or, like, what is it called when you attack when they can't see you? Is that an attack of opportunity?
No, an opportunity attack is when they move into your like hit range during their turn. This would be a surprise round or a surprise attack, and so basically he would get an additional. So basically, what Asa has the option to do is have a surprise round of initiative, so 1 round, and then he gets to go into initiative whenever he wants. So up to you. So you can attack it now, or you can choose to just enter initiative whenever.
Okay. Well,
So
for the surprise round, I'm
Mhm.
going to like. Is he like kind of like? Where is he looking right now?
he's
they're
looking at your
At
companion.
us.
Okay. I'm going to try to make the most guttural, kind of like roar, kind of intimidating,
Mhm.
like kind of try to like make myself look as big as I can, like the bushes in the tree, to try to scare it off.
Mhm. Sounds good.
Intimidation
So,
roll.
guttural,
Yeah.
like
Roll an intimidation, but use your strength modifier
okay.
instead of your charisma. So just
Okay.
roll a d20, then add. What do
Oh,
you get? Have a +5?
plus. Wait. Oh, wait.
Yeah, just roll a regular d20 and then add whatever your
okay.
strength is.
All right, I'll do that then.
Like your strength
Oh my
modifier.
gosh. Nope, that's
+3 to strength.
+3 to strength. Okay, well, you guys saw that, right?
Yeah, you rolled
I
a
didn't, I
3,
didn't see it.
Yeah,
You
no, it's a
really-
3. It's a 3.
and then you add your strength.
Is it the 3?
I need to refresh this.
Well, then refresh
Gosh dang it. Stupid roll.
Yep. Okay, I see it. You
Alright.
let out this. You stand up and you just. Oh! And the thing just keeps going toward your teammates. It's
Alright.
not concerned with the noise behind it.
Okay.
That's the end of your surprise round, but you get to enter initiative whenever you want. But if you don't enter now, we're gonna start with Alrak.
Are they kind of like prone still, or are they on their feet?
Nope, they're up.
Okay. Good.
I won't make them start at prone. I thought about it, but I won't.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm gonna enter rage.
All right.
Let's see. Yep. And I am going to run towards him, and yeah, I'm going. Let me think.
Big old.
So I yelled, and I'm gonna start running towards the thing, and I am going to just try to hit him with my.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna go first in the initiative order.
Just gonna go for it.
As you start running, Gotsmead is gonna hop down and charge in behind you.
Yes, Gotsmead.
Please give me a healing potion.
I definitely thought that.
So
Godspeed
yeah,
just
if
left
you want to
us.
roll, so are you trying to like tackle it at a so that they don't get hit, or are you just trying to hit it with your sword?
You know what? I was gonna try to. Tackling seems more appropriate. Can I try to tackle it and grapple it?
It'll be an opposed strength check.
Yeah.
That's like wrestling a bear.
Yeah, I
is
kind
what
of
you'd
want
be
to.
doing. So
Yeah, that
all
sounds
right,
awesome.
roll a strength. You're gonna oppose this guy.
Alright. Gosh. I can't roll well. I can't do it.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That
Yeah, I
is
was gonna
very
say it has
unfortunate.
been.
What'd you
well.
get?
I got a 7.
All right. So let's see if this guy gets above a
I
7.
guess it depends on what he rolls.
So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll this above the board. He needs to roll more than a 3. So you rolled a 3. So you jump at this guy and you grab him and stop him. You don't tackle him, but you're both kind of interlocked in this battle of brawn, basically.
Okay. Cool.
Following Leaf, it's Alrak's turn. You guys wake up and literally see your Goliath jump on a bear and prevent it from taking swipes at you guys first.
Awesome.
So
Caleb, for real, feel free to use me as a meat shield. I'm not kidding.
I'll be completely honest, Caleb. I think you should charge this thing with your dagger and swipe at it right now.
He's got a point.
True, because freaking he hasn't been
do it.
incapacitated.
Don't do it. He will turn around and kill you by sneezing on you.
I'll jump on his back.
Caleb, just stay behind me and just start hucking spells at it. Let me be your meat shield.
AC, your character's name is like Leif, right?
Leif, yeah.
Leif. Okay, so Leif is on top of this thing.
It's not that he's on top. It's like this
They're
bear
like
is
bear
at its
hugging
10
each
foot,
other?
and it's like going at him, and he's just boom, boom.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're like hand to hand, like
Grappling.
Yeah,
grappling with each
this
other.
This is hand to hand grappling.
Okay. Interesting.
How big are?
This could be interesting. I can make this really interesting for the bear in specific, but I think we'll be able to manage around this.
Right, Asa, are you raging right now?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
he is raging. What does
Oh,
raging
I
do
got-
again?
That should have given me +2 on it too. So instead of 7, it was 9.
Oh,
Good,
okay,
plus
then you
2 on
beat
strength.
it. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So yeah, it gives me.
but
+2 on
we'll
it.
keep it at the same place.
Kind of where
Hold
we're
on.
at already.
What it does, it gives me advantage on strength rolls.
Okay.
So-
Oh well, if you wanna roll again. Oh yeah. Okay. Then we're
I
gonna
got a
say
nat 20.
rather. You got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Do you wanna-
so
You
we're gonna
want to
say,
roll another one and kill it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Roll
instantaneously?
another one.
roll
Roll one
another
more
one.
time.
Does that mean the bear
Alright.
also rolls one?
Oh no.
No.
I just
Oh, okay.
gotta.
Oh,
So
well.
Just a
Rest in
6.
peace.
Just a 6.
so instead of them being like locked in a grapple. Instead, this bear is walking toward you guys, and you hear a guttural war cry as Leif, is it Leif
yeah.
or Leif? Leif
Leif.
just barrels into this thing and completely takes it down to the side. Just boom, hits the dirt. It is
Legit.
now Alarak's turn, and the
Yay.
owlbear is prone for all extensive purposes.
Okay.
Which means, Caleb, double damage.
Run up and hit it with your
It gets crit damage.
dagger.
Daggers.
Do I want to use my daggers or a crossbow?
Definitely
stay
stay
at a
back.
distance.
You are hurting. Stay back.
I had a question about that. If something's prone, is it harder to hit them with ranged weapons?
Is it? I don't know. Let me see.
I don't know.
Ranged weapons.
I feel like it
See.
shouldn't be.
If you find yourself... Oh, so it's not double damage if they're prone, it's advantage on attacks. It's double damage,
Okay.
I think, if you're down. It's an auto crit.
Okay.
So let's
yeah.
see. Do you auto crit? Let me double check that.
Prone disadvantage. Range.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah,
at
it's
owlbear.
so if they're prone, it's at advantage, and attack against an unconscious creature
Is crit.
does so at advantage, and the attack is a crit. So
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Okay, awesome. So I can hit it with my crossbow.
Yep, you can shoot it with your
Yes.
crossbow at advantage.
I'm gonna do that.
Are you out of spells?
Yeah, I'm out of spells.
Oh my goodness.
You
Hey,
could
I used-
firebolt it.
I could firebolt it.
You could inflict wounds it.
Well, inflict
Whatever.
wounds, which means I have to
It's
touch
level
it.
1, isn't it?
Yeah, you do have to touch it.
Go touch it.
I don't want to get
Better than the
close.
dagger.
Caleb, just stay
I'm
back.
gonna shoot it with.
Yeah.
Which one would do more damage?
Out of
Firebolt?
curiosity, what did Gotchmead roll on his luck?
On his luck,
Yeah.
3.
Oh my gosh.
Yikers! That's
Worse
why he
than
got a
Caleb,
freaking
yeah.
owl bear instead of
Yeah,
a rat.
At least Caleb got the rat thing.
You don't know what repercussions come from sending a demon into the material plane.
I
am
honestly
going
am a little
to-
curious as to what a
How
nat
fuck
one
did
would
we
have
do to
gotten.
deserve this?
Dragon.
Yeah, nat 1 is just
The Hydra
death
just comes
incarnate.
through the
Hydra.
trees.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one is a meteor hits your camp, and you all die immediately.
Awesome.
Honestly, that would be
That
preferable
one-
to the rat.
Nat 1 is just spontaneous combustion.
Mm,
Okay, actually, I am going to firebolt it.
awesome. All right, roll to
Okay.
hit the sucker,
All right.
or is it an auto hit?
Is it an auto hit?
No, it's
No.
an advantage.
No, it's a hit plus your
It's,
spell
it's an
DC.
advantage. So yeah, do
Two
the hit.
roll.
You're gonna roll twice and take the higher number.
Okay, sounds good. Again. Bruh. Okay, I'll take the 11.
All right. Let me double check this.
Out of 4. Atreus.
Boy.
Boy.
So the fireball misses the owlbear. It flings past and just fizzles out into the forest.
Great.
Or the firebolt.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Rip.
Disgusting.
Oh yeah, I have to say who's next. So next is Gotsmead. He is now going to give one of his health potions to Alrak. So yeah,
Yes.
2d4 plus 4.
2d4.
That's two
That's an odd-
Ds now.
Yep.
Yes, I'm full health.
Following Gotsmead's turn, it's the owlbear. It's going to roll a strength check to get out of your grip. So let's see.
Do I roll 2 or?
Yep. He rolled a 16.
Okay. My highest was a 14. So.
All right, so he breaks out of your grip. This doesn't do anything to you, and that's his action. He's going to use the rest of his movement to get up, and that's that. So after him, it's Dravai's turn.
Let's go. Let's do it.
let's go.
Let's
How
do it.
far away am I from him?
At this point, you're probably about 10 feet away from him.
Okay, I'm gonna saunter on up there and take a slash at him.
Alrighty. Go on ahead, my friend.
14.
14 misses him. So you swing and narrowly misses
Swing and a
feathers.
miss.
Frick!
Following Dravai's turn, it's Xavian's turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Alrighty. Cast away.
Okay. So that's 20.
Is that a nat or a...
No,
okay,
it's modified.
So, yeah, you hit him.
Okay, so it takes 1d10 piercing damage, so that's 8.
Plus...
The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Alrighty. Dravai and Leif. Leif. Roll a dexterity.
Oh,
Did I have to roll?
does
Dante?
22 work?
What do I have to roll?
14.
What'd
I
you
blame
get?
Dante. I got a 13. I blame
All right.
Dante.
So the Owlbear and Dravai both fail. So roll your damage.
Goodbye.
Do I take half damage still?
Is that what it
Okay.
says?
8 piercing damage and then 8 cold damage.
Holy.
For a
I'm
fail?
Dead. I'm dead.
Chase,
Oh,
no,
did you
you only
fall?
Chase, no, you only take 8 cold damage.
I thought Coolin just said that I took the damage that you just gave.
He takes
Yeah, you take
from
cold
the ice.
damage.
Yes.
You get it
ice.
from
Just
the
the
ice, not the dagger.
So how much
Yes.
cold damage did you do, Dante?
8.
You
8.
8. Sorry.
Bruh.
So you're at half health, Chase.
Hey, listen,
I'm
I
below
got.
half.
I would
You're
help you,
below.
but I can't.
Yeah. So but yeah, the bear takes the most. The owl bear takes the most.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Let me pull this up again.
16
yeah, so-
sorry,
So
Chase.
the owl bear takes this, lets out like a loud like "oh" as it gets hit. Following Xavian's turn, we're back up to the top with Leif.
Did I take half damage or do I take no damage?
Let's read
You
the.
take no damage.
Oh, nice. Works with
Yep.
me. Perfect.
'Cause you
Okay,
succeeded.
I'm gonna try to grapple the thing again.
All right.
Interesting.
Well, I'm glad I get advantage.
Not much.
It has to beat a 7.
Yeah, wait, 1 second. What did you roll?
7.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that.
I
Sorry, let me
doubt
get
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
that misses.
Okay, cool.
What does this do? Okay, we can do this.
Following, it's Alrak's turn now.
Yeah. And
Okay.
grappling, you just roll strength, right? That's what that
Mhm.
is? Okay.
Okay, awesome. Is one of the cantrips I have called thaumaturgy? Is that how you say it?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Okay.
Wait, why can't I see? Oh, there it is. There it is.
I want to cast that,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna cause harmless tremors in the ground for a minute.
All right. You start doing that, and you see the owl bear kind of starts losing its stance. I'm gonna say that the next time Asa tries to tackle it or grapple it, he can do so with advantage.
Oh,
do you already
double
have it?
advantage?
Oh, no. Double advantage doesn't work that way. Yeah, so we'll just say that for the time being, because there's actually no wording for that, so I'm just gonna say that's what it is. So anyone who tries to tackle it is gonna have advantage. Asa, yeah, it's just gonna be advantage once since
Yeah,
it doesn't
no
stack.
worries.
So following Aurak, it's Gotsmeed's turn. Gotsmeed is going to attack the owlbear from behind. He hits, and he has a sneak attack.
Oh, nice.
So he
Oh,
does
Gotsmeed.
6 damage to the owlbear with his rapier. So yeah, okay. Next up in initiative is the owlbear. Pardon. The owlbear is going to. I think it'll actually turn and try to hit Gotsmeed. So
Gotsmeed, no.
it swings and smacks Gotsmeed in the chest. Gotsmeed takes 4 damage. He's still standing, but he doesn't look very good.
Yeah. It sounds like he's a rogue, so I'm
Yep,
guessing he
he
has
is a
like
rogue.
8 hit points or something like that.
Yep, he's got 8 hit points.
How good am I?
Okay, so we have 16 damage and 6 damage. Puts us at. Okay. I got it.
Yeah, dang.
Following
Freaking
the owlbear's turn, it's
owlbear.
Dravi's turn. This is modified owlbear stats,
I have
by the
no
way.
idea what I want to do.
You should just give it a nice peck on the lips. It'll appreciate that.
Dante has
You
put me in
are-
a real rough position here.
I'm sorry. It's the life of a sorcerer.
You could have not.
Then I wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, but you also wouldn't have almost killed me.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Don't you have any other spells you could have used?
Nothing that wouldn't have hurt him worse.
Fair enough.
And you could have
LaMail.
done a firebolt.
Yeah.
You know, that wouldn't have been worth it though. It was 16 damage.
Because I am down half my health.
Well, then we better
Good.
make sure you make it to a long
Is
rest.
my tremor still going?
That
Yes,
doesn't
it's
hit.
1 minute. Each round of initiative is 1. What'd you roll?
Okay.
A 12, which the 14 didn't hit, so that doesn't hit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit. Yeah, so were you casting a spell, Dante?
Well, give me 1 sec. I'm debating if I want to use.
Oh, that
give
was
me-
you, Chase.
that was me. Yeah. I'm debating if I want to use second wind or not.
I mean,
No, I'm not going to because I have relentless endurance. So long as I don't get 12 points of damage or more within this next amount, then I should be fine. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll save it.
Well, you missed this owlbear, right? And it's turned its back on you for the time being. So, after Dravi's turn, it's Dante's turn. Xavian.
Okay, I'm going to cast Lightning Lure to try to get it away from everyone else. I'm going to try to pull it towards me and away from the others.
All right. So you're gonna move away from. I believe you're near Caleb, right? So you're gonna move
Yeah.
away from him and then cast Lightning Lure.
Yep.
All right.
And it has to roll strength save of 14 or more to resist.
It failed, so it gets yanked toward you.
Okay, and then I'm going to drop a d8 of damage.
All right.
Does 8 damage.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. So this thing is looking. All right. Not perfect, but it's looking all right. Following Xavian's turn, it's back up to Leif. Leif, sir.
Yeah, you're good. So he's close to Caleb now? The owlbear?
Nope,
no,
he's close
it's
to
farther
Xavian.
away.
Okay, good.
How far away did you move, Xavian?
I could only move 15 feet to keep him in range of this spell, so we're at most like 20 or 30 feet from you guys.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I'm gonna go and try to tackle him again. That's what I feel like I
Alright.
can contribute the most to.
He gets advantage, right?
I do. Just
Because of the tremors.
Yeah, because my tremors are still
roll
active.
that and
Ew.
so
Oops, no.
15.
15. Let me double check. 15 misses.
Danger.
Whoa.
Hey,
You swing your blade down at this thing and it kind of hops out of the. It doesn't hop. It just.
Oh.
I'm gonna say it sustains a hit, but it doesn't actually hurt it. It just kind of bounces up its side.
Sorry, I was trying to grapple it again.
Oh, you were trying to grapple it.
Yeah.
So that's opposed. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you do grapple it. So you're
Nice.
holding it back from attacking anybody right now.
Okay.
Thanks.
Cool. Yeah. Trying my best. So it's Caleb's turn now, isn't it?
Check. Yep, it is Caleb's turn.
Okay, awesome.
Are we gonna have opportunity for long rest after this?
We'll see.
I guess we could sleep during the day.
I want to. So he's turned away from me at this point, correct?
Right now, yep. He's not only turned away, but he's farther away from you.
Yeah.
So he's on Dante, but he's kind of engaged with Leif right now.
Okay, sounds good. I want to. So since he's distracted, I'm gonna run up behind him and inflict.
All right.
Give him a good old pat on the back.
What's he got to do for a save? There?
It's literally just make a melee spell attack against a creature. You can reach on hit. The target takes 3d10 necrotic damage.
All right, roll, my friends.
That's
Okay,
a
awesome.
cantrip?
Yeah,
Holy hell.
it's
The
nice.
danger
It's
is
divine magic.
He has to touch him. So
I do have to touch it, so I have to
Yeah.
get up in their face. Okay, so I'm going to roll to hit.
Mhm.
I got 15.
Nice.
Nice. Since he's grappled, can Caleb just use the rest of his movement to walk away? Because he can't attack him.
Yeah, he could. He could. 15 misses, I'm afraid.
15 misses. Unfortunately.
Wait, isn't it touch?
It is touch, but he still has to roll.
I still have to roll to hit
to
it.
hit it.
That's good.
Yeah, because it still says make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. And I still have to roll to hit it, so.
Wait, you had advantage.
So
You
could
do have
I?
advantage.
I can roll
Yeah,
again,
roll
right?
again.
Yeah.
Okay. Please. 17.
That hits.
That hits. Awesome.
That's what I do. Since he can make you do what you do.
All right, now I will roll for damage. 3d10. 11.
11 damage. All right. You see this thing is now obviously bleeding. And it is... When it is on, like, its hind legs fighting away Leif right now, it's stumbling back. Like, one of its legs is wounded at this point. Following Aurak, it's Gotsmead's turn, who's going to take a couple of swings that he's going to do. So that one hits. Gotsmead does... let me get this out of the case. I can't get a go. Gotsmead does 4 damage on it. And that's the end of his turn. It's now Dravai's turn.
Isn't it the owlbear's turn? Or is it because
Oh, it is the owlbear.
Yeah.
Dang it. I should have written this in a line. So the owlbear is going to try and break out. So this is an opposed strength. All right.
Your tremors
You got a 19 that time.
Wow.
Okay. Oof. I got a natural 20.
You got a nat 20? All right.
Yeah.
This thing tries to step out, and you just grab it and slap it back down. So it's just sitting there. on the ground.
You know the thing where, like, in the UFCA, just, like, behind the back?
Right.
You German
Oh.
suplex it.
A 1.5 ton bear you lob over your back. Anyways,
So do I get to roll another d20 to see if I kill it? Or is that only attacks?
oh, that's a nat 20. Go ahead.
Yeah?
Kill
it, kill it,
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill
No,
it.
it's a 7.
Oh.
Rip. All right. So now following that, it is now Dravai's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run up and try and hit it for the 3rd time tonight.
All right.
17.
That
Is
hits.
Yes, finally.
Wait, roll again just to see if it crits.
Oh yeah,
Oh, is that
Yeah, true.
Okay,
Because
alright.
it's
Let's
an
do it.
advantage right now because of the
Yeah.
tremors.
19.
you're welcome, everyone.
Oh man.
Yeah,
All right,
that was
close.
close. That was
Well,
Hit
that wasn't
nonetheless.
natural though. That was
yeah,
Oh.
that was with
that was
the.
Right,
that was a
right.
ways off from a nat 20. So,
Still.
all right, slashing. I'm just gonna go with the good old single-handed.
All
10
right,
damage.
all right. How do you want to kill it, Chase?
Yes.
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 How freaking time. Holy.
This is
Yeah,
what it looks like,
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah. Okay, so that
Oh,
version of it. That version of it, you know, I'm gonna give it the Dragonborn in the tavern treatment and just step on it.
Why?
Is that gonna be in your signature? You just step on stuff?
Yeah, that's no.
If
this
it's
one-
ugly, he might give it an honorable death.
Yeah.
If it isn't,
if it's
then
adorable, I
it's
step on it.
dying a terrible way.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
That's a backflip off of a tree.
Can I kind of rope Leif into this since he's just been
ahead.
manhandling this bear? Okay. So I'm gonna like run up. Hey Dante, I would rope you into this, but you also almost killed me. So back
That's
off, all right?
Almost killed you is pretty strong.
You did over half my health.
The
Don't know,
bear,
So
the owl bear has a crush on Drovai, and so this is especially hurtful to him.
yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
so what I'm gonna do is since Leif has just been holding this thing the whole time, I'm gonna tell him to like get behind it and almost like hold it in place. And so you see Leif wrap around the back and hold it like right around its stomach, and then I just like on almost kind of like jump up into the air and just with my sword one slice through and just separate the owl head from the bear body.
All right, you just bonk and separate it. White feathers kind of poof into the air after your slice, and then this thing just falls kind of limp in your arms, Leif. That is the end of this encounter.
Ooh.
I had +2 to animal handling. I should
May
have
I-
tamed it.
May I please long rest? I need it.
Was Gotsmead the last one who needed to be on watch?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so-
speaking of, I'm gonna
that-
walk up and bitch slap Godsmead for letting our horse die and not waking us when the
Yeah,
elder.
the king had one single task for us, and
Okay,
Gotsmead
are you
effed it
gonna-
up.
Non-lethal
Are you gonna
damage,
hit-
but I'm smacking the shit out of him.
All right, roll to hit him.
Is this non-lethal damage? Is this?
This is non-lethal. Roll
This
to
is
hit him.
Non-lethal bitch
Yeah,
slap.
Dante, I think
What do I do? Strength?
Dante, I
Just
think you
no,
can
it's
use lethal if you want.
it's
I wouldn't
a
mind.
it's a
Unarmed strike?
unarmed strike.
Okay.
Hey, the king never told us that we had to keep him alive, just the
Yeah.
horses.
Yeah.
And we already let that down. So
Hey,
He
listen.
told us we could kill him.
Yeah, he said if Godsmead ever gets out of line, we could kill him, and he killed all of our horses. So
17 hits.
Non-lethal bitch slap.
17 does hit. How much damage do you do to Gotsmead?
Just 2.
2 damage. You hit Gotsmead, and he spits out a few teeth and blood, and he gets up, and as he tries to pull himself up, he coughs, and it's just a spattering of blood on the ground. Godsmead has 1 HP left.
Good.
He takes the last healing potion and drinks it.
How much health does he get back?
Oh
That
no,
makes
that's
sense.
100%.
Chase,
happening.
step on him. Chase, step on him.
Yeah, can I go step
Steal
on
it from him.
Godsmead?
Oh my god.
Can I steal his health potion from
You guys,
him?
you guys want to kill Godsmead?
I kind of want to kill Godsmead.
Can I
All
grab
right,
Godspeed,
okay.
just hold
And
him
then we
above
can
everybody?
steal his stuff.
I also
He
kind of.
probably has a lot of good
Side
stuff.
note, I'm not gonna do this, but I also really want to slap Xavion, but that's just a personal thing.
Yeah, so you grab Godsmead by the shirt or by the armor and lift him up, and people are trying to get at him, and he just turns and he says, "Thank you," and just sits there in your hand still.
Wait, Asa, you picked him up?
I
Yeah,
picked
he's
him up.
holding him. He's holding him above
Shit, I
your
wanna
guys'
kill him.
head.
I hope it's because you're about to bane him.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna
right
save
over
him.
the knee. Right over the knee.
Give him hope just to take it away, please.
All of you rolled poorly. I'm gonna give a little mercy to
Come on.
Godsmead.
He just
Uh,
holds up Godsmead and he just yells, "Target practice!" and everyone just starts
Target
throwing stuff at him.
Godsmeed survives this encounter.
Barely.
Barely. You guys,
Did he take his healing potion?
he did take the healing potion. He's better now, but you know,
Not the best.
Okay,
it's
so
not as good as it could be.
so I'm assuming no to the long rest because that was his
I-
last thing.
It's
I'm
time to
gonna
restart
say-
watch.
I'm gonna say you can get your long rest because Asa still has to do his watch.
True.
So-
Thank you, Ace.
Did I get
I
a
think-
long rest because 3 people had their watch before me?
Yeah, everybody gets their watch.
Everyone gets
So,
their
yeah,
watch.
yeah.
So everyone
Or
gets
not their
I'm
watch,
hitting
their
long
long
rest.
rest.
I'm
Sorry.
hitting long
everyone
rest.
gets a long rest.
Yeah, everyone hit your long rest.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna
Oh,
do
go for
this. I'm gonna, just to be safe, I'm gonna use my second wind in case Asa needs to wake me up,
All right.
and then that way.
Asa rolled well enough that he won't have to wait.
Okay, I'm gonna do it just to be safe though. 1d10, 1d10, 1d10.
While you're
Rolling
doing that,
below a 10 on a luck check isn't good. So just you know.
Okay, so I got 10 because I got 9 plus 1, so I am full health again, and then
All right.
I'm just gonna
Sleep.
I'm gonna hit long rest anyway just to make sure.
If you don't sleep, if you don't do long rest, if you try to stay awake during Asa's watch, then you're gonna have a level of exhaustion. So if any of you get woken up again, then basically you can miss one rest, but any more than 6 hours of sleep, any less than 6 hours of sleep, you're no longer getting your long rest.
Okay.
So yeah, so basically you guys could have, basically the reason that you're getting one with the watch is because at minimum you have to get 6.
Okay.
So
hell
Well,
is that?
I
41.
did my second wind, got full health, and then hit long rest. So
and then hit
I'm
long
good
rest,
now.
so you've gone to bed. Gone to beddy by my.
I'm going to bed by my friend.
on my watch, while everyone's
Mhm.
sleeping, can you cook owlbear?
You can cook it if you'd like. You can also store it. I'll say that it can last a long enough time. Gotsmead is not going to sleep,
Oh,
so
okay.
Makes sense. We beat
so you can
crap
so
out of
you can
him.
have him.
I think because
He-
he's a goblin.
Gotsmead has the chef background, so he can.
Hell yeah.
He can actually prepare it or salt it, whatever you want him
Okay.
to do to preserve it.
Because I know how to skin an animal and all that, and
Mhm.
get the meat from it. But it'd be
Right.
great if you helped me with the cooking.
Awesome. Yeah, so Gotsmead, he salts it and everything and prepares it. Is there anything you want to talk to Gotsmead about while you're awake with him?
Yes, I'd ask him about his relationship with the king and why, the king asked him to come with us.
Gotsmead continues salting and cutting the. I mean, you've obviously harvested it from the corpse, from
Right.
the carcass, but he is now cutting it.
Right.
He
So can we
looks.
store some and then kind of
Mhm.
cook some
Got-
for breakfast for everybody?
Yep. Gotsmead is 100% prepared to store your food and
Cool.
also prepare it. That is
Nice.
2 things that he's got.
That's
He
awesome.
says the king and I both served under Calresian a Calresian commander during the war, and I saved the king on a particular occasion. And ever since then, he's allowed me to stay in the kingdom, basically free of charge. As you know, I was able to do whatever. He gave me the job of jester because he didn't want me. He wanted me to be only under his control and not be at risk in any way. And so when he calls on me, I answer.
That's awesome. So, yeah. So basically, as jester, you can do whatever you want.
I can do whatever I want. That allows being so intoxicated that I don't know what I'm doing.
Cool. I say in my kind of like Goliath voice, just kind of like, you're a very funny like he's a goblin, right?
Hmm.
I'm like, you're a very funny goblin, and I just pat him on the head.
He kind of half smiles and continues cutting the owl bear. He also says, if you take like the owl bear beak and the claws and some of its feathers,
Mm-hmm.
and you sell them in a shop, you're likely to get a lot of gold. So
Okay.
if you'd like, you're welcome to take all of it. And he kind of takes it out from what he's himself harvested from the carcass and
Mm-hmm.
kind of passes it toward you to take it.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah,
He again
I'll
nods
take
and
it.
continues. So if you want to write that down somewhere, just so
Yeah.
when you get to a point you can sell it, we remember it.
Okay.
I think you
That-
can throw it in on your. On
You can. You can type it in on your character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. How do I add a note?
There, if you go to inventory and then
I need to
scroll
use the
down
restroom. I'll
to
be
Oh,
back.
your
okay.
backpack.
Okay, no worries. Go to inventory and say what? Manage inventory?
Yeah, if you go to inventory and then scroll down to the backpack part of your
There's like
thing.
other possessions.
Add items.
There's
Okay,
add
there we
items
go.
to your backpack. You can.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure you should be
So-
able to look up like owl, bear, something or other. But
Yeah.
actually, while Coolant is doing that, I am going to as well. I will be right back.
Okay. Why was the rat encounter still scarier than the owl bear?
For real though.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, you were closer to death in that one than we were in
Yes.
this one.
So dumb. That stupid rat. Foaming at the mouth with a goat head, human body, with rat legs. Freaking.
Rat.
From here on out, that will be known as the fucking rat. The stuff of Caleb's nightmares.
Honestly,
He dreams about it tonight.
I did. I did dream about it. You'll currently see me in my street. Rat!
Wakes up in a cold sweat. The
Yeah.
fucking rat.
Rat came again. The rat. Because it did hit me with psychic damage.
Yeah, that was
I'm
crazy.
psychologically scarred from that rat now.
I was able to add a note earlier, but now.
Foolin, why was the rat scarier than the owl bear?
I don't know. I thought the rat was just weird. Did it really freak you guys out?
Well, it freaked me out and almost killed me.
The rest of us were asleep. It doesn't affect us.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that Caleb's
It
freaking
hit me with
traumatized and we
it
have
hit
to
me
deal
with
it.
psychological damage. I'm psychologically
Oh, yeah.
scarred by that
Psychic
rat
damage.
now.
This was a rough
a-
night.
Yeah. Yeah, not a good night.
Wait,
Bad
what
rolls.
What did we roll?
That's
He
pretty
did it-
unlucky.
So you race.
Right.
You rolled a 12. Chase
Right.
rolled a 9. Caleb rolled a 4, and Godsmeed rolled a 3.
Oh,
So
man.
only one of those was above 10. And in luck checks, anything below 10 is generally not good.
Uh-huh.
Can I
So-
ask
Is it my turn to
what
watch?
would have happened if we rolled a 1?
Oh, frick, dude. I didn't plan for a 1, but I suppose I would have, because this was only an adolescent owl bear, so it had like
Oh,
it had like 65 less health. So maybe you would have fought a full owl bear, and full owl bears have they have multiple attacks. Let me read what the full owl bear is. So it has multi-attack. It can make 3 attacks in one turn. Has a +7 to hit and does 10 damage per hit. So
Freaking me and Xavier would have died instantly.
yeah,
if it
that's
touched
if it
us.
bites. That's if it bites. If it slashes with its hands, it does 14 damage.
Oh yeah, we're
that
all
would've killed
definitely
me.
dead.
That would have killed me.
yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been very good. Oh,
Literally,
pardon. Wait.
really.
That's the wrong stat. That's the wrong stat. Let me look at
Wait.
the. That's a
Would he- would-
spiritual. That's a spectral owlbear. That was the
Okay.
wrong. Oh no, but it's the same damage. Same damage from the claw and the beak. It just had a little less health than the spectral one.
Whale
Is it,
sheet.
is it stronger than the adolescent as well?
Yeah. So the adolescent, yeah, because the adolescent got a +3 to strength. The
Yeah.
the adult owlbear would have gotten a +5.
Oh man.
So
Do
Oh,
we
damn.
Yeah.
do we level up from that at all?
because it's fixed, you'll level up based on the session rather
Ah,
than
gotcha.
leveling up based on the battle. But if it does bring you any comfort by the end of this session, you will level up from level 1 to level 3. So
Oh, level
Oh, level
3.
3.
yeah,
that does make me
you'll
feel
skip
good.
2. I don't like level 2. That's the only
Okay.
level I don't like. So that's
does
the
anything
only
happen?
level we'll skip. Not really.
Any-
Level 2 just
Okay.
frustrates me. It's because
Okay.
I don't know. It's just level 1 with more help.
Which
Which
Yeah.
cool. And by the way, we've been going for like 5 hours. How much more do you have
Really?
left?
I mean, I can end whenever you guys are ready to end. So
Doing myself.
I'm good.
I'm fine with whatever, but I'm saying.
Oh,
if
you're
we
saying
do-
how much I have planned?
Yeah. I'm saying either how much you have planned or how much you have until you're like, I don't know what comes next.
Oh, if I get to the point where I'm like, I don't know what comes next, which I highly doubt, then I'll just say that's the end of this session.
Okay.
But right now, I mean, I feel like we're probably about a third of the way through everything I have planned.
Mm.
But I've planned for like 2 or 3 sessions. So, I mean, there's
Then-
some things that'll change it, but
Yeah.
you know,
Let's go a little bit further. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I want to keep going.
Okay.
I want to keep going.
Let's keep
yeah.
going.
This has
Whenever,
been awesome.
yeah, whenever you guys are ready to stop, we can stop. So you guys, so was there anything else you wanted to do before, everybody else woke up, Asa?
No, I just wanted to prepare a nice breakfast for everybody because we had a rough night, and I just want
Alright.
them to wake up for a nice breakfast and
Awesome.
make amends with everybody.
Okay. So the night comes to an end, and you guys wake up to the scent of freshly cooked owlbear steak, basically.
Yummo.
So, yeah.
What's that smell?
Kills it.
Can you
Ah.
I tell everybody, Gottschmied made us breakfast.
Gottschmied bows very deeply, and then presents you guys with each of your plate, which, because of the death of, there's a benefit. You guys don't actually consume one of your rations, which I think you guys have like 5 days of rations. So, you
Nice.
don't consume 1 day of rations, basically. And then I'll even say let's say you guys get 2 additional days of rations from just
Cool.
the owlbear's
From the
meat.
storage.
Yeah, from the owlbear store, or out. Yeah. Anyways,
hmm
so yeah, you guys wake up. You take a minute to get yourselves ready. Anything y'all want to say to each other before we proceed?
No, I'm chilling.
Nope.
I know we had a
Ain't
rough
chilling.
night, but I hope we can all continue forward as a more united team.
I had the worst nightmare.
It's about a rat.
This rat.
Oh, I had that nightmare too.
You guys proceed on the trail. Gottschmied, he kind of stops before you guys proceed too much further, and he says, I'm going to go in the woods and try and locate at least one of the horses that we lost
Oh yeah.
last night.
Do we just all want to go look for the
Back.
horses?
I don't know, do you guys want to?
I definitely do.
It'll postpone your trip a little bit, but you can.
That's fine. We can all spread out.
We told
So-
the king we'd bring him back.
So right now what you guys will have is you'll have 3 horses and a pony.
I can
so-
stay back and watch everything else with
Can I
Um,
just to
Right.
play devil's advocate here? He did say that this is the biggest forest.
It
Like,
is.
So those horses could be anywhere.
Mhm.
They could be,
It's-
but how long is it going to take us to get back if we don't have the horses? And we saw how rough it was after one night.
Well, and how many more miles do we have to go?
So you guys have traveled one whole day with horses, which means you've traveled 30 miles. Which
Okay.
This was about where we were
that's-
going to leave them
that's-
off, right?
that's a. Let me hurry and take a peek at the map.
Because I remember that's what you said before we entered the forest, that we were going to go about 30-ish miles
Right.
to drop them off.
Yeah. So you guys will drop them off probably by the end of today's journey. But as far as
Okay.
30 miles goes, you guys have a third of the journey left, or 2/3. Pardon.
2/3 left.
So yeah,
To
so
get
it's
to the
about a
center?
90 to get to the general area of what you're
Where
looking
the
for,
okay.
which I think is what the halfling explained was this druidic home,
Okay.
basically,
Okay.
which is kind of at the area that you might
We're
want to
going
go.
to.
So
Okay.
So I want
Uh,
to bring up the point that Gotch made. Well, if we have to leave the horses here anyway, they're probably going to die either way because we have to leave them. And there's probably other owl bears and things that are going to kill them if we just tie them up.
Gotsmead says that he says, though that's true, the thing that probably attracted the owl bear was like something we were doing wrong with our camp, basically. Something we were doing
We were
wrong with how
disturbing
we were,
something.
Right, you were
Yeah.
disturbing something. We didn't effectively look around to make sure we didn't look for traces of any creature. So they might not necessarily die, but you do have a good point. Like, we've still
Okay.
got 2 days of travel to
Yeah.
get to the middle and then a day back. So, or the 2 days back. So,
Okay.
We kind of want the horses.
well, it's
Fair
like
enough.
it's like a day and a half. So,
Okay. Yeah, let's get the horses.
Okay.
So-
Sounds good.
So is that
So-
a survival?
Because
focus
are we
for
are
them,
we
or-
planning to? Because he said that we were going to keep the horses for at least the rest of this day's journey as well.
yeah, some part during today's journey is where you're kind of gonna round
Drop them
off with the horses.
Okay.
Okay.
And
So
as far as you guys know, there might be a spot to like tie them up or something, or a nice spot
Like
to
a-
leave them.
okay,
uh,
where we would like remember where they were.
Yeah, like it could be a place near a stream or something.
Okay.
And we're in no rush. There's no
Yeah.
time.
True.
limit.
And you guys have plenty of rations to get through the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Chase, you're dressing up.
Hey man,
Looking
I'm
nuggy.
on my blanket hoodie. I got cold, all right.
So since we're going to be using the horses still, did we want
Those
to
horses are bad.
leave these horses behind and like leave a couple people to watch them while a couple people go and
Well, they're all the horses are
Search.
gone, right?
Mhm.
no, all of them are gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
The
thought
only-
we
the
still
only one
had.
that was. Yeah, the only one that was left is the one that was eaten.
Okay.
I cast
so- Trying
to think.
Revivify, and it comes.
Then we'll just we'll probably want the horses then.
All right.
Let me
Do we
see if I
all
have
split
anything
up?
that can help us.
Are you guys all gonna split up, or are
Yeah.
you gonna?
Are we gonna split up?
There's one.
That one
group
makes
can
sense.
stay-
I
two
think-
people can stay together in one group.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we split into groups of 2. I don't think we split.
Okay.
2 and
completely
3.
up.
So,
Like do
so
a 2 and 3 with Gotchmead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Or
can take
Godspeed
Godspeed. We
is-
don't want him.
Gotsmead is comfortable with going alone as well. So
Okay.
you guys could split up into 2 groups, and he could go alone.
Let's do that.
Whatever.
Okay.
Do you want to do me and Devi and then Xavian and Leaf?
Leaf. Leaf.
Okay.
I think that'll be good because then we have one tank, one
So-
spellcaster on each
Mhm.
team.
I'm just saying, if you want to stick Caleb and I together, there's a good chance that you'll lose both of us.
So we're So I'm gonna have Dravai and Alrak. You guys are gonna roll me 2 checks. You're gonna roll me a nature check, and you're gonna roll me a survival check. Pardon, not nature, animal hand.
Animal handling.
handling.
Good. Good.
And
And
you
then
get to
survival,
choose who
right?
does what. Yep.
Bruh.
Caleb, what is your animal handling and survival look like? Do you have?
So my animal handling is I rolled a 9.
All right.
Survival will be a. Oh, survival is 17.
Okay,
Okay.
let's take your survival and I'll go for animal handling. That was not great. I got a 5.
Well, both
All
of
right.
them.
So with the survival, you go off of what is this?
Hold on. Can I interject? Caleb, you take the animal handling because I got a nat 20 on survival.
Okay.
Wait. Why are we rolling
I don't know.
Yeah.
more
I
than
don't
once
know.
for each? So no, so one of you is gonna roll survival, one of you is gonna do animal handling. I only want one roll for each. So we're
Okay, so
we're
like.
gonna re-roll. One of you
Oh,
chooses
okay.
to do survival, one
What
of you
one-
chooses.
I have
Don't-
+2 additional to both.
Okay,
There you go.
That's what I was asking. I was like, what one? Like, do you have banger on one of them? But
They're the same for both of mine.
okay, I think I'll probably do survival because I feel like survival will probably. Like, I think animal handling will be how
More
we find
important?
the horses. No, I think animal handling is going to be important, but I think survival is going to be
Probably
more
to calm
important.
down.
Most important, true.
Because we can't find the
Okay.
horses if we're dead.
What's your survival at?
+3.
Okay, yeah. But okay, we'll do
It's
that.
not
then.
much, but it's.
So you guys gonna reroll?
Yeah, we're rerolling.
It's not much, but it's an honest.
I got a nat 1.
Mhm.
Yeesh.
What did?
Was that survival?
Yeah, that was survival. What was
Right.
my animal handling? 17 for
Okay,
animal handling.
So interestingly enough, you guys do find 2 of the horses. You find the pony and one of the horses, which means there's 2 more horses out there. But as you guys get these 2 creatures and get ready to make your way back to the trail, you realize you don't know where the trail
I knew it!
is.
I knew it!
With that, we're going to move on to Xavian and Leaf.
Let's do this,
Late.
Xavian.
I have
Please,
0 on both.
Someone,
0 on animal handling and 2 on survival.
Please,
Okay, you take
someone
survival, I'll take animal.
Get a
Alright.
nat 20, Asa, so you can come find us.
I have a 4.
I got a
All right.
15.
Okay. You got a 15
Okay,
on
so-
What did you
survival.
get a 4 for, Dante?
Animal handling.
Animal handling. So you guys don't find any horses, but you know where you are at least. What did you get with the survival again?
15.
You actually find a patch of what it's like. It's right near a creek, so there's some types of like vegetables growing here
Oh.
and fungi. So there are edible mushrooms here and some like wild carrots and berries that are spread throughout. So
Oh.
if you'd like to collect some of them, you're welcome to.
And question:
16.
Can we collect some, get like another day's of ration, and see if the horses are drawn to this little refuge?
Yeah, you could definitely make some herbivore bait out of the materials you've got. So
Okay.
Would that be nature?
we'll say for the sake of so you want to attract the horses to this area. It's gonna be an animal handling check. I'll let you do another animal handling check.
Unfortunately.
You go for it, Asa.
Okay. I mean, it's gonna be the same either way. 14.
So with a 14, you find one of the horses,
Nice.
but it seems at least in the area you're in, you're not going to find the other one. There was
Okay.
very obvious signs of this horse having been near, but there aren't of a second horse being anywhere near this. We're going to pan back to our good friends Dravai and Alrak.
The
Oh,
lost
question.
little boys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's up?
Is Gotchmeat, he's looking for a horse too, right?
Gottschmied is also on his own
Okay.
looking for a horse.
So maybe he'll be able to find the last one.
So what would you guys like to do? You're very, very
let me-
lost.
Yeah,
Very
Caleb,
lost.
I'm so sorry that I absolutely beefed that roll.
Hey, no worries.
You got 2 nat 20s and a
dramaturgy.
nat 1. What can I say?
well, and it's even funnier because the nat 1 that I got, right before then I got a nat 20.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
let me
if I had
see
just
here.
said to Caleb, you
Right.
take animal handling and I'll take survival,
Right.
I would have gotten the nat 20.
Right.
But instead we both rolled.
These little misadventures are
Yeah,
fun.
what do we
Let's
want to
see
do,
here.
Caleb?
I'm looking through my
Can
spells
we,
right
wait,
now.
can I, is there some way that I could do like a perception check or something to see if I can find footsteps that we may have left on the way here?
Survival.
If you had rolled a 5, I would allow that. But we rolled a nat 1. So
That's
unless we have a more convincing idea for another roll,
Okay.
then maybe. But I think
Okay.
as far as you guys are concerned, you are very lost and have no idea which way is north, which way is south. You are just very, very lost right now. The woods in either direction look the same, yada yada.
Alright.
Okay.
So if you guys have any ideas,
I could do something, but it could be very risky.
Well,
Stay there and hug a
Thaumaturgy.
tree. Just hug a tree.
First thing I thought of, Caleb, was these guys found mushrooms by like vegetation by a river. I wonder if we can try a creek. I wonder if we can find a creek. I know this is a little metagamey because we wouldn't know that they found a creek, but I wonder.
It is metagamey.
But I wonder if we could find a creek and just follow
And
it one
confirm
way.
metagame.
You can do a. I'll give you a perception to take in what's around you, but I won't give you like a survival or an investigation.
What's your perception?
+5.
Okay, mine's +4. So.
Okay. Good luck. I got a 9.
So,
It'll be thaumaturgy.
Dravai, you kind of look around. You're seeing a lot of trees, a lot of bushes. You're seeing a lot of vegetation. But something does pierce your mind this time. You take 8d10 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
I was like,
That
what
was
the?
really funny. I would have lost it.
He just dies.
Hold on. Just for humor's sake, can we see what that would have been?
Yeah, let's take a
8d10.
peek at 8d10.
It has the potential of being only 8 damage.
It does have that potential.
That also has the potential of being
35.
80.
I am dead 2 times over.
I want to roll 2.
I'm literally just sitting here watching.
That permanently killed.
that
That
was-
just-
corpse in the ground.
I'm just sitting here watching Dravai look around. All of a sudden, he just collapses on the ground, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's because he was thinking too hard and had an aneurysm. That's the psychic damage. He just had a blood clot.
He had a
he
stroke.
trying to use healing word,
Literally
but
had a
he's
stroke.
like so far gone.
Yeah, so you guys, but what you do hear, yet again, is it sounds like someone's talking. Like somebody is speaking, similar to what you heard in your,
Okay. On my watch.
I think it was, Dravai's, I keep pointing at my screen, which is nowhere near the camera, but I think that was on Dravai's watch where he heard the voice, and I think it was on your watch where you saw the rat. So
Stupid rat.
Right.
you hear some scrambling in the bushes.
Okay, so you hear the same voice.
Yeah, that voice is similar to the voice I heard before?
It's not only similar, it's the same.
It's the exact same. And do
Yes.
I recognize this voice at all?
It sounds like I might have to turn off my noise suppression. It sounds like just like some old man's rambling.
So it sounds like an old man on the intercom of on an airplane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not necessarily, just
Okay.
far off old man ramblings.
Okay.
Can I also look around?
Yeah, go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm really choking on these rolls, dude.
I got a 10.
Hey, that's one better than me. Welcome to Grandpa here in town, dude.
You do also start to hear the grandpa voice.
Good.
But not only do you hear the grandpa voice, you do notice like a clearing in the trees a little bit ahead. It's not a large clearing, it's just a little knoll that doesn't have trees on it.
Okay. Do you want to move to the clearing that I see? Let's move to the clearing I see.
Yes, yes. Because I am straight up throwing.
I'm going to do a couple of rolls for Gotsmeet to see if he finds the last pony.
I thought he was gonna say I'm gonna do some rolls for God and see if he
For luck.
smites you. Yeah.
Luck rolls for each of you.
God, listen, God thinks you guys are sinning, so you better run.
Me being an infernal.
No, just us playing D&D. It's the devil's game.
Yay.
Yeah. So, whatever you guys would like to do, I think I'm gonna let you guys think about it for a second, and I'm gonna go back to Xavian and Leaf and see what y'all.
All right. We're
Wanna
going
do
to a
yourself.
clearing.
Thinking
Yes.
that
Yes. Yes.
if anyone else has had any luck, they're gonna meet us back where the base camp was. So I think we should head back.
All right.
Yeah, I think as we head back, let's look for let's kind of wrap around, kind of go a long way, just try to see if there's any signs of another horse. But let's like head back. But is that okay if we kind of
It's so
search around
funny,
as we
Caleb,
head
'cause
back?
when they get there, we're not gonna be there.
We're not
Yeah.
gonna be there.
Yeah.
That's we're
that is-
lost.
That's fine. You guys absolutely you passed your survival check, so yeah, you guys can make your way back to the trail. Are you looking for other horse sign? You
Yeah,
said
I'm
you
looking
were,
for. I'm looking for the tracks.
so yeah, let's roll
Human
another
or horse.
survival check. And this is to
Okay.
look for tracks aside from your own or,
Okay.
Focusing.
Hey Dante, just turn your webcam
It
off and
is
turn
a
it back on.
5.
There you go.
you got a 5.
Yeah.
You don't see anybody else's prints, nor there is like 0 sign of any horse that's been.
It is just us out here.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
you
just
guys
us.
and the horse.
All right.
Oh.
Would you both like to roll me a perception check as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 7.
All right.
Got 5 again.
Damn
So
it.
believe it or not, Dante or Xavian, you hear coming from the direction you're meant to be going. So like toward the center of the woods, you hear an old man rambling. I'm afraid, Leif, you don't hear a thing. Maybe birds chirping,
That's all right.
leaves rustling.
Hey, I hear something. It sounds like someone's talking. I think we should check it
Really?
out.
What you can hear somebody talk? I don't hear anything.
Once,
Yeah, well, I have
once he
Alva
brings
hearing.
it to your attention,
Okay.
then you hear it.
Oh, do I
Okay.
hear it now? Okay.
You do hear it. As soon as he's like, "Hey, I hear something," can you hear it? And
Can we
he's
tell what
forcing
direction
you.
it's coming from?
Yeah, you guys know that it's coming from the direction you're meant to be going if you are like traveling on the trail.
What
Okay, let's go.
is it? The same voice kind of as before? That they heard?
You wouldn't know if it was.
I know, but
because-
well then
Oh,
describe
you're
to us what
asking
we're
out of
hearing.
game. You're hearing an old man
Okay.
bumble. So yeah, it's similar to what I explained to them, but your
Okay.
characters wouldn't know that. So
Okay. Right.
Well,
That's what.
Let's
Um,
go to where the voice is. I feel like.
I think we should just try to meet back up with the others before we try to go off on our own.
Dungeon Master,
I mean, how,
is there perchance a chance that I would recognize these old man ramblings as the halfling priest all the way back at the little...
it's not that.
Dang it, I thought I was onto something.
The halfling priest was not old.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh, I
Yeah.
definitely thought he was old.
He was
So
probably
how are we
older
going
than
to
40.
solve this dispute?
how far off is the voice? Can we tell?
It seems like it's pretty far off, but you're not exactly certain like how far away it is in terms of miles or down your journey. It does.
Okay.
I will say this: if one of you wants to roll me an Arcana check to kind of understand if there's some kind of magical nature, then I would
+2.
welcome it.
I have +2 as well, but you're the magic person, so.
16.
Nice.
So with a 16, you feel an arcane like booming with this voice. Basically, it is definitely being enhanced magically, which means it could be 2 miles away or it could be 70 miles away. But that's just what the magic is doing, is making it louder. So, yeah.
I think you're right. If there's magic and it's amplified, it could be heaven knows how far away. So I think we should probably go back to base camp and investigate it together.
All right.
Sounds
So
good.
you guys head back to base camp. We're gonna shift over to our good friends who have no idea where they are.
So we're in a
Doing great.
clearing now.
We're doing great.
This is
We're
this is
in a
a incredibly common D&D W. Just saying.
Yeah.
Dude,
I would just like to
incredibly
point
common.
out this is exactly what I said would happen was we would waste a lot more time finding these horses. Yes, it's because I failed my survival check, but that's neither here nor there, all right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what? We go to the clearing then, Caleb?
Yeah,
right?
we've
Is that what
entered
you
the
said?
clearing. Yep, we're in the clearing that we
Yeah.
saw a little bit ago. Can I look around now?
Yeah.
Perception it is. Oh. 14.
Nice, nice.
14. With a 14, you're looking around the knoll and you are definitely. The woods are incredibly thick in this area. It's thicker as you've gotten deeper. So whereas when you first started, it wasn't as bad as this is, and especially the path you guys were taking was an old path that has been overgrown some. But this is you guys. There is no path near you guys that you can see, and there is. It's just really thick. There's no trace of people having ever even walked through here. So you know that whatever direction you just went in, basically, is the incorrect direction.
Okay.
So 180.
So we've been
I'm
heading the
gonna
wrong
have you
direction.
guys do another thing. I
Yes.
want one of you guys to roll a d4. You don't add anything to it, and it can be any of the four of you. This d4 is going to define how much longer it's going to take Gotsmead to get back to you. 1 is 1 hour, 2 is 3, 3 is 5, and then 4 is 8.
Okay, well, I was gonna say me because I thought we were gonna get hurt out of nowhere, and I was like, I should take a bullet, but my rolls have been dog water, so someone else should probably do it since we do
So-
want Godsmead back.
Any of you
We
four are
want to
gonna...
be dog water right now.
Yeah,
We
we
want
want
it to
dog
be
water.
low.
We want one.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Is they've been dog water, so they're gonna be a.
He's
4.
gonna roll a high.
I'm gonna roll a 4. I'll
Yeah, so-
I'll do a 4. I'll do a D4, but when it's a 4,
All right,
I told y'all. 3.
it's a 3,
Yeah.
which means 5. So, you...
Mine would have been 1.
I told you. I freaking told you.
You guys, I'm just gonna have the passage of time be a more natural, like, I'm not going to sit here and prompt you guys for the next few hours, so, or for the next 10 minutes describing the
So
last
this is
5
us
hours.
kind of just figuring out what
This
we
is-
want to do.
Yeah, this is kind of you guys figuring out what to do while 5 hours is passing.
Ace and I,
I'm
are you down
going-
to chill it? Oh, Leif, are you down to just chill at base camp until we hear anything?
Yeah,
I don't
are
want
we
to go out
back at
looking
base
for
camp?
'em.
Are we
Yep,
back?
you guys at this point are back at base camp.
Okay.
I have an idea, sir,
Yeah, I
Alright.
would. Let's wait a
dude,
few
man, guy,
hours.
bro, that I'm here
And if
with.
nobody comes back, well, let's kind of start thinking of
Say my
some
name.
stuff.
Okay.
That's our plan.
All right.
Why?
There you go.
What is your
Okay.
guys' plan?
All right,
Yeah.
Travai. Am I allowed to cast a spell?
No.
Damn.
Never. This is D&D, dude. No spells.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
cast
I
a
don't.
spell.
I don't know where the spells is in Dungeons and Dragons.
All I
What's
know
that?
are Dungeon and Dragon.
All I know
What's
is Dungeons
that?
and
What's
Dragons.
that one spell that I was casting?
Thaumaturgy.
Yep, that one. Thaumaturgy.
Hmm?
I'm gonna use so my voice is gonna boom up to 3 times as loud as normal for a minute.
All right. I want one of you guys to roll a d6.
Do you want to do it, Caleb, or do you want me to
Each
do it?
number is
I got a
10
4.
minutes. So the total is an hour, but it's 10 minutes. It's either Chase or Caleb.
All
who
right.
will roll this
Do
one.
you want to do it, or do you want me to do
I'll roll the
it?
d6.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Rolling. All right, I got a 5.
Oh, thank
Nice.
goodness.
So, you guys are sitting here, and I'm going to say that you are casting Thaumaturgy. It's just a cantrip, so it's not going to cost anything. You're going to be casting it over and over for 50 minutes. At about the 50-minute mark, you hear some rustling in the bushes next to you.
Oh,
Rest in peace,
Just
Asa.
lost Asa.
okay.
Welcome back.
So, we hear rustling.
Welcome back. To release your left bar, push down and pull up. Please exit to your left and enjoy the rest of the day here. Again.
Levi,
See you
Rip.
later.
Levi, I hear rustling in the
sorry.
bush.
Oh, you do?
Is there any chance that me or Leif hear it at all?
No,
I'm afraid not.
Do you want me to go check it out? See what it is?
check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna go check it out. Sword drawn.
Sword drawn.
Yeah.
All right. You come off the knoll and into the foliage yet again. As you walk into the brush, you see the slight gleam of something metallic in one of the bushes,
Can
and
I?
it's not moving.
Can I investigation check?
Go ahead.
Nat 20, baby.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
You see the gleam, and you see how shiny it is, and you understand. Holy, wait, this would have to be like, if this was like an old piece of rusted armor, it would have had to be it would have been lost in the woods over 100 years ago. So this piece of armor is new, but we know that nobody has really come in and out of the woods for a long time. That being said, you then recognize the shine of the.
All right, my video
This
just stopped.
this,
Sorry about that.
this looks like the armor of Rindwald. This is about 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so is it?
And it was moving.
Yeah, is it?
It was a rustling.
Is it safe to us? I'm not going to attack because I think it's Godspeed. So I'm going to sword still drawn, but I'm not going to attack. I'm just gonna move closer and investigate, and I'm gonna call out Godspeed's name just to see.
All right. So you turn around this tree that the armor's kind of been pushed into the brush by. As you turn around this tree, you see another kind of clearing, and you yell Godspeed's name, and you see a completely nude goblin shoot up out of the brush by this creek.
Okay.
It's looking around. It hasn't seen you.
Okay. So.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. Would do I recognize it as
Oh yeah,
Godspeed?
this is
Okay.
Godspeed.
Okay, good. I was like, please don't be some other goblin that's gonna give
Goblins-
me goblin rays.
Goblins are, I think, so the goblinoid races in Renora are really rare.
Okay.
It's not like, so the fact that you see another goblin is kind of a strange occurrence. So you guys have probably only ever met one goblin.
Okay.
And that would be Godspeed.
And so okay, so I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
over-
call out to you and ask what you see.
and I'm just gonna yell back, it's Godspeed.
You see the completely nude Godsmead starts running at lightning speed toward you, and he rips his clothing and armor out of the bush and throws it back on. And he says, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? Are you okay? Have you found a pony?"
I'm gonna Godspeed, thank goodness I found you. I really screwed up and got us both lost.
Just
But we did in fact
We did.
find
We
a
found
pony and a
We
horse.
found two. We found two of our steeds. But
Awesome.
boy, am I glad to
Godsmead-
see you.
Godsmead says, "I've been tracking a pony here when I felt quite dirty, so I decided I would bathe in the creek. And so I placed my armor and clothing here in the brush and then went to the creek to bathe. Well, you guys have made no progress finding your way back to a path or finding a pony?"
No.
Not since we found the first one. We found the first two. Since then, we did technically know we were going the wrong way, so process
So,
of elimination.
Earlier, Gotsmead rolled a nat 20 on his survival check, so he'll be able to get you out of here, but he doesn't want to leave until he finds the last pony. So if
Okay.
you guys want to roll one
Perception.
more animal handling,
Okay.
he's going to also roll one.
Are we both rolling or just one?
Both of you roll.
Okay.
Okay.
13.
13.
18.
18. So you do notice tracks of the pony, and you look further up, and lying down, sleeping in the brush, is the last horse.
Perfect.
Ooh.
So you guys grab it, and Gotsmead begins to lead you back. You, Dante, or Xavian and Leaf, is there anything you guys think you would have done waiting? I mean, I think you never designated a specific time to meet back, but at this point, I think a few hours have passed at least.
After a few hours have passed, we were going to start being concerned, and I was going to probably start looking for
All
the
right.
tracks.
All right. I think around this point then is when they re-emerge from the woods. Gotsmead leading them.
On just on the way back, I'm gonna turn to Alarak and just be like, so technically I didn't get us lost. I just found a different way to Gotsmead. So
You idiots.
Gotsmead continues up, and you see that they have the last three ponies of the four. You guys, at this point, do you guys want to continue on? What do y'all want to do at this point?
How long did it take for us to find those?
This is probably about 5-ish hours in total. And most of it for you guys was waiting. Yeah, it's late afternoon now.
I mean, so we still have half a day's journey to go.
Yeah, I think we need to make up as much time as possible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
did we want to talk about the voice that we all heard?
Well, so
yeah.
So here's the
We
thing.
wouldn't know that the other people heard it.
Yeah, I was like the only people who know that someone like these two are the only ones who know they heard it. Like you and I both didn't talk about it, so we don't know that anyone else heard it.
Well, if you bring it up,
or you guys could bring
That's
it up.
me.
We heard a voice. We heard a voice. We heard a voice.
It feels too metagamey if I bring it up now, so I need it to come up more organically.
That's fine. I'm just letting it be known that we can't really bring it up because we didn't talk about it.
Let me roll a perception. Whoa, dear, that just fell off the desk.
Bye.
All right. Let me roll a perception for Gotsmead and see if he heard it. And maybe he'll bring it back. Okay, so yeah, Gotsmead didn't hear it.
Okay. As we walk in, I'll be like, "Did y'all find something?"
Well, yeah, go for it.
we found a horse, and we heard a strange sound come from more of the center of the forest. But that's it.
Was it a sound or was it a voice almost?
Well, I
It
didn't
sounded
hear
like some grumbling, mumbling
yeah.
old dude.
Hmm.
It was
I heard
definitely
that
magically
too.
enhanced.
We also heard the same thing.
Really?
Okay. Well, it sounds like it's from the direction that we're planning on heading. So, do we want to go for it? It looks like we're gonna have to share horses now. Wait, are we leaving the horses here? Is this where the cutoff was?
No, we're taking it.
Nope, you guys
We-
got a
we
couple
can
more
take 'em.
hours of travel.
Okay.
You see, as you guys are talking about an old man's voice, Gotsmead kind of he strokes his I don't know if I explained it. Gotsmead has longer like red hair that comes back kind of like Junkrat's hair. It's not as wispy and patchy, but it just comes back in a full kind of thing. He's also got a very it's not that he actually grows a goatee, it's just that he hasn't shaved, and so it's a very scraggly looking facial hair.
It looks like Grindelwald after he gets out of prison.
Yeah.
But Gotsmead says that he kind of is thinking about this old man's voice, and he says, there was a rumor that the great one of the great wizards of Arklon, one of the previous great wizards, wandered into the woods a number of years ago and got lost. But we're talking like 100 years before the war. The chances of him being even alive are next to none. But
Can we still hear it?
go ahead and roll me perception checks.
All of us?
Yep.
Perception check. 16. No, 14.
Also 16. Oh, I got 16.
I read yours and not mine.
Cool.
8.
Uh,
Well, that's
yeah,
not bad.
so I think with one of you hearing it, you're just like, I can still hear it now. And
Which
again,
means everyone will hear
yeah,
it.
you guys will bring it to the attention of everybody.
Okay. I say we start heading in the direction of the place. I feel like if there's anything that's gonna give us a hint as to what's going on here, it's gonna be a possible all-powerful wizard.
I
Agreed.
concur.
It's the only clue we've got.
He goes, Godsmead says, the old stories about him say that he's very powerful, but that he's very arrogant, and doesn't take well to people who ask many questions. And so if we do come to him, we might want to be prepared for a fight.
Okay.
Do we want to prepare like a negotiator, just a single person to speak?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea.
I absolve myself of that task because I don't interrogate well. I just kind of punch.
Plus 6 in
You're bad,
deception,
Bob.
intimidation, and persuasion.
Hey, not bad.
I also have those.
I have +5 in intimidation, but persuasion is just +3. So I'm good at scare
Better than-
tactics.
Hey, so what do your stats look like?
Oh, -1.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Not
So-
I am.
Some here,
it's-
Caleb.
Yeah, so I have 6 deception and 6 persuasion.
Okay. What do you have in means of intimidation?
Intimidation, I have 4.
Okay.
So I think you should do it.
I'll take it.
You take it.
Any-
Why did you sound like an old man on a like who just got?
You take it.
You take it.
Fly, you
Somebody
fools!
else take it, please.
Somebody please take it.
All right.
So you guys continue on the trail. I think you've been through enough, so I'm just gonna let you freely kind of get to the old man. Well, maybe not get to the old man, but within the vicinity of it. So you guys travel a little while longer, and you get to the point where you have to leave the horses. And it is indeed, it's a place that it's a little bit of a clearing, not significant, but definitely if you were to leave the horses in this place, it would be probably the best place. Let's do it. So,
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
so
Is
you
there-
guys,
Is there a
What's that?
stream nearby that we can kind of?
there is a stream nearby,
do it.
and you could tie the horses to trees if you wanted, but you're about a day's journey outside of your destination, so they would be
I
tied
say
to a
leave 'em
tree
loose.
for a day.
Let them graze.
Yeah.
Uh,
They're
Yeah,
smart
and we
enough
know-
to stay.
We know you guys can locate the horses. A lot of the thing with the horses last time is they were spooked. They were
Yeah.
scared away. So
Mhm.
they just took off.
And we pretty much caused that, so they should be fine.
Actually, I
So-
think the owlbear did.
Yeah.
Well, we caused the owlbear.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So yeah, you guys continue on with your journey. As you guys proceed, you do hear it getting louder and louder. I say you guys get in an area where it's loud enough that you think you're in the same vicinity of it.
I caused my booming voice to last a minute. and I
Oh,
scream at
man.
me. It's like, I see your booming voice, I raise you 3 times.
Can
He
I?
casts nuclear blast.
Can I make like an investigation check or something to see if I can't see if A, what he's saying, or B, what language he's speaking?
Roll a perception.
Perception, okay.
Mhm.
Da-da-da-da-da. Well, that's not good. 8.
Amogu. So he is speaking some combination of Elvish and Common. He's not speaking any of them particularly consistent. Some words are Common, some are Elvish.
Can I call out in Elvish and see if I can get a reply?
And then you could. Sometime in the middle of that, he is speaking in Infernal. So it's not the entire time he's speaking in Common and Elvish. Anyways,
Can I use a perception to see what he's saying?
well, I'm
Is-
going to I'll just give you by proxy of what you can hear, because I
Okay.
did say it was getting louder. So,
True. We could basically just hear everything he's saying.
right. So he is saying things in Common, like he's saying lost, leaves, circles, maze. He's saying things like that. In Infernal, he's saying things like death, withering, falling, dying, things like that. And then in Elvish, he's saying things like water, food, help, similar to Common. The
Interesting.
things that are most different are what you're hearing.
Just spouting a bunch of words.
Right.
So can I call out in Elvish and say, we can help you, where are you?
Yeah. You call out in Elvish. He doesn't react. Like, there's no change in his voice. He doesn't stop talking while you're talking. You just keep hearing the voice.
Can we see where the voice is coming from at this point?
Because of the arcane effect he's putting on his voice, you're close enough that it sounds like it's coming from everywhere.
Everywhere?
So,
Okay.
See through
So,
it with an
yeah.
Arcana check?
Hypothetically, if somebody rolled higher than an 8 on a perception, we might be able to see where he's at.
Okay. Who has
Or
the
an
highest?
investigation, whatever.
Who has
Well-
the highest perception and/or investigation?
My
I don't have
perception
either.
is 5, but I did just roll the 8 that he's talking about, so
Mm.
I cannot. I
I
must
have-
abstain.
I have my +2 to perception.
Same.
I think that's our best bet then. Go for it, kid.
Also, Chase, you did specify that you wanted to find out what he was saying rather than where he was. So that's another thing that,
So could I roll another perception for where he is?
if you'd like, I'd let you. This is again,
Okay.
it's a rare circumstance. Like if
Our
True.
best chance.
Then yeah,
yeah,
I'll because so does anyone have better than +5?
No, you've got the highest.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Are you joking, dude? Nat 1.
Bruh.
Hmm.
And I roll one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
we're
Put-
we're
put me
gonna
out of my
pretend.
Oh wait, my perception's +4.
You ran in. I mean, you're trying to find him. You're looking around, and there's just a big branch in your face, and you can't really see anything. But
It's
you're
just
tired, and you
looking
don't want to move
I've
out of the way.
got a pair of binoculars out and I'm looking right at a tree and I'm like, guys,
Right.
I think I see something.
Right. Guys!
I can roll my perception.
This is
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead. Roll
accurate
that.
representation of me right now. Literally just.
oh, lovely. 22.
What's that?
I rolled a 22.
Really? You rolled a 19?
I rolled 18. It's
Oh.
a +4 perception.
So you see. So I'm gonna kind of explain what you see, but you have to bear with me. So there's a personage that is walking in a circle in a position in the woods, and it's looking at the ground like it's looking for something. As you kind of like get a little closer to see it a little better, you realize this is like a decrepit, like, this looks kind of like a ghoul from Fallout, if you know what those look like a feral ghoul, except it looks like the skin is barely hanging onto the bones, like there's no meat, the skin is grayed, and
Oh, he's
parts
literally
you
a
can even
ghost with
see-
flesh.
Well, yeah, and
Leprosy.
in some parts, I would even say you can see the bone through, like, as the skin is kind of peeled away.
He's
like
falling
paper.
apart.
Yeah.
My roommate will be coming home relatively soon, so
He
if
was
we
out,
can
right?
get to I think it was with a girl.
Wow.
So
Yeah, we're
people-
we're almost to a good
Okay.
stopping point.
Perfect.
Okay.
So you guys,
I see a man.
he's got very
Less than a man.
white, very long white beard. The threads of his hair are barely hanging into his skin. But he's still wearing like a cloak, and at some places it's kind of falling off, as obviously the cloak was made for a form that was bigger than this. And it's mumbling. Its jaw is just kind of left open, and the sound is just coming out of the hole in its mouth.
Ew.
And it's just walking in a circle.
Can
Nice,
I
thank you.
yell out an infernal to ask?
Sure.
who's
What do you
going?
want to say?
I'll just be like,
I feel like this is gonna get us killed.
I just want to get his attention and be like, hey, you there.
As you start to yell an infernal, infernal is naturally a very, like, it's almost like the language was written with the foreknowledge of hate, basically.
Mhm.
So every word comes out angrier than the actual intent. But anybody who understands fernal knows that. They understand it with a pretext. So
Okay,
somebody
since
who had, like,
he
a-
knows infernal because he's
Yeah,
speaking it,
It's-
so
yeah, and
It's
so
basically
this
it's
is
German.
right.
basically.
It's like if let's say Chase or Dravai, who's never heard infernal, had a spell cast on him to understand all languages, he would think of infernal as being very aggressive and pointed. He would probably even think the person speaking to him was in, like, trying to make an enemy.
like provoke him.
Right. But if he had been a native speaker of infernal, he would have the foreknowledge of, like, no, this
That's
language
not.
is right.
It's like basically this way.
Right. And so that's just kind of for you. So if you speak to somebody in infernal who you've cast a
Mhm.
spell on, or somebody who was speaking infernal, you cast a spell for them to speak to you, it's
Okay.
going to come out as a hateful
Okay,
thing.
so okay,
Uh,
because he knows infernal and
Yeah,
speaks it,
because
he takes it as usual.
right. He takes it at face value rather than what it's implying.
Okay.
Or vice versa. He takes it as what you're implying rather than face value.
Sounds good.
But it doesn't super matter what you're saying, because you start to notice that there's a glint in the bushes, like right near your feet. And you being a sorcerer, you can feel just the
Yeah.
arcane energy kind of buzzing on these, like it's electric. But it's not just arcane, it's like infernal. Like you can feel
Oh.
infernal divine energy coming off of this glowing metallic
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Can I investigate?
Yeah, you don't even have to investigate. You can
Because
just
okay.
pick it up if you want.
Okay, I'll just pick it up.
So you pick it up and you grab it, and it's a pair of brass glasses with a crack through one of the lens.
Oh.
And they, like, it feels like you're being electrically shocked when you're holding them.
Oh.
What would you like to do with them?
Can't let go. I'm being shocked. I physically cannot let go. I kind of want to put him on.
Do you want to put them on?
I want to put him on.
You're gonna roll me 3 checks when you put it on. You're
Okay.
gonna roll me an intelligence saving throw, a wisdom saving throw, and a constitution saving.
Oh. Okay, this could be good though. Okay.
Possibly.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Saving
Okay,
throw.
I'll do it. I'll do
Intelligence
intelligence
save.
first.
So let's see what you get here.
I got a 5 on intelligence.
5. All right. Let's do wisdom next.
Wisdom. 7.
7. All right. Let's do constitution next.
Come on.
Oh. 21.
Nice.
21. So you feel, as you put these on, a rush of information and general understanding. What else you feel is that if anybody else would have put them on and they hadn't been prepared, where you knew you had the aforementioned knowledge that these were incredibly arcane and infernal, that
Mhm.
if you had not been a magic user and you put these on, it probably would have made you pass out immediately
Mhm.
because of how overwhelming the arcane power is coming off of them. You begin to start to get innate knowledge about the forest. You start to understand lore aspects of the forest, that the forest was part of an experiment done by Aleph 1,000 or more years ago, who was the druid who lived in the cabin. It's just a ton of knowledge relative to the forest,
Mhm.
and that the experiment failed and the woods are growing faster than any other tree. Not only that, but Aleph was a madman and was studying sentience in plants, and he was trying to forcefully advance plants to a state where they could communicate with people rather than only elves being able to communicate with them. But then you also get extra knowledge that's coming from like Arklon and coming from Calroy, just a bunch of knowledge that's just going into your mind. This is where your intelligence save is going to come in. That was your wisdom. Your intelligence is all of a sudden the body that has been walking in the circle. You see that the circle it's been walking in is dead. It's been compacted, as this thing has been walking in this circle for what seems like over 100 years. Its head, it just pauses in its tracks, and its head just slowly cocks toward you, mouth still open. And you just hear the infernal words start pouring out, and they're saying like bring, give, drop, let go, bring, give, drop, let go, over and over again. Do you want to keep these glasses on?
You touched his stuff, Caleb.
Hey, if I keep them,
Hmm?
he's gonna murder me. If I let go, he might still murder me.
You see that this walking corpse starts approaching. It like turns off of its path and starts to
Can I
shuffle
speak
through.
in Infernal back to him?
Go ahead. What do you want to say to it? Are you keeping the glasses on?
Yeah, I'm keeping the glasses on and I'm speaking Infernal to him.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kind of. I'm gonna
You need
kind
another
of.
Constitution check then.
Another Constitution? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna kind of shift in front of Alarak. Not like right in front, but
Nat
definitely
one.
kind of
5.
Nat 1.
I got a 5.
You get ready. Wait, you had a nat 1 or a 5?
So it's 5 total because I got a nat 1 plus 4. So it'll be 5 total.
Pluses don't matter with nat
Plus
1s.
is okay.
Nope. If you get a nat 1, it's a failure.
Same with the nat 20. If you get a nat 20,
Same
it
with the
doesn't
nat
matter.
20. Yep.
Okay.
Unless there's like,
Solid.
unless you both rolled a nat 20, then
Okay.
Yeah.
like if it's an opposed.
All right,
But-
failure. Awesome.
But you get ready to step forward and speak infernal, and all of a sudden the strain quadruples on you. You feel the hit of this bus of this arcane energy, and you trying to manifest any kind of intelligent speaking puts a ceasefire to your mental capacity. Lights out. You're on the ground, knocked out. The rest of you guys watch as Alrak goes boom. He goes to open his mouth and say something, and then is on the ground, passed out. Meanwhile, this corpse it's like stop, but it's not turning back to its original position. It's just standing there.
I'm gonna run up and take the glasses off of them and throw them just
Okay.
away.
Do you throw them toward the corpse or away from the corpse?
Towards
This
the
walking
corpse.
corpse. You throw them towards the corpse.
That
So
was.
corpse is about 20 feet away. You grab the glasses, immediate shock in your hands, and you get this rush of arcane energy to you. It's not as advanced as someone who put the glasses on, but it's definitely,
Noticeable.
like a punch in the gut. And you toss it toward the corpse. You see, as you toss it toward the corpse, it lifts its hand, and it casts a spell that just pauses them in the air and starts to slowly pull them toward the corpse.
That's
All of you
that's
guys
not
see
good.
this.
I'm gonna step back towards Alarak just to kind of like, because I mean I have no idea what anything is happening with these glasses. All I think is
Right.
that they're glasses, and I saw a corpse going towards my knocked out buddy. So I'm gonna go protect Alarak and just make
All
sure
right.
that the corpse doesn't get any closer to him or, kill
All
him while
right.
he's unconscious.
Anyone else want to do something?
I was gonna do the same, but since you're doing it,
All right. So I'll just say that both of you get between Alarak and the corpse. What do you want to do, Xavian?
I'm gonna stay down by Alarak's side, just on the ground where I was when I threw the glasses.
All right. You see Gotsmead draws his rapier and is standing just over the top, and he pulls out like this combination of herbs and spices that he starts smashing together and rolling up to kind of, it seems as if he's going to put them on Alarak under his nose. Yeah. You guys see as the glasses connect with the corpse's hand, you see color start to flow back into the body from the corpse, and you see its jaw like cracks back and then seals itself up. His eyes kind of roll forward out of the darkness in the sockets as his hair kind of changes. There's also what's that?
I asked Godsmaid, was this guy, was he evil or was he just?
He was not evil. He was just arrogant. But I don't know what he'll be now. And you see, he slowly puts them on his face, and as he puts the glasses, it's almost immediate. Just boom, he's filled with color again. And he has like the strength to grab his staff once more, and then he looks in your guys' direction, and boom, puts it down. Fog all around you guys.
Oh no.
That's where we're gonna end this session.
I
So-
don't know what to do.
And we're gonna level, right?
Yep, you guys are going in this time to level up to level 3.
That was
Okay,
cool.
How do we? That is really cool.
That's a sick ending place. That's way cool.
You're gonna go to your character sheet. If you can see my stream, you're gonna click the hammer and anvil, go to class, and then drop that down to 3
Okay.
right here.
People watching the stream, this feels weird because it's like
level 3.
I'm doing streamer things, but thank you for watching, anyone who is still watching, and
then
I'm
I
gonna
think
do all this off screen.
Now, did you guys get to choose your sorceress origin? Yes, both of you did. I think
anyways,
Chase gets
I'm
to
gonna do that all
choose
off screen
his martial
while we deal with
archetype.
this, so, but thank you guys for stopping in and
So-
watching the stream.
You're muted,
I'll see
Chase.
y'all
I
at
don't
the
know if
next
you're
one.